What's going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Dude. I'm Grayson. That's Geek. Today we talk about what? Is something wrong?
You cut out for like a word. It was really weird. I don't know.
I apologize, my guy.
Discord's discording.
It does that. Today we talk about one of the dominoes in the 9/11.
Can't say that. No.
No, it's for the dominoes. You know, it goes 9/11. Then it goes MCR. Then it goes Twilight. Then it goes 50 Shades Grey.
Yeah. Okay. You're something, man.
It's a popular thing. Today we're talking about Twilight. Not 50 Shades Grey, guys. I don't know if we're covering that ever.
I don't think so. I'm good with never watching that. Thanks.
Well, this is kinky enough.
True.
It's very kinky.
A little bit. A little bit sometimes.
No, it's very kinky. This one especially. It is.
This one especially is wild.
Geek, I think we're in a weird situation, me and you. To start with the new year. We are two men. Let's make sure we mention that. We're two men who enjoy Twilight.
True. Is that a problem?
No, it's not a problem, but it's an odd situation because
is it?
If you ever, yes, because
I don't know things.
Every time I talk to a guy, and it's been like, well, like what movie would you never watch with a girl? And he'd be like Twilight. I'm like, why? It's awesome.
Yeah,
it's dumb.
I love the
awesome.
books.
I read the first one recently.
I read the books when I read the books when I was like in 5th grade.
My God.
Well, I read the Harry Potter books when I was in 1st grade.
That's, normal.
No, it's not. Like, actually, no, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, being able to read the Harry Potter books on your own when you're 7 is not normal. Most kids haven't figured out how to read by then, Grayson. Literally, it was an entire thing. The school didn't believe that I had read them. They thought I was lying. Because they didn't think anyone could at my age. It was great.
I don't know what this is about our American school system.
Doug, you weren't reading like that in 1st grade, I promise.
Nah, but I was reading like in 12th grade. I was reading 12th grade level at like 5th grade.
Yeah, Harry Potter is considered a 12th grade level, and I was doing that in 1st grade.
Definitely not. I'm looking at the Lexile grade.
You're looking at what?
The Lexile. That's what it's called, I think.
Oh.
Harry Potter reading level.
I don't know.
Anyways, we're talking about Twilight, though. It's a middle grade. Fuck you.
Well, that's still middle school. Is what?
Yeah, it's just typically for ages 9 to 12.
9 to 12. 12 is about the age you are in like 6th, 7th grade, right?
Okay, yeah.
So middle school.
Sometimes.
Dumbass.
But you were reading Twilight.
Still in elementary school, yes.
About a teenage girl who is
in love with a vampire. Yeah.
With a vampire.
That's sick.
And later in the later movies, and we'll get to the point at some point, has a weird obsession with her fertility.
I don't know if I'd say it's a weird obsession with it.
Well, it's odd. It's a plot point, which is in the first place I think is odd.
Well, no, it's because they do
she's
it
17.
and then suddenly she's not at that point.
I think they get married when she's 17.
I don't think so, because this movie, I don't know, they're going to prom in this movie, which means they're a junior in high school. I think they don't get married for another 2 or 3 years. She's at minimum 18. You're just wrong and dumb and stupid.
I'm looking at the time, but we can get to.
You're just wrong and dumb and stupid.
Lexicon, let's go. I don't care about that. I need to know when Bella's alive.
I need to know when Bella's alive. Bella is born in.
So it starts in 2005.
Bella's born in 1987. And 2005 is when she moves to Forks. So that would be, she was 18 in this movie.
Renesmee turns.
Don't care what you're saying. You're wrong. I'm reading the timeline.
2006.
What? Yeah, so she would have been 19.
Okay.
I don't know if that's right, but.
Well, Bella moves to Forks in January 2005, according to this.
Right. And she was born in 1987, meaning she would have been 17 or 18 in this movie. Depends on what month it is. So, if you want to be weird, let's talk about the 108-year-old man and the 17-year-old.
See, people bring that up.
No, I don't think that's real, because, like, I don't know. It is, but it isn't, because, like, he's still...
He's forever 17.
Right.
He's just,
like...
The only thing that passes is the time, not his aging process.
It's weird. I don't know. Call it what you want. I don't care.
Like the first movie.
The other option people root for is bestiality, so I don't know. I'm not wrong. Anybody who's Team Jacob is really weird, and I don't like them.
Team Jacob, I think, is funny looking back because Taylor Lautner eventually marries a woman named Taylor, which is her name to Taylor Lautner.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I find funny about that, but
that has nothing to do with Team Jacob, but okay.
Well, it's played by Taylor Lautner.
Yeah. That was dumb.
I've seen this movie so many times, dude.
Same.
I still enjoy it so much. This isn't like Elf where I've seen it 1,000 times and I'm like, ugh, I'm gonna watch it again.
What filter do they put on this movie in the editing to make the colors so dull, though?
It's
outside
blue.
of that one
blue.
red apple. They
that
really make sure to make that apple red, which makes sense. That's literally the cover of the book. I know, Grayson.
I'd be there by a second.
God, he can't let me speak.
Have you ever seen the photo of them at the baseball field without the filter on?
No.
You've never seen that picture? Oh, no. I'm sending it to you.
Please.
Use your phone. Twilight without the filter.
Does it just look great? Like what?
It looks really good without the filter.
Oh, but it also looks... I think I just saw it, and I think it looks fucking goofy. I don't know if I like it.
Look, the later movies take out the blue filter, but there's one photo that makes them look like fucking theater kids that are like LARPing.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's what they were basically.
I know, but it just looks dumb.
Yeah, it's that photo. Like it looks so dumb, man.
And I'm thinking, like, if I'm on set, how am I not giggling my ass off at these people being fucking idiots? Like, being in a Star Wars movie or a Marvel movie, yes, you kind of look dumb, but like, everyone kind of understands this is you kind of have to do that in the process. These people are just doing it.
Well, it's the same thing. There's
no like additions in like VFX or anything. They're just standing there like.
Well, there is an effect. It's a filter.
Yeah, but for some reason that filter makes it look so much better.
It does. I don't know why, but it's so much better.
I think it adds the drama of the scene.
But it does. It weirdly, like, the world, everything feels so dull, except for like that one apple and like her truck. I don't know why her truck looks so vibrant, but it does.
I think it's because they're warm colors versus like, because it's a cool color filter they're using. Because it's blue,
right?
But I think it's because they're so vibrant, because they're warmer colors. That
yeah, maybe.
Pop so much.
Maybe. Yeah. Beginning of this movie is so interesting, though. She decides to move to Washington because her mom's marrying a professional baseball player,
minor league baseball player.
That's still professional, dude.
It's semi-professional.
No, it's pro. If you are getting paid to play the sport, you have gone pro.
So college players now are pro.
College players are weird because 95% of them aren't getting paid.
That's true.
So, no.
No.
And I mean, to be on a minor league team, you have to be drafted. Like, This is, you can't just go sign up for the local minor league baseball team.
That's lame.
No, it's not. It's the
I think it'd be
developmental
cool.
leagues. G leaguers have gone pro. It's true, they've gone pro.
Denzel Valentine, yeah.
Denzel. But so she moves with her dad in Washington, which
her dad in Washington, yeah.
Whatever. No, she moves in with her dad in Washington. I said
you said
that.
Move with her dad.
No, I didn't. You're
Yes,
just
you did.
blind, deaf, and dumb.
Play the tape. Someone play the tape. You can actually edit this episode for once.
Probably not. Yeah, I'm just gonna record myself saying "with" and cut it in. Or in. Fuck.
See, you did it again.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
But you read the books, right?
Yes.
I read the first one not too long ago.
Yeah.
So I have a little bit of insight on the differences here, more than we did last week with Person Therapy, because I hadn't read that book in years. I find it interesting, the difference, and it gets probably more intense later on in the books. Bella's character difference, and it's not Kristen Stewart's fault. Kristen Stewart's an amazing actress. Belle in this is very mellow, very, drawn out. In the book, she's very sassy. She's very like in your face.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought, sorry to cut you off. I always thought Anna Kendrick's character and the way she portrayed it made more sense as Bella. Mm-hmm. It always confused me. I was like, why did they just not make Bella? But whatever, it's fine. Like, it is fine. I do kind of enjoy how she is in this movie more. It makes a lot of sense to me.
I feel like it makes more sense to me because I don't know if you had them. Probably you did. I don't know. It's never high school. There's always that weird couple who are like obsessed with each other, and they always have like this distinct look of like very emo, very like soft-spoken people. That's the vibe I get from this relationship, and we just kind of get the insights of that being like supernatural.
I mean, it makes sense.
That's the feeling I get when I watch these films, versus like the books where it's very much more like I don't know, an actual relationship.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm trying to think. I do think that this movie's different than, I don't know. I'm trying to put into words my thoughts here, but I don't know how, apparently.
Just feelings.
I do find it interesting that this isn't a shot at Kristen Stewart. But why did everybody in that school immediately become obsessed with her?
Because it's Kristen Stewart. We talked about this in the fucking Zathura episode.
Yeah, but also counterpoint. Anna Kendrick's right there.
But they've known Anna Kendrick for years.
I don't care.
They've gotten used to how she looks. I know. Again,
I don't care. Hashtag second celebrity crush. Somehow we went back to back. Didn't these movies come out at the same time too? Yeah,
3 years.
This came out a year later, so that actually does track. Anna Kendrick. Yeah, this movie came out in 2008. Bridge came out in 2007.
You're talking about Swedish now.
Yeah, I was talking about my celebrity crushes. First one was last movie. Second one was this movie.
I thought you were talking about Kristen Stewart. I'm like, that's 3 years difference.
No. Well, not to the same degree. I don't know. Okay. You know what I mean?
The first major celebrity crush. Yeah. I get it.
And then Anna Kendrick. Also, Christian Serratos. I don't know how you say her last name. That she plays Angela. The other girl in that group, in Bella's friend group.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, I don't know, all of the Cullens.
The Cullens are naturally hot, and they were cast that way.
Also, they're vampire. When has there ever been an ugly vampire? Other than like Nosferatu, but nobody believes in that shit.
Hey! Respect Nosferatu.
He's still an ugly motherfucker.
It's not even his name. I don't remember his name.
I don't care.
And also, that movie just came out in this timeline.
I don't care.
On Christmas.
But yeah, I don't know. They are like every vampire in like this entire series is just unnaturally hot for some reason.
Hey, I don't mind it, man.
I don't either, but like maybe that's why I want to be a vampire.
Fair enough.
Upgrades, people. Upgrades.
Knowing your luck, you get less like the Colons and more like doing the shadow.
Damn, that's fucked up. You're probably right, but that's fucked up.
And we'll talk about this again more in later films because it becomes more prevalent. I love Alice in every single of these films.
Yeah.
And in this film, you get like just a little glimpse of what Alice can do and like her personality, and I still fucking love her.
She's so good.
Is this the movie she comes to the tree?
Yes. Walks into the kitchen from the tree.
Just wild. Like
it's incredible. Like, her and Jasper just show up from the tree because so we got to go back because it starts with Bella getting to the school. Every dude in the school being interested in her for some reason. While Anna Kendrick's right there. Sorry. Right there.
But Roxanne, yeah.
But right there, man. Come on.
That's the reason why they're probably like,
the fact that Anna Kendrick was somebody's second choice hurts my soul.
Hey, I'm not disagreeing with you, man.
Hurts my soul. But
she forgets she's in the.
It's weird that like this movie picks up at like the middle of a semester. I don't think I ever really thought about, or not the middle of a semester, but a school year. Because it picks up in January. I don't think I ever really thought about that.
I love it.
Like, it's just, like, I do too, and it makes sense. It's just like, I never really thought about it. So it's like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. Because I was always like, why is prom so early in the year? Why are you having prom in like September? That's fucking weird. But they weren't.
The movie is a fish out of water story. Like,
yeah, 100%.
Portion of it, because she's thrown into the school and then into the vampire world.
Yeah.
One complaint I do have about the beginning half of the film, is they do not try to not tell you this is a vampire. They're like this. Yeah, he's a vampire. Like straight up. In the book, if you go into the book blind, they don't let you know until like finally revealed.
The movies,
they give you clues.
Kind of. I mean, I don't think it like explicitly tells you. No. In the book, Jacob literally tells you at La Push. He doesn't tell her to go. He doesn't like tell her the story in a riddle. He just straight up says the Cullens are vampires. Like straight up. And then in the movie, he like doesn't. Like at all. He like tells it as this like old wives' tale and doesn't even mention vampires. He's just like, you know, they're just a different group of people. You know how my tribe is like supposedly descended from wolves? He says it like he doesn't even believe it.
Yeah.
Like,
because he doesn't at this point.
Right. I don't think any of them do. We know that they're vampires because we know it's a vampire movie. And so all of the clues make sense. But I think if you didn't have any clue that it was a vampire movie and you didn't really know much about vampires, even if you know a lot about like the story of vampires, Stephanie Meyer created her own version of vampires, and I respect it.
I don't hate it. We'll get into that in a minute.
But like, literally later in this movie, they're cooking with garlic. Like, oh, okay, cool.
I love Stephanie Meyer's lack of creativity when it came to the last name of the vampires, because Jacob calls them the cold ones, the Cullens.
Yeah,
it's not even that phonetically different.
I also love Stephanie Meyer's random appearance in this movie.
She's in this movie?
Yes. The scene, the like second diner scene where Bella's there with her dad and he says, "I ordered you the like spinach salad or whatever."
Yeah.
The lady sitting at like the counter typing on her computer is just Stephanie Meyer.
He's just typing Twilight.
Yeah, dude, she's just writing the next book as it's happening. It's like Supernatural, where God's writing the story as they're that's just Stephanie Meyer right then. She's writing as it's happening.
Yeah.
Fourth wall break.
She's God.
I mean, maybe. Stephanie Meyer, the GOAT. At least I think.
Well,
as far as
Stephanie Meyer,
is she?
She's
I don't know.
a little weird.
Well, a little weird is probably okay. She's not, the other one.
This is true. Stephanie Meyer's a lot better because in the production of Twilight, at some point in time, Robert Pattinson contractor
you cut out a little.
Sorry. Robert Pattinson was contractually required to appear in Twilight, right?
Yeah.
He wanted to quit. He was willing to break his whatever.
Why are you cutting out all weird?
I don't know.
What'd you do? That was
Too
weird.
close? Probably too close. I don't know.
I don't know.
But Pattinson wanted to get out of his contract. He didn't want to appear in Twilight. He hated doing all this. Stephanie Meyer was like so in love with Robert Pattinson as Edward, though,
Valid.
that he forced him to do this, essentially. Made him feel bad about it.
I don't think that's a bad thing. You signed a contract, dude. Do your fucking work.
No,
job.
but
I don't care.
She was in love with Robert Pattinson. It's a weird thing.
Okay. So was hey. So were 300 million women at the time.
No, but you're the person who's created the character. And
yeah, and she found somebody who portrayed the character perfectly. I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
You get Anna Kendrick being in the town, but Kristen Stewart's a newer person, so people are more interested.
I don't get that.
Intrigued with a new toy in the block.
I wouldn't be.
That's because you're a weirdo.
That's because I'd see the opening of no one else is trying to talk to Anna Kendrick. This is perfect time.
If you ever see Anna Kendrick on the street, I want you to go up and talk.
Oh, I absolutely will. I will make.
I love you in Twilight.
Myself.
She's like, I was in Twilight.
Yeah, dude.
She forgets she's in Twilight all the time, and I kind of love it.
Does she?
Yeah, she forgets she's in Twilight.
That's incredible. Then I will go up and specifically talk about Twilight. That is the goal.
Yeah.
Walk up. You should have been Bella.
I think she auditioned as Bella.
I don't know.
Twilight, yes.
Yes, she auditioned as Twilight. Charlie, so Bella's dad in this movie and in the book is such a exactly what you'd expect from the divorced dad who hasn't seen his kid in forever. Like exactly what you'd expect.
Mm-hmm.
I love who they cast for Charlie. Billy Burke is great.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how, but Jackson Rathbone, the guy who plays Jasper, the look, barely able to hold back look that he always has is so perfect.
Yeah.
It genuinely looks like he's stressed out in every situation. Like, I'm about to kill all these motherfuckers.
Did you see the clip I sent you, though, yesterday?
Was it supposed to be more than just his face? Not, the clip never moved. It's just his face and then the voices in the background.
No, it's...
it never... The scene doesn't play. He's just standing... it's just a picture with audio.
That's dumb. Okay, then Discord is just being stupid.
Yeah.
It's the same scene where Jasper's trying to hold back his thirst.
Yeah. Because Bella.
And Alice is talking, and you see Robert Pattinson, he goes back to him. He gives the dumbest performance ever, and I don't know how he made it past the cutting floor.
Pattinson does?
Yeah, he's just like, what the fuck? Like, what is everyone talking about? It's just the dumbest shit. I loved it. I
It's
could
okay,
not stop
Jasper.
laughing.
You won't hurt her. Yeah.
And he just gives like the most dumbfounded look, like.
See, I always thought. I think I kind of remember it. I always thought it was more of a like, Jesus Christ, guys.
It kind of is, but like he does, like his face is so exaggerated. It's too funny.
I also, I love the scene where Bella walks into the fucking science class and the fan hits her, and for whatever reason, Edwards looks like he's gonna throw up. Like, I thought it was supposed to be this irresistible smell that was so good, and instead it looks like he's about to hurl. And she feels so bad about herself sitting there too.
Dude, the Twilight movies, I love them so much, but God, can they be so fucking dumb?
Yeah, dude. They're like great for periods of time, and then suddenly just ridiculously bad, and it's incredible.
That's why I love Eclipse. Eclipse is my favorite of the series, just because it is just so like dick measury, like melodrama, like.
Yes.
We'll talk about it when we get to there, but like, this
yeah.
film just starts dull, and it just.
I love I can't go to La Push with you. It's too crowded. And then they get there, and there's literally 0 people.
The smash cut. I'm just no one.
It's pretty crowded.
Honestly, I know a lot of people do not like Twilight, but if
I
you
don't
go
know
back
why.
and you watch the movies as a comedy, they're masterpieces.
No, just watch the movies as movies. I don't know what what did you think when you went into this movie that makes you hate it? Like, what were you expecting?
No, but people are like, it's melodramatic, it's like, it's dumb, the vampire shine, which I don't mind.
I kind of love it, actually.
I don't care for it. It's just like I get why they hide, and I think kind of smart that they hide in Washington of all.
I mean, that is a correct answer. That's
yeah.
See, that doesn't help. So we were talking about this last episode, where Galaxy, one of my mods on Twitch, thinks I'm a vampire, and I'm planning to move to Washington. I feel like that's not helping.
Are you A, gonna raise a vampire army, or B, are you just gonna create a coven of
a coven
vampires?
Would be sick.
Well, this is a coven. The Colons are a coven of Colons.
I mean, kinda, yeah. Stop it.
Plus C word.
Yeah, you cunt.
Damn, I'm trying to allude to that.
But yeah, I don't know. The scene where I love how hard Edward tries to gaslight Bella after he saves her from the getting squished by the van. He's like, no, you hit your head. I was standing right next to you.
Edward,
like, I get why he has to do it, but also like
Edward discovered girl boss gatekeep gaslighting.
Yeah, dude. Definitely learned it from Rosalie, for sure. For sure.
Also, I fully understand Bella's thinking when it comes to Edward, because he's like so back and forth, like you shouldn't be near me, but I'm gonna be like near you 24/7. Like, I can't get enough. But you shouldn't be near me. Like, dude, you don't allow her to get away from you.
No, and the whole scene when they go to Port Angeles, real place, by the way. I've looked at moving there. Yeah.
Why do you want to move there?
My hope was that it would be cheaper.
Oh, I thought you just wanted it because of Twilight.
Yes, I'm hoping to bump into Anna Kendrick there, you know. Like, what?
Forks is real too.
Yeah, no, Forks is 100% a real place.
What the fuck?
What do you mean, what the fuck?
I just thought it was a fake place.
No, real place.
Huh.
I don't know if they actually filmed any of this movie in Forks, though.
That, you know what? I'm gonna look that up right now.
I can't remember. I know there was something weird about this movie and Forks.
It's also directed by a woman, which none of the other movies are.
Oh really? God dang it. I'm gonna sneeze.
Don't sneeze into the mic.
I thought about it. Next
You
time.
would.
Next time.
Rude.
Yeah, just because you told me not to.
Does not look like it was filmed in Forks.
No.
A lot of Vancouver though.
Yeah. The scene when they go to Port Angeles though. First of all, the dress shopping's just funny because Bella doesn't care.
She don't give a fuck, bro.
How's this look? Looks great. You've said that about every dress. Well, I don't know. They all look good. The most guy answer, I think. Because
she's a tomboy, really.
But it's also fair. It's like, I don't know. They all look good. I don't know what you want from me.
Is Anna Kendrick asking these questions too?
Yeah. Anna Kendrick's the ones asking how things looked.
Well, I mean.
Yeah. So it's like, they all look good. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry.
You're Anna Kendrick.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you are Anna Kendrick, okay? There's nothing I can do about this. What?
This is the simp episode.
Yeah, Grayson finally gets to see Geek Simp over somebody. It's possible. No. Yeah. But then all the creepy motherfuckers walking by.
So many.
And then they pop back up later after Bella goes to the bookstore. And Edward has a whole freak out moment.
He used to make crash out.
Yeah, he almost crashed out. And I think that would have been awesome, but also terrifying.
It is
so much murder so fast.
So I'm gonna jump ahead. I think it'd be awesome because I love. There's this tiny moment, like a 2-second moment, that you see Alice jump on the main bad guy's back.
Yeah.
And I'm like, if we get to see more of this, and then realize, no, we don't.
We do in a couple of movies later.
Yeah, in the 5th film, but
like, yeah, yeah, we'll go back to the vampire fight later.
But he has a crash out. He doesn't kill anyone. But they get intimidated by Edward stepping closer to them.
I think it's supposed to be hinted, like, I think this is the movie still trying not to tell you that he's a vampire.
Yeah.
Because, like,
make him say something.
They keep it like, no, so the way they shoot it is like, they show his face and then immediately cut to Bella watching from the other way. I kind of think he bared his fangs. And they all saw it, but we are then seeing it from the perspective of Bella, who didn't. Yeah. So it's like an implied he did a thing, but he didn't. We don't know what he did. Maybe he did say something. It's from Bella's point of view, he just said something and stepped forward. But it also probably is he bared his fangs and they like went, oh, fuck. Because nobody's going to believe them. They're drunk losers.
That's fair.
So, like, you're not at any fear of, like, actually exposing that you're a vampire. You just scared some idiots and nobody's going to believe them. And what? Yeah. To tell that story, they have to admit what they were doing just prior. Like, they're not telling nobody.
So I understand, like, women and Bella being, like, kind of, like, into, like, the whole territorial thing. But Edward steps into stalker territory in this scene.
Oh, he steps into weird territory the entire movie.
Well, yeah, but like...
No, the only reason it's okay is because he's attractive. 100%.
No, because Joel Goldberg and you is... They think he's weird.
What?
And you.
I don't know what that is.
The show
but,
You. Okay.
And I also
Anyways,
don't know who Joel Goldberg is. So,
it's the character in You. He's a stalker.
but it's only okay
No,
because Edward's attractive. If Edward
but
looked like me or you, it'd be over so fast.
wow, rude.
What do you mean, man?
Rude. First of all, I don't know about you. If a guy randomly shows up in the middle of an attack that is not a masked hero in New York, I'm gonna be super concerned by how the fuck there.
No,
And she asked that.
Yeah. And then he admits to being able to read minds, which is tough.
Then she doesn't realize it though.
No, but I also no. Well, okay. If you told me you were a mind reader, my first thought wouldn't be vampire.
No, but like the fact of the matter that she is so like this is like Anakin Palpatine because he's like I can read everyone's mind here and just tell us who everyone. And it's like either A, it's a really good guess and he's just making a joke, or like he's actually in their minds, which he is. But like she's not like after everything she's been presented beforehand with the.
I love like, Edward's reaction because she just said like, because he says I can read everyone's mind except yours, and she's like, "Damn, what's wrong with me?" And he's like, "I tell you I can read minds, and you think there's something wrong with you." This is incredible. It's so ridiculous. I tell you I can read people's minds, and you think you're the weird one. Okay.
So she is the weird one.
Yeah. She's into a mind reader. No, actually, the weird one is the lady on the date with the guy who's thinking about cat.
Hey,
that was so funny. Money.
He's a cat dude.
Sex. Money. Sex. Money. Cat. It's like, and just the way he's sitting and moving. It's like, dude, he thinks he's a cat. What the fuck?
I love it because he's like, when he says cat, the guy goes, like he's thinking about the cat. I'm like, okay. Not even paying attention to the conversation.
I also way earlier when you first meet Edward, and because she brings it up how his eyes were almost black and now they're that lighter color. Yeah, Edward really was going through it because I think that just means he was really hungry and then had to smell Bella, which apparently is a stronger scent than any other human, which is interesting to me. I don't know how that works.
I don't either, but she also later in the movies unlocks abilities.
I was gonna say, but it's also like her ability is like not being able to have abilities used on her, basically.
Yeah.
Because even Alice can't see Bella's future. She can just see the futures around her.
Yeah.
Like, she can see that Edward turns Bella, but she can't see that Bella turns. Like, it's really weird, and I actually really like it. It's a really cool idea that your superpower is that other people's powers don't work on you. That's, like, actually just kind of dope.
There's a character in Marvel that has that. They never use him. So
yeah. But maybe that is why, like,
I feel like some people have I don't feel like every vampire has a certain people when they're have abilities that aren't unlocked until they turn into a. And I feel like Bella is just it's the extra sweet aroma that's produced because she has those.
Well, it's one of those like she's supposed to be a vampire almost to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bella goes on a date with Edward, and her dad does the stereotypical dad thing of cleaning out the gun right as the date's coming over.
Well, she didn't know about the date until Bella
but he was still cleaning out the gun.
Maybe.
It's like, how is that? How'd this work out so perfectly? I love the way when he stands up to go meet him, how he clamps the shotgun back together, then just clang. It's like, can you just be kind?
He means a lot to me. Like, girl, you met this guy like 3 weeks ago, maybe.
No, he's important.
Well, yeah, and back to like the whole weird obsessive thing, and we're like,
Yeah, they both
him stalking her.
immediately were obsessed with each other so fast.
That's and also we find out later on that Edward was in the room when she first dreamed of him, which I'm like, this isn't gonna get any less stalkery, my guy.
Dude, it's also like oh god, my brain just like fried with what I wanted to say. That's incredible. It's like, good. You had a thought. Not anymore though. But
you are a thought.
No. Oh, god damn it. I like keep kind of getting to the thought and then losing it. Incredible.
You're doing great, my guy.
I'm not. It's a tough day. I might be having a stroke.
I know your face is not drooping yet.
God damn it. What am I don't remember. It's not important anymore. Maybe it was. I don't know.
They go to Collins before they go on to the date.
The Collins is sick because they tried to be so kind and cook for her, and that's so sweet. I love that. Everyone except Rosalie. Rosalie's such a douche. I love it.
It makes sense why Rosalie's a douche later on, but
yeah.
But like,
did you know when she actually broke that bowl? It cut her hands. It cut up her hand. That's why she's wearing gloves in like the next couple of scenes.
I mean, yeah, because vampires don't bleed.
Right. Yeah.
Which is interesting, to say the least.
What do you mean? Well, they're dead.
Well, yeah, but like, Bella eventually gets pregnant. How does that work?
Yeah. Well, they say that they don't know how that works. That's like the whole point, is like that shouldn't have happened. You're supposed to be firing blanks, my guy.
Edward is just so obsessed with her. He just conjures the ability to get blood back there.
No, it's like, I don't know. I wasn't even thinking of it that way. My God, you right. Well, maybe he just had to drink some blood first and just like, I don't know.
I mean, he tried to get that.
How does any of it work? Because they shouldn't be able to like walk around without blood flowing in their body, but they do. Supernatural bullshit. That. Oh, I can deal with that. I just can't deal with him getting hard. Come on.
That's the question I've always had for Twilight: is how the fuck did Edward ever get hard? A big baby.
That's fair, I guess.
Then they have the caps, which I think is it's a tiny running joke because it comes back in the 4th movie.
The what?
The high school caps.
Oh yeah, gotcha. I thought you said cats. I was like, I don't remember a single cat in this.
Yeah, vampires like keeping cats around for whatever reason.
And then we got random other vampires running around.
Yeah,
committing moida.
Is it murder or is it eating?
It's moida.
Well, they're not vampires. They're like animals to them.
I don't care. It's still murder.
Like they said, they're like the Collins are just vegans.
W. Well, are they? Are they really?
I
don't believe them.
They hunt mountain lion eventually.
But they, the bad vampires kill the guy we meet at the beginning of the movie, who does not exist in the book.
Mm-hmm.
They had to make some sort of personal connection, I guess, and the personal connection was guy Bella met for 7 seconds in a diner, where she uses a ketchup bottle wrong, and it bugs me.
I gotta look at this scene.
Do you not remember?
I've never picked up on that.
Dude, it's so confusing.
How
she's like, I don't, it's like, that's not what you do. Yeah, just look up the Twilight diner scene, I guess.
I can just look, I can pull up the movie.
Or do that. Good movie.
Fantastic film.
But yeah, she like uses the ketchup bottle entirely wrong, and it's so funny.
If this would ever load, I would love to see it. There we go.
I don't want to move on until he's seen it. Is the issue here, boys and girls?
Okay, this is at high school. They don't.
Just get to the diner, man. Also,
Not really at the diner.
How does the waitress remember her? That's wild. It's been like a decade, and you just remember her favorite dessert? That's weird.
No, it's like a small town.
Yeah, it is. But still.
Okay, it's the diner scene.
Yeah.
Here's the diner scene. Give me to the.
Go on.
Okay, he's about to throw up. Yeah.
He's about to throw up. Yeah. Oh, the diner scene's another like 45 seconds after the throw up.
I know. It's I'm trying to get there. It's like I'm bouncing back and forth too far
Just
and
click
not far
the
enough.
skip button. Don't try to click it. Just tap arrow keys. Dumbass. Bro doesn't know how to compute.
This is live reactions, people.
Live reactions to a movie we watched yesterday. Let's go. I just can't wait for my next subathon when we have to record these live and also watch the movies live on Twitch. I have to be the guy sitting in a chair.
Yeah.
Watching movies.
The garden burger. She's vegan too.
I don't know if she is. It's a garden burger, but that doesn't look like a veggie burger. I think it has a lot of veggies on it. But maybe she is vegan. I don't know.
Charlie's got the ketchup bottle given to Charlie gives the ketchup bottle.
Like it's so awkward. And then she finally squeezes the ketchup out and then does the hand motion again. Oh, it's so dumb. Scenes like that are why I love this movie.
I love Twilight just because it's so fucking stupid.
Or like moving ahead to the next date or to the date they go to play baseball. And Charlie is very confused. Bella is going to play baseball.
Yeah. Good
luck with that. He knows his daughter well.
This baseball scene, as much as what people want to hate on Twilight, is one of the most iconic scenes in all of cinema.
It's so good. And the music is so good. I might be a weirdo. I'm a big fan of all of the music in these movies. All of it.
I'm a big fan of the final song in this film and the Silent Space here, and then the Christina Ricci, Perry?
I don't know.
For the fourth movie.
Yeah, the
1,000
Years?
Yeah.
Yeah. But the baseball scene's great. That's gotta be a home run, right? Edward's really fast. I just love the way they talk about each other. Just Edward's really fast. Like, I mean, you're not wrong, but like, damn. But also, it's weird because the way it's filmed, he doesn't actually look that fast. Ever.
Well, it's because I feel like we're seeing it from the vampire eyes. Like.
Maybe. Him and Emmett running into each other when they try to catch that ball is great. And then when the other three vampires arrive is so funny to me because like they like had them on like a wagon or something because they're like not walking, they're just gliding in. It's so weird.
I love it.
Yeah, Laurent, James, and I always forget her name.
Victoria.
Victoria, yes.
I love that Dr. Colin, I can't remember her first name right now. Oh my god.
Carlisle.
Thank you, Carlisle. Like tells Edward to get her out of there. And then he's like, no, it's too late, never mind.
Well, like, I mean, it was too late. It wouldn't have mattered.
Then Edward's master plan. Use your hair.
And it almost worked until there was a slight breeze.
Well, then not Renesmee. Oh my god, that's their kid. Rosalie's like, I can smell her from across the field, and I'm like,
yeah. Yeah, that's gonna
clearly
work. I
this
can
is not
smell her
gonna
from across
work.
the field.
Trying to find that one. What's that ending song to Twilight?
What's your problem now?
Trying to find the last song because I really wanted to. I meant to add it yesterday.
Um,
Twilight song during
yeah,
prom.
the whole situation with the other vampires is just weird. But they're just passing through, so it's okay.
I mean, it's kind of like we don't mess with you, you don't mess with us. Like, we'll leave you alone.
And then immediately they start trying to mess with them.
Well, that's because there's food.
Well, no, it's not even just because there's food. It's because James is a psychopath.
Because there's food.
And then he's a tracker, the best one ever. He's gonna track them all. Ooh. I mean, I guess he did a damn good job. Dude, the scene, though, where she goes back home and is telling her dad she's leaving, kind of soul-crushing.
Yeah.
Especially when your heart's already broken because you just watched Bridge to Terabithia an hour ago.
I'm glad that I wasn't the only one that went from Bridge to Terabithia and then like 5 minutes. We're gonna try Twilight.
Yeah, dude. Like, it was so great, and then this scene comes around, and it's like, come on, just stick around until tomorrow. And it's like, no, because if I wait any longer, I'll get stuck here, just like Mom. And it's like, oh, God damn. Ouch. Ouchie. That's not okay. That's ouchie. Then
Sure.
the entire plan to trick the tracker is really weird.
What do you mean?
I don't know. We'll just wear some of her clothes and that'll convince him. Except she's still going to have a scent going the other way. Why not? Okay, I know this sounds bad. Why not just use her as bait? I'm sorry. You made this way too convoluted. Just like put her there and then all of you stand a little farther away. You're vampires. You move fast.
I think
especially because we knew James was going to toy with her anyways.
Yeah.
You had time. Just use her as bait.
Well,
I mean, fuck, that's what eventually ends up happening anyways. You could have just skipped a drive to Phoenix, basically, which is a long way, dude. That's like an 18-hour drive. I know to a vampire that means nothing, but like, goddamn.
Well, I think it's kind of like leaving a dog with a scent. That's like the most prominent smell because they're around. And then Edward's around that, like if he sees Edward, he knows that Bella's around, and then all of a sudden he'll pick up on.
But also, so my brain goes to, well, they know I'm gonna think Edward wouldn't leave. So like, I don't know. They think, well, as long as Edward doesn't go with her, he'll follow Edward thinking they'd be together. But also, why isn't he smart enough to think about how people try to evade trackers? This master tracker doesn't understand how people try to evade trackers. I would have immediately ignored wherever Edward went.
Well, but it's also like Edward and Bella are so
right, which you don't think the other vampires would think about this. You think you're the only one smart enough to think about any of this? That's dumb.
I mean, he's a doctor.
He's something. Yeah, a doctor who the only way he can save his patients is to turn them into vampires.
It's during the Spanish influenza in Chicago. Also, Edward, Chicago baby, we love it.
How do we know he's from Chicago and wasn't just like there for a... No, he said he was in Chicago. What if he was just there for a day? What if it was just a day trip? I'll look at the wiki.
Because there's definitely still Twilight fans out there.
They said Jasper was like the newest to being a vegan.
Yeah.
but he's also not the youngest vampire because that was Edward,
Correct.
which has me. I can never
This is-
remember why.
This is explained. Yes.
Yeah, I know it
So-
is later, but we'll just talk about it when we get there. But I can just never remember because in my brain,
I can't remember if they skip over in the movie.
I can't either.
They also don't know where.
I know
also
they
don't know where-
reference his past, but I don't know.
They give a flashback to where, like, the Confederate.
Oh, you cut out
Oh.
entirely. There you go. You're back.
They give a reference to the Confederacy. They show the flashback there. But like Alice throughout the books, they don't know where the hell she came from. Am I cutting out still?
No,
Love
you're
that.
good.
Oh, they don't know where Alice came from. They don't know what the hell happened to her before. And I don't know if they touch on that in the movies. I can't remember if they don't.
I don't remember if they do with Alice or not. Oh, I do know 2 episodes ago or sometime we talked about this because you brought up the Confederacy thing.
He's
and
from Chicago.
so I was
He was
watching
born
other
June 20th,
things.
1901.
You gotta remember, not every person who fought on that side of the war was doing it because they were a bad person.
I know,
So
but
don't just assume he's a piece of shit.
he was a general or something like
Yeah,
that.
so
He
what-
committed.
Okay, so I'm going off of. So I just finished watching Yellowstone 1883, and the dad in that was also a Confederate soldier and was a captain. But most of that was you're fighting because a war is happening and every dude was sent to fight. And you might be a general just because you were really goddamn good at killing people.
My problem with this is Stephen Meyer has all the choice in the world to make anyone whatever they want, right?
Right.
Just make me a Union soldier. Just make me a Union soldier. It's that simple.
It could be, but it wasn't. Like, okay, you could just change every backstory ever. I get maybe he was a shit person. Maybe he wasn't. But we can't just assume shit because he was a soldier.
No, but I'm just saying, not from like the character perspective. I'm talking from the
Sure,
creative
you can
mind.
do that as much as you want.
Simple change.
Sure.
Just
But
do it.
like, we can't assume Jasper was a piece of shit.
I mean, he just became vegan, so
Well, yeah, but how was he turned? Maybe nobody told him that was an
know how
option.
he's turned. Well, you know how he was turned, and
Yeah.
it wasn't an option for him originally.
Well, was it an option?
No, I said it wasn't an option. For
Right,
him.
that's what I'm saying. So like, that again doesn't make him a bad person. He did what he had to do to survive.
I'm just throwing it out there.
You're dumb though. Don't throw things. You're a wide
I'll throw you.
receiver. You just catch.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd drop the ball so fast.
Probably.
Insane. Yeah.
Back to this
I'm
film.
looking at the cast again. Stephanie Meyer, diner customer, uncredited.
Yeah.
Incredible. Yeah, the Bella then deciding to leave everybody because she thought her mom was back is really goofy.
I mean,
I-
she's 17 and dumb.
I don't care.
She must be turned into a vampire like really, really bad.
That's true. But she picks the way that won't turn her into a vampire, but the way that'll just kill her?
Yeah.
If I can't be a vampire, I might as well be dead. Doug, you haven't even asked yet. But you haven't even asked yet.
Kind of how she feels about the whole series.
Yeah, I know, but she, like, at that point hadn't even asked anybody to turn her into a vampire.
I don't think she knew if it was on the table just yet.
No, she did, because she asked about it. In Edward's room.
Turning. Yeah,
'Cause-
she asked about how.
Yeah, because how he turned, and he said he was sick, and she said, does somebody have to be dying to be turned?
Yeah.
And he said no, but Carlisle would never force that on somebody who had another choice.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, because she doesn't actually ask for it until the end of the movie
Mm-hmm.
at prom with the boot. What did
with the
they claim happened to her wrist? Is in the movie they just ignore that?
No, they say that she fell down
Yeah.
stairs and she crushed the window. You can break your wrist doing that.
No. It's not broken. There are teeth marks, man.
Oh yeah, I forgot about those.
Yeah. The thing that matters here, what did they say happened? They didn't, and that's always bugged me.
I mean, you just say that they got a little carried away.
Very, apparently.
I mean, they do, and then Edward's like, no.
True.
Bro flings himself across the room.
That was insane. Yeah. The final fight with James is interesting. I wish they would show a little more of it, but Alice did just rip his head off really fast.
Dude, I fucking love it.
I love that your brothers will take care of him, and actually Alice does. Actually.
It's 2 seconds of pure fucking joy I get every time I watch it.
I love Alice. She's so different.
She's my favorite character in the whole series.
Yeah.
She's an odd one.
Yeah. I always liked her and Jasper.
Yeah, you would.
What do you mean you would? What does that mean?
Because you want to be goth, and they're the most goth people.
I mean, that's fair. I don't think wannabe goth is it.
No, want to be goth. Those are different words.
I know, but I don't think. I don't know. Bro thinks I can't be goth because I don't have eyeliner on.
Yeah,
I don't think that's how that works.
No,
at all.
It is.
I don't. I don't think you're an authority on anything except maybe being stupid.
No, not that.
Yeah.
I'm an authority on simping apparently to some people. So
true. I don't know. That might change after everybody listens to me talk about Anna Kendrick for the first half hour of this episode.
But yeah, so they killed James in the ballet studio. Well, Alex kills James.
How do they? What happens with that? Do they just leave Arson. And nobody knows what happened with?
Arson.
I mean, basically, they did start a fire. Does nobody find the vampire's body? What happens, man?
Well, they disintegrate.
No, a fire from burning wood is probably not going to burn his bones. There's just going to be a bones. There's just going to be a bones.
Because it's a PG-13 movie, so they didn't. I don't know. They don't do blood in this, obviously. I don't know.
Well, there's a lot of blood. Bella's bleeding all over the place.
Dude.
That fucking... They literally... I don't know what their plan was, because she took the one shard of glass through her thigh and it hit the femoral artery. And they just yeah, you can just not let her turn into a vampire. And I'm just sitting there yeah, you put a tourniquet on. She's still just going to bleed out, though. She's dead.
Again, not a knock on Stuart, because it's probably her direction in the scene. But what is she doing while this venom is coursing through her? Because she's thrashing around.
Yeah, that to me feels accurate.
She's bleeding out at the same time.
Yeah, but
that venom is bleeding.
Well, it is, but it's not. But she says all she can feel is the burning.
Yeah. Not
anything else. And that's probably about the reaction I would expect people to have with venom now coursing through their body. That's about the reaction people have when they get bit by a snake.
Sometimes when I feel like people hear the venom is going through the body, I go, venom.
Yeah, venom. I'll go with them.
I'm appreciating that you actually understand my dumb joke.
Me and Ero made that joke so much on streams. It's great. Venom. Yeah, and then her mom being so shocked that she doesn't want to go back to Jacksonville because this whole thing, which, I mean, makes sense. She literally just said that she was going back to live with her mom, and then her mom shows up to get her, and she's like, no, fuck you. I want to stay in Forks. It's wait, what the fuck?
Always a guy.
I mean, fair. Well, it's not always. 50% of the time it's a guy.
So part of me always like when the mom's always like he's sleeping. I always want to be like he never does sleep. What if this is like the first time after like being exhausted like emotionally and like physically that he just actually sleeps?
No, he just has
Uh,
to trick the humans into
yeah, but
believing it.
I know he's faking it, but like I always want like it kind of I think it'd be sweet like if it was like he's just so emotionally and physically drained that he just his body shuts down for a minute.
Well, he'd just die, I think.
He's not a shark.
Well, I mean, kinda. I mean, he doesn't have a heartbeat, so like if he stops moving, he might just die. I don't know how this works. If he
Yeah,
goes
'cause,
unconscious, how does that work? Because there's no heart to keep blood to anywhere. I don't know how this works. Vampires are incredible, but they also make no sense.
yeah,
Like Grayson.
I'm a vampire.
No, you just
Ah.
don't make any sense. What the fuck was that? Why are you only showing your front teeth when you do that?
Because I can't show all my teeth. It'd be weird. I mean, ow. Also, this is at a weird angle. It's downward, so first trying to show off his teeth.
No, I am curious though. Are all of your molars like pointy?
My molars?
Yeah, like all your teeth back there, pointy.
Yeah, they have points to them. Yeah.
No, I
They're
don't
nice,
mean
they're
like. I mean
snap
like
one of my
come to
canines.
one singular point.
No,
Because all of mine do.
my molars don't. My canines do, but I also broke
Well,
them.
everybody's canines do. But like the next 4 teeth back also come to a point.
Yeah,
This
but it's
is
like four
also why
individual
people
points.
think I'm a vampire.
Yeah, you're just a weird person in general. Galaxy, I wouldn't hold up on getting the stakes and.
She
and
doesn't
bullets
think I
on
have
you.
a heartbeat either. It's very
That
concerning.
doesn't make sense.
So maybe I am a vampire, and if so,
I mean, she's
I'm
seen
really
you in
unlucky.
person,
Yeah.
so she has the most authority I have. I don't think Wonder pays that much attention to your
No,
heartbeat
I don't
or
think
your
he.
teeth.
I don't think. Well, I don't know how Wonder would be in a position to try to hear my heartbeat.
Wonder is your vampire, the butler for the vampire.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how Wonder would have even tried to find a heartbeat. I don't know why he would have.
You're just cuddling.
Yeah. Not with Wonder. No. No, I don't. I don't think so.
Oh, boring. Gotta give the fan picture writers something to go off of.
No, we don't.
Gotta give the artists something to go off of.
That is how we will know if we've made it. Is once there starts being weird fan fiction. I am not ready for the Dueling Fates fan fiction.
I don't need it. I'll pass.
Then that means we never make it, Grayson. We
No,
it
she's a
has
noose
to
gets
happen.
tied.
It has to happen.
But anything else, just not us. Be like Geek and Wonder, perfect. I don't care.
No, not perfect. All right, we're getting the Duck and Caleb fan fiction. Let's go.
I thought it happened at one point in time.
You thought it?
You know, ever had the dream that's like super intense that like you?
No, no, I haven't. Well,
Like
Grayson, I don't dream, so no.
That's right. Well, I've had dreams where like it's like I don't recognize that it's not real. And one of the times was me and Caleb had fan fiction written about us, and we made sure we like try to get it taken down as fast as possible. But I also think Nicole wants to write fan fiction about us, so
I was gonna say Nicole probably will be the one to start it, or Galaxy. Weirdly enough, I could see
Galaxy.
I could see that. Don't worry, she's not watching this episode, so she's not gonna know I said that.
Why is she not gonna watch subjects? It's about vampires?
I don't know. I don't know if she watches any of them.
Wow, Galaxy. The fuck? I'm gonna send her this exact clip.
Do it.
Just give her the clip.
Do it. Deserved. But yeah, I don't know.
Twilight fucking fantastic.
Yes.
I hate the hate on it
I don't know why there is hate on it.
because it was popular for women.
No, that makes sense. I remember, so it was my brother who was like, a senior in high school who.
Your brother's popular with women?
No, will you just let me speak?
No.
Yeah. So him and his girlfriend went to see this movie, and I guess he was just supposed to be watching me, so that's why I saw it. Because he went on a date with his girlfriend, and I guess I got to go too. Yeah, it's okay.
Weird setup.
What?
Just I saw Twilight because my brother brought his girlfriend to Twilight, and I tagged along.
I got to go too. I got to go too. Yeah.
What the fuck?
What do you mean, what the fuck?
Just, I'm like, that's a weird situation. It's like your teacher taking you out to the museum.
Yeah. I don't know. My siblings were like 13 years older than me, and basically had to take care of me all the time.
That makes a little more sense.
Well, I literally said he was a senior in high school, and this is 2008, so I would have been 8.
I knew the senior part. Like I was imagining like an older teenager.
Yeah. He was like 18, 19, something. And yeah.
That makes a little more sense.
Don't worry. The girlfriend he took to see Twilight is the one he's married to now. So,
let's go.
We are going to give all of that credit to Twilight.
I was going to say give it to you because you were...
No, I probably tried to ruin that multiple times. My existence just ruins things.
God damn.
Well,
what a self-burn.
I mean, it's accurate.
Accurate?
Accurate.
Accurate.
I don't know. That's all I got. Twilight's great. If you don't like Twilight, I don't like you. That's what I got.
You know, that's fair. That's fair. But looks like, you know, wants to be like Big Geek.
You should
like Twilight.
Wrap up this show.
Anyways, next week we are going to be talking with New Moon, the second part of the Twilight Saga.
Who'd have thunk?
I mean, I looked at our schedule. It's not going to be a common thing to go right to the sequel.
I mean, that's fair, actually. Well, so far it's no, not even.
Nope, I don't think we have another series planned until the end of the year. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Dueling Fates podcast. I'm Grayson. That's Geek. Yes, we're doing the head thing.
Gotta go get it
from working out.
You got to do that. I'm gonna go get like a towel and put it over my head, like I'm depressed that I just lost.
All right, Caleb Williams.
True.
Today we're covering the second film in the Twilight Saga, New Moon. New Moon.
Nude Moon.
Nude Moon.
Nice.
Yeah. This is what I like to call the nothing of the Twilight Saga, because honestly, I forget half the shit that happens in this film half the time.
Yeah. So, like, going into it, I remember, I guess, spoilers. Well, yeah, but no, but we're jumping directly into it. We're a minute in and I'm throwing spoilers. Like, I remember Edward leaves. I remember Bella's depressed.
Yeah.
And then I remember this is the movie and the book that like kicks off the Team Edward, Team Jacob thing.
Does it?
Yes, but I've never understood that. And I know I'll get more into this rant in the next
I'm so excited to talk about
episode of this show. Yeah. But like this kicks off all of that, and it also makes no sense to me because to me, I don't know if Jacob has a redeeming quality.
No, and it's also, this whole film is her being obsessed that Edward is gone.
Right.
Like, yeah, sure. Jacob is around.
Right, Bella wants a friend.
Yeah, this is like a friend thing. This is the guy not getting the fucking message, is what I'm
100%. And really not handling it well. And then also making a promise, right? Making her a promise and then immediately doing the exact thing he said he wouldn't do because he's a cunt. Hey,
Yeah.
hey, at least Edward didn't make the promise. He just fucked up.
No, but like every time I think about this movie, it's always just like this was Stephanie Meyer's excuse to get the werewolf part involved, and then
Which
we
sucks
can go on to new
because the
things.
next movie does a better job of like going into the lore of the werewolf. I'm going to say this before we move to Eclipse for the next episode. Eclipse is my favorite one of these movies. It's so good. But I like the first one will always, it's kind of like when people talk about Star Wars. Well, the first one will always hold a special place in my heart, but I don't care. I just don't. But like this movie is so odd. I don't know. I don't. It's New Moon. Do you
It's
have
New
more
Moon.
thoughts? I've already forgotten
I mean,
what happened.
Well, I mean, because nothing does happen, my guy. Okay, so the movie starts off with, is this where Bella? Yeah, it's Bella's birthday.
Yeah, so it's her 18th birthday, and
Yes, we argue about this a whole lot. Last episode.
yes, and immediately the movies tell us just to piss Grayson off, I guess. It is her 18th birthday. Ha 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 ha.
I swear she was 16.
No, apparently that's Jacob.
Yes, the man who looks like he's firmly in his 20s.
How old was Taylor Lautner during this movie?
I think he said like
came out in 2009. Wow, those movies came out really fast.
Yeah,
08,
'cause the
09,
last was,
10,
like,
11, 12.
Yeah,
Those were.
because they're like they
Okay.
were
Go ahead. Sorry.
they were fighting with Harry Potter at the box office for a long time.
Yeah. So, I do have to say I'm kind of impressed at how good the werewolves look. It holds up like there are moments, obviously,
Yeah.
but like in general, I mean, fuck, you can watch Black Panther and there are moments where the CGI is awful. I hear nothing.
Okay, good.
So nobody hears anything. You're just making faces. But like the CGI for the wolves holds up fairly well.
There's only, I think, the one scene that bugs me. I think it's not even in this one. I think it's next film where he's like the wolf is right next to Bella and she pets him, and it looks like she like definitely meshes through the fucking model.
Yeah.
I'm like, but it's
But
not even
also
this
that's
one, so.
just diving into the fur. Have you ever pet a wolf? Like an actual wolf?
Geek. I live in a place that's civilized.
Okay. Well, if you ever get the chance to pet a wolf, their fur is incredibly thick. Like you will lose your hand in that fur.
I think I'll lose my hand by the wolf biting it off.
Also, be careful because wolves.
It's a wolf.
Well, no, they like to lick your face, but they really want to lick the inside of your mouth for some reason. They really try. It is very odd.
Like, I know you can punt a coyote, but like wolves.
Oh,
you
you're
can't
not
do that
punting a
shit.
wolf.
No.
It's obviously not as drastic as these movies make wolves because they're werewolves.
I'm gonna be real. When I was younger, because I watched these films relatively shortly after they came out. Besides part one, because my mother blocked me from watching part one, probably because she gets pregnant.
Oh, I was like, part one, the first movie?
No, part one of
Yeah, no,
the
I
last
got you
one.
now. Yeah.
But like, I honestly thought wolves were that size for a good like 2-3 years.
I mean, compared to that version of you, they would have been that size.
Probably, yeah. Honestly, I was 10. Eh.
Wolves, yeah, but wolves are huge, dude.
They're not that big though.
Not,
I would say they're 1.5 times like the average German Shepherd. There's definitely some like big ass fucking Beethoven type dogs that are bigger.
well, your average wolf stands somewhere between 4.5 and 5.5 feet tall. So,
Damn!
yeah, wolves are fucking huge. They're not this movie huge, but wolves are not dog sized. They are wolf sized.
Why is every nature documentary they look so small?
Because you're comparing them to a buffalo.
That's fair.
You're comparing them to that thing they're eating.
That's fair.
Yeah. At least that's what the thing I just read said, which we'll see how accurate that is. I'm looking at things.
So my question is, does Jacob just not know werewolves are like an actual thing until he starts turning?
Oh, wait, hold on. No, I lied. That is how long they are.
Okay, that makes more sense, yeah.
It does. So they are
Like 3 feet tall, right?
3, 4, yeah. Which is still huge. Not
Okay,
5.5 feet,
but
though.
like, I'm thinking like, damn, like that thing is like coming onto my shoulder.
Yeah, right? Well,
Like it might be
some
Bella's
definitely
eyes.
do. Some do. Wolves are sick. I love wolves, dude.
Bro's getting into the tism real quick.
I have wolves.
The tism's hitting harder now.
I also have a raven.
Yeah, we know.
Enough,
You
I'm
like
sorry.
Norse bullshit.
Whoa, watch your mouth.
You meant I wasn't like derogatory bullshit. It was just like
just watch your
bullshit.
mouth. Where were we? The wolves.
Does Jacob not know that his clan turns into wolves until he turns into a wolf?
No, so remember in the first movie he tells us about it because that's how he reminds Bella. I don't think he believes it. Remember, he kept calling it stupid stories.
How does he not? How does he not believe it when they're literally at the fucking people in the fucking?
I don't think he's ever seen anybody do it.
But half his clan's fucking shirtless, which I think is fucking hilarious. How many times they just take off his shirt?
Okay, so I understand why they did it for the movie because
abs, yeah.
But the lore reasons for it make a lot of sense.
It's too warm, yeah.
Yeah. If your body temperature was always at like 150 degrees, you wouldn't wear a shirt either.
That's fair.
You would also probably die, but that's not important.
Well, I'm not a wolf,
right?
So yeah,
that's what I'm saying. That is what I am saying.
Oh. Dude, I'm just thinking about the fucking lore reason that they present an eclipse, and it's fucking.
What did they? What thing?
We talk about eclipse, man.
Okay, we'll just wait and talk about that next time. Yeah. So her birthday happens. She gets gifts from people. She doesn't want gifts.
She's really sensitive, like getting older.
Well,
like
yeah.
She's 18.
Well,
now she's old.
Now her and Edward is like weird. She's an adult. He's a child.
A child's 107.
109.
Sorry, I apologize.
God damn it, get it right.
Well, he's like 17, so I just assumed it was like 100 years later, so or like 90 years later, or whatever.
No, apparently it's 92 for some reason.
Yeah, because fuck it.
I mean, time's a construct.
So is everything.
Time is a flat circle. Fine. You happy now?
So I have a question.
Okay.
So we find out later.
Time?
No. It's about the whole gift giving and her birthday.
Okay, yeah.
So we find out later in the movies and the books and whatever that Bella has the ability. We actually find out in the last movie too that she has the ability to block powers.
Yeah, we really find that out in this movie when they get to the Volturi at the end.
That's true. So how is Jasper affecting her mood with the gift?
I don't. Huh.
He should Bella lets Edward read her mind sometimes.
No.
Like it's like in the first time in like Breaking Dawn, but Edward can read her mind because she allows it.
Yeah.
She physically allows it, like she opens it up in her brain.
After they train her how to use her power.
Yeah. She doesn't know how to turn it off yet.
Well, okay. So by that logic, though, how does Alice's power work on her?
Alice can't see.
No, she explains that she can.
No, she sees everyone's around her.
No,
So
she sees Bella. No,
She
because
literally
they
says,
explain.
I can't see your future. I can only see Edward's and the people around you, so I can guess.
Except that's not
your
true.
Future.
She could see in this movie. She could see her the entire time unless she was with Jacob. Remember, they explained it in this movie. So this movie just forgets about it until the end, I guess, but also only for Alice and Jasper. And you know what? Fair enough, because Alice and Jasper are cool. So
Ken, I'm not cool with Jasper, man. I can't. I just can't
we'll
get past.
talk about that in the next movie, and I will yell at
but
you.
like, it's just I can't get past.
We'll talk about it in the next movie, and I'll yell at you.
Why did Sweet Home Alabama just turned on? Literally.
That's good timing. Incredible.
Oh.
Wow.
So yeah, she gets gifts and everything like that. Then they have a party at the Collins. Where she accidentally cuts her finger on
paper cut.
What?
She got a paper cut opening the
present.
She
opening the ribbon? I felt like she was opening the ribbon when she got the.
No, she was just like opening the present and got a paper cut. And she just like so nonchalantly in a room full of vampires, just like, ow, paper cut. And then Jasper flips out a little.
Well, that's because he's still new to the being vegan.
Yeah, he's new to the being vegan. And as these movies have pointed out, Bella's blood is very different for some reason.
Which, again, why?
Main character syndrome?
I feel like they explained it in the books. I just remember.
They probably did. I also don't remember. I haven't read these books since like middle school.
I only read the first one recently. But in the midst of it, like Edward's trying to stop Jasper, throws her into whatever you want to call the thing.
Yeah, trying to push her out of the way. Edward? Jesus.
Edward, yeah. Edward the Aardvark.
Yeah, Edward just fucking yeets her across the room, making it worse.
Yeah, because
so
Alice
bad Alice can't handle it. Which Alice has shown she's like not the best at handling it.
But yeah, she's not like super bothered by it. Like,
but she's not
better at handling it than Edward.
That's not true. Edward's fine.
Edward really wanted to kill Bella the whole first movie, my guy.
Well, yeah.
And she was able to avoid Bella's smell of the first movie and just snap the guy's neck.
Carlisle said so. Like, none of them are Carlisle.
No, Carlisle is just like the
Carlisle's a god, dude. He literally just bathes in people's blood every day and never drinks it.
Well, you also find that Carlisle was part of the Volturi for a little bit.
Yeah, which is wild. That means he's also drank more human blood than the rest of them.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
That's probably why he decided.
Except maybe Jasper. He fought in a war. There's a lot of blood in a war, Grayson.
Just a little bit. It's not like it's the bloodiest war in American history.
No.
Or anything, you know.
No, probably not. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't even think about that. But yeah, why do specifically Jasper and Alice's powers work, but nobody else's do?
Don't know.
Also,
my issue with is more that Jasper's work because it's directly affecting her. Alice is like, I'm not directly affecting what you're doing.
That's partially fair, yeah.
But like Jasper's like, I'm affecting your whole mood.
Or what if she says no fair on the mood thing?
Yeah.
Did her mood really change?
Yeah, because she didn't want to give.
She didn't want it, but she still took it. Just like the other gift she got in the movie. She took all the other ones too.
She went from like, oh, okay, like uncomfortable to like smiling, laughing with Alice.
Well, I thought in my head that was just Alice's existence.
Well, yeah.
Alice's existence.
Stop simping.
Alice still isn't even the person I'd simp the most for in the Cullen family.
I don't. Is it? Oh, it's not. It's not Renesmee. It's the baby.
No, it's not. I am not Jacob. Okay.
It's not Rosemarie either. Rosemarie's like a fucking. Oh, what's her name? It's just an R too.
Well, there's Esme and Rosalie.
Rosalie. That's the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah, the other Emmett's.
Yeah. Also,
Sister wife.
Emmett. Yeah, I love Emmett in this fucking in these
Dude.
movies. He is zero conscious about like what that Rosalie's like feelings are. He does not give a fuck.
Well, it's not that. Well, okay. Just because they are together, is it this movie where no, it is not. That's the next movie. We'll talk about Emmett and Rosalie in the next movie. They are basically just not in this movie.
I know, but like,
so we'll talk about them in the next movie when it actually matters.
Well, we can jump towards the end of the movie when they take the vote.
That's not in this movie.
No, it's not. Okay, never mind.
I think that. Oh, I swear that's in Eclipse.
I swear to God, it's this one because
no, because it's after. Because this one, like Edward's back at the end, but I don't think Emmett's even in this movie.
Yes, he is. He's at the party scene at least.
Oh well, yes.
But like he's like,
because Emmett is like, weirdly Emmett and Rosalie have no problems controlling themselves.
Well, yeah, they've been. The only person that's been turned longer is Edward.
Okay. Okay, that I guess that makes sense then.
But I think it's funny because like Emmett installs the sound system in the truck, and she's like, "Don't diss the truck," but like you can see Rosalie's like disgust at any time Emmett like interacts with her. Emmett does not give a fuck like any time.
Right.
He's hyped, but Bella's around.
We'll talk about that in the next movie.
Yeah.
I don't want to get into that.
I'm just saying you can see that in this film. You see in the last film too, but like. I love like Emmett's like tiny relationship with Bella. I think it's hilarious.
Yeah. I want to double check.
You're trying to figure out that that vote is in New Moon.
Oh no, it is in New Moon. The vote is in New Moon.
Because they don't turn her. They just vote to turn her.
Now dude, because I watched these straight up back to back, they flowed together so much.
Oh. The Twilight films are the most bingeable movies in existence. Like, I was like, after I finished Eclipse, I'm like, do I just start Breaking Dawn?
Right? Like, because it's like, they just flow together. Like, straight up, they just do. I get that somehow summertime happened between the first one and New Moon, but it doesn't feel like you missed anything.
No. It's also Seattle, so it's always raining, so there's no,
but
like...
moving
season.
back a little.
Yeah.
So... birthday, all of that stuff happens, and the family freak out leads Edward to not think he can protect Bella.
Well, it's also like Carlisle is 10 years older than he looks.
Yeah, I would say that's true. I think that was a lie.
Good moisturizer goes a long way.
Because nobody ever says that. And then they stay in Forks for years. So, like, I straight up think that was just a lie. Just like everything he said in that scene. Because he was trying to protect her. But also, entirely forget that Victoria exists. You know, the person who he knows is out to kill Bella.
Yeah.
What did he... Yeah, I'm going to protect you by leaving so the other vampire can kill you. Edward.
Rose is lucky Jacob.
To be fair, I was going to say, to be fair, Edward knows the werewolves exist. But I always struggled to say the tribe name.
I don't even know what it's called.
I know what it's called, but the Quileute tribe I think is right, but I don't want to... I'm not trying to pronounce it wrong.
Yeah, no, I'm just calling the werewolves just to be safe.
No, it was just more of a, I know what the tribe name is. I would just rather not butcher it all the time. So the wolves.
I was gonna say, well, then he's gonna like hope that the wolves protect Bella, but that's their land, not the Cullen land. So
but remember, that's why they make such a point of are the Cullens coming back?
Yeah,
because as long as the Cullens aren't there, it is not their land.
They can have free right now. Okay, yeah.
but it's as soon as a Cullen is back around, the treaty states. So
Probably that we'll get into one of my favorite scenes in the whole series is in this movie, even though
in
there's
this
nothing
movie,
happening.
wow.
We'll get into it later, but
yeah, Bella becomes, I don't know, she starts having nightmares
okay.
after
Yeah. Oh.
Edward leaves. But yeah,
I-
Edward's whole excuse for leaving, I totally understand. And I understand, like, when Carlisle is talking to Bella about, like, his belief with, I mean, especially at the time Edward would have became a vampire and
Mhm.
all of that, like, that belief would have definitely existed. Like, you are damned. That is, like, what being one of those monsters means.
Yeah.
And I totally do understand Edward being like, I don't want to take literally your soul away from you. Because while you're immortal, you're also not. You can die.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, Edward's entire point, I understand. But it's also like, I don't know. She wants to be a vampire, man.
Question.
Yeah.
So they've been probably in Forks for around like 10 years at this point, right?
No.
Because Carlisle's now 10 years. Huh?
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying no. Because they couldn't have been. Because Carlisle wouldn't be the one people would be asking questions about.
It's
Dude's
Edward
looking
and
younger.
Colton.
Right. Like,
The other Colton,
doctors looking younger than they're supposed to be is not new. The high schoolers who have looked like high schoolers for a decade.
But also, like, Edward can't start school at 14 because he looks like he's a fully grown ass
So,
man.
like, that can't happen. So
He's had to
they've
start
been there
school
for like 2-3 years or something.
at least, yeah.
So, like, so it's not 10 years. That's what I mean. It had to just be a straight up lie, but one that is believable, especially since Bella knows everything. And it would sound believable that, oh, that makes sense. Like, sure. And then, because that's why immediately she, like, agreed that Carlisle looked too young and was like, cool, where are we going? Give me time to, like, talk to my dad and whatever.
Yeah, again, what excuse are you giving your father?
Dude, we'll talk about that especially in Breaking Dawn.
Yeah.
But, like, and Eclipse, because they start referencing it more, really, of, like,
Breaking Dawn makes a little more sense because of what happened at the beginning of it, but, like,
what?
In this one, you can't, there's no excuse to be made.
No, if you're leaving, it's, I'm 18, my boyfriend's leaving, I'm going with him, fuck you.
Well, it's also, like, and he's, like, Charlie's a good dad. He's going to be like, no.
And she's going to go, I'm an adult. I'm leaving. He literally cannot keep her there. That would be kidnapping.
Yeah, but she cares too much about Charlie just to be like, I'm dipping.
Obviously not. She literally does it in this movie.
Yeah, but she's trying to come up with
she literally did it in the last movie. She did it in this movie. She does it in the next movie.
And does it the movie after that too. What the fuck, fellas?
So maybe she does care about Charlie, but Edward has always and will always mean more. It's almost like she has to have this conversation with Jacob 12 times too. We'll talk about how weird Jacob is more in the next movie, because in this movie I don't think it was that
it's the
egregious.
2 movies after that too.
Well, yeah, but those are for different reasons. But no, in this movie, Jacob's not that bad. He's just
to get the message.
No, but he's also not super weird about it. He's just like,
no.
Well, especially with the way his thought process works, which is fair.
He's gone. Man.
He's gone. So yeah, she might not want to now, and that's okay. She has to grieve. And so, but he's like, I'm going to stay around because that might change. And if not, she wants me around anyways. So who cares? Like, so this movie, he's not that weird. He's just like there.
He's that guy in high school who's like, everyone knows got the crush on the girl. Like, they're just waiting for the girl to break up with the boyfriend.
Yeah, pretty much.
And be okay. And then he can jump in. Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
still kind of weirdo, but less of a like.
But like, that's just I don't want to say normal, but that is a thing that happens that is like,
Wow.
people are just like, dude, you could just like not do that. But,
Yeah.
but you're like actually not hurting anything yet. So what can you do? What's to be done? And then he immediately becomes the bastard that he promised he wouldn't be.
But Bella turns into an adrenaline junkie after Edward leaves.
Yeah, because she can see Edward, which I don't understand. Because that's not Edward's a power. Do we ever learn what Esme's power is?
I can look it up.
Or Carlisle's. Or Emmett's or Rosalie's?
No, Carla has to. Well, Emmett has immense strength.
Oh, is Emmett's just strength?
Yeah.
Okay. Like, I know them, but I don't remember them.
Esme does not have a special power according to the AI. And
I don't trust the. I don't trust that. I'm checking.
The wiki says she doesn't.
There's a wiki?
Yeah.
Oh, fandom.
Strong ability to love passionately. It's
nice. Edward's telepathy.
Oh, Esme's the wife. What am I talking about? Rosalie. I want Rosalie. Rosalie doesn't have any beauty powers, but her beauty is her power.
Weird, but okay.
What?
Oh, so they have abilities and powers. Well, some of them have powers, but the others are just abilities. So Emmett's is his strength, Rosalie's is speed. Because remember, Edward's is speed. He's faster than other vampires. Carlisle's is compassion. Esme's is love. Bella's, right. We learned this later, but it's self-control.
Yeah.
Does Jasper and Alice not have that? No, apparently not. Jasper and Alice have powers, but not a special ability. So Edward and Bella are the only ones with both. That is some main character syndrome if I've ever seen it. That is main character syndrome if I've ever seen it. Okay. Sorry, that was not super important.
No, but our brains are trying to put together bullshit.
But what were we even talking about?
How
the Edwards, yeah. I don't know how that was happening. I don't know. Soul bond, I guess? I don't fucking know. Well, but Edward's supposed to not have a soul, so I guess that can't be it.
I have no idea. I can't even come
because it's like it's not like it's a hallucination. Maybe it is, but it doesn't feel like it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I mean, Alice only says that like
maybe that's part of his telepathy. He can read your mind, but can he?
But
right. I know. I don't know. This movie does not seem to care what Bella can and can't stop, or maybe because she's human, she like can't control whether she's stopping it or not. So,
at the end, towards the end of the movie, Alice says that Edward's checking in through the visions, not through like telepathy, to see how Bella's doing.
So is it somehow going through Alice?
Maybe as like I
don't know,
warning system. I don't.
But because how did that start? Which was the first thing she did that got Edward?
The motorcycle.
Yeah, that one was weird.
That she gets on a random guy's motorcycle and drives down, and Kendrick's like, "You're a weirdo."
Right, Anna Kendrick, smart. Bella Swan, stupid. Sorry, Jessica, whatever, smart. Bella Swan, stupid.
So there's a characteristic in the books that Bella's super clumsy, and that she can't like. They instead of making her clumsy, they just make her the most unluckiest person in the fucking world in these movies.
I mean, that's kind of what clumsy people do.
Yeah, but she's not like falling over. She's just getting pushed by her boyfriend into a bunch of fucking glass, and now she's bleeding all over the place. Fair. It's everything bad happens to her, not her being stupid.
That's kind of fair.
Which
But I mean,
is the
she
funniest
literally
thing.
got a paper cut unwrapping a present.
Well, that's like
That's clumsy.
the one thing. The one thing she gets clumsy about.
Yeah. Because it was after the motorcycle, she goes and buys those dirt bikes to go to Jacob to get them fixed.
And they spend every day together, which is like, no.
What do you mean, no?
Who's got the time and money for that shit? If you're repairing bikes for days straight, you have the money for that. Like,
Bella stole Edward's credit card.
I mean, real. I
The
think
Cullens
if I did,
have to
or-
be loaded. Have you seen their
With
house?
that house.
Yeah. Dude,
I think there's a
I
Lego
would
set
give
of that house.
anything for that house. Not the Lego set.
It's a nice
Well,
house.
honestly, if you want to buy me the Lego set, anybody out there listening to this, I'd take that
Twilight
too.
House
But-
Legos. I'm looking it up.
I know they talked about it.
It's like $80. The Lego idea says it's gonna happen. It just hasn't been put in production yet.
Nice.
Anyways, yeah, that house is nice.
It's incredible.
Like, I'm not a
Dude,
big fan
I
of
love
like the new
all of the
Neo
windows
Glass
and-
Eco bullshit, but I love that house.
What do you mean? What do you mean eco bullshit?
Like, it's all glass and wood, and that like the mixture of it, like their house.
It wasn't.
Their
I don't know if
architecture
there was
style?
any wood in that house.
Yeah,
It was
there's
like stone and glass.
yeah, but their style of house, I'm not a big fan of. But
I love
their
it.
house in
I want-
particular,
Also, I love, like, I don't know. This is the area of the world I'm moving to, so it tracks. But like all of that glass with the woods and the always being rainy, that would be the greatest house to live in. Oh my God.
Geek.
The
You're not
Twitter
doing too
rumor
much
that I
for
am
the-
a vampire is really.
Yeah. You're giving so much leniency to it.
I can't help it.
Your
Yeah.
teeth aren't giving like the fangy feel to it, so
Except they are, because all of my molars are pointy.
yeah. But vampire molars aren't like that. It's just their canines are really, really sharp, and they have like sucking power.
My canines are also really sharp. I don't know.
Oh,
I'm not going to tell you
broke off
about my
my
sucking
canines.
powers. So
I broke off one of my canines at some point. I don't know when it happened, but
how?
like I had a canine here.
But
Right?
also, like, watching
It's flat.
these movies, none of the vampires have fangs. Not a single
Do
one.
they not?
No.
I swear to God, they do.
No.
Ugh, maybe I'm just measuring things.
At least none that are that noticeable.
Anyways, Dirt Bikes get built. Bella and Jacob are spending a lot of time together. The guys from his tribe tease him about Bella being his girlfriend, and he's trying to cover it like she's my girl and her friend. I'm like, dude, you're 16. You're not smooth.
You're not smooth. True.
Like, she is sniffing this out immediately, even though she's not, because she's kind of dumb.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm trying to see.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So that is like the very end of this movie. I was still looking at when the vote happens. That's where my brain has been stuck. But it is the very end of this movie, which is why I thought it was the beginning of the next one, because they're the same fucking movie.
Well, we'll talk about that clips. Never mind. But like, so they make the dirt bikes. Edward pops up while she's riding the dirt bike, and she slips and
Yeah,
hits her head.
Edward
and she
almost
starts-
causes her to kill herself. Because if
Yeah.
he's not there, that doesn't happen. Maybe Edward is the problem. Abusive
Well,
boyfriend.
I mean, yeah, they do have a toxic relationship
See,
in a way, but like,
We'll talk about it in the next one because that's when this
it's a
matters.
consenting toxic relationship. But then she apologizes for bleeding because she's been hanging with vampires,
Which, like,
constantly.
that's valid.
And then Edward, Bella, fuck me, man. Jacob takes off his shirt in the first time of many, but see Taylor Lautner shirtless in the series. to clean up the blood, and he does not help.
No,
He does
it
not
just
help in
makes
the
it
blood.
worse.
He does.
That shirt does not soak up anything. Also, am I on drugs? But
Yes.
in like this movie and the first movie, this movie, and then Eclipse, does Jasper's accent change every time he talks?
Yes.
It does
because
not
goes,
become a Southern accent until the third movie.
Jasper doesn't really speak in the verse. I don't remember what he sounds like in the verse.
He says
This one, he's
like
kind
one
of,
thing.
This one's a little weirder. And then he says he's from Texas in Eclipse. He has a Cajun accent.
Right. Well, that can still track.
In Texas?
Go ahead and look at a map and tell me where Louisiana and Texas are.
I understand that, but I'm thinking like Cajuns, that specific area in the French area of Louisiana, like that central area with New Orleans.
Right.
And,
But also go ahead and look at a map and see where that area is compared to Texas.
Okay.
He just lived
I
in that
ate
area of
geography.
Obviously not, because he just lived in that area of Texas.
Well, like when I think Cajun, I'm thinking that's Louisiana and maybe Mississippi.
Well, that feels just like you don't actually know.
Like the
anything.
swampy area of the South, not like the I'm gonna kill myself because an armadillo came out and
Yeah,
I
that's
shot it.
not what all of Texas looks like, big dog.
I've never been to Texas, so.
Well, also, you have to remember that Texas is bigger than like all of Europe, so it has multiple different areas.
They're not all just I shot an armadillo and it bounced off and hit myself.
No.
Oh, damn.
Uh,
I imagine Texas, so.
yeah, so, yeah, I don't know.
They also discuss the rest of the tribe guys of the jumping off the cliff and doing
Yeah,
bullshit,
Bella freaks out a little bit
which is like
because
if
she
all
thinks
of
they're
them are doing
fighting
it,
and getting chucked. Well, no, because remember they were all fighting and they just chucked somebody off the cliff?
yeah, it happens.
No. I've been cliff jumping a few times. I've never chucked somebody off a cliff.
Geek, your lore is so interesting. What the fuck?
There's like a lake like 18 miles that way with some great cliffs.
My guy, it's Wyoming. It's the flattest fucking state in the country.
No, it's not. You're thinking of Kansas.
Kansas that flat?
Wyoming has like some of the tallest mountains in the country.
Yeah, that doesn't count though. The Rockies are young. They're not mountains yet.
No,
Weird
they're actually mountains.
Yeah, but when you become the Appalachian
The
Mountains,
Appalachians aren't mountains anymore. They're hills and they're terrifying. We do not talk about them. We do not talk about them. Do you hear me?
Sorry. Their cryptids are scarier than your cryptids.
No, they're the same cryptids. They just have more of them. More hiding places, because, you know, those mountains are...
Now.
Well, because those mountains are older than life itself. That's terrifying. Sorry, moving on. Cliff jumping! And then they go visit... Well, they don't go visit. They see the people cliff jumping. And then Bella gets the idea to cliff jump. That's a horrible. Never... I need to put this out there. Never go cliff jumping alone. That's a horrible idea.
I'm going to do it only alone now.
No, that's a horrible idea.
It's a great idea. I mean, Bella survives.
Because somebody finded her.
Finded her? I think his name's Sam.
No, this one was Jake. Sam finds her right after Edward breaks up with her, and she falls down and hits her head in the middle of the woods. Because you did forget about the other time she was clumsy. She was just walking and fell down. And they had an entire search party because she fell down.
Oh my
and
God,
that's when Sam finds her. Yeah. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Charlie gives some of the worst parenting advice I've ever heard. That you should learn to love Jacob because he's good for you. No, that's not how love works. I know it can be, but like, as humans, we fought so long for that not to be how it had to work anymore.
Yeah, but like, he's there. So
Yeah, that's also not a good reason to love somebody just because they are there.
well, and that's the thing is like it's why I don't get the Team Jacob versus Team Edward thing. I'm like, dude, there's not a second where she does not take her attention off of Edward. This movie, there's less attention on Edward because he's not around.
But even then, it's still there. Literally everything she's doing is to see Edward in her head. Yeah, he's around when I do dumb shit. Ha ha.
Maybe that's why I do dumb shit. I just see people.
You should consult a psychiatrist.
Only a tiny bit of schizophrenia, it's fine.
Just a tiny bit. I do wonder how schizophrenia and then like hallucinogenic drugs, how they would work with my brain. I know that's weird thing to bring up, but I do wonder how would hallucinogens work with a brain that can't create that.
It's like people with like synesthesia when they take stuff like that, they don't smell the drugs, they don't smell colors or whatever it is anymore. It flips. So why couldn't you have synesthesia? That's at least a cool power.
What do you mean that's a cool what?
Synesthesia is when you can smell color.
Oh. That's at least I don't think mine's a power.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it also kind of is because I never have to like truly relive traumatic events. You know what I mean?
You just have to read them.
No, like I think about them, but I never have to see it. You know what I mean? You're such a cunt. Yeah, it's like reading a newspaper up there, man. Oh yeah, I forgot about Mike asking Bella out to a date and then throwing up.
Which is like right after.
Also, is he not still with Jessica? Like, what happened there? Or does he just not? I hate Mike. He is the type of guy I would fight.
Well, Jacob tries to, so.
Honestly, also, the one time, base Jacob. The one time you'll ever hear me say that, based.
Bro almost throws up at an action movie. Like, I get like a horror movie, like
face punch.
I'm good with horror. Like I can deal with a lot of gore, but I understand why people like throw up at horror movies that are really gory. This is an action movie.
They made it out to be gory though. You could tell by the sounds.
Yeah, this movie's more gory.
You don't know. You've never seen Face Punch. You don't know if there's a more gory movie.
I actually have.
No, you haven't.
It's crazy. Yeah, I have.
Oh yeah, because it's at the movie where Jacob becomes a werewolf.
He starts becoming, yeah.
My headcanon is he like made it out the door and became a wolf. Middle of the street. Street wolf.
Think of that face punch right there.
Face punch. From the creators of Face Punch, we have Street Wolf.
Then he goes on to avoid Bella because he's going through the whole transformation bullshit.
Yeah, doing the exact thing Edward did immediately after promising not to do that.
I don't blame him because he probably is going through a really bad transformation. It's after he finishes the whole like becoming wolf that I have a problem with.
I don't know, but I see his point still to a degree because of like the thing that is shown a little bit after that with Sam and Emily. Nope. Yeah, is that not her name?
Nope.
What is her name then?
Don't know.
Oh, are you sure it's not Sam?
It's Laura. I want to say it's Laura.
Not Laura.
Also, Stephanie Meyer, please come up with better names. These are all basic ass names.
Honestly, I'm fine with that. Basic names are fine.
Like it's hard to remember who's who when you're like.
Well, no, because there's a lot of non-basic names though. Also, because there's Embry. How many Embrys do you know?
Okay, but that sounds like an embryo.
Embry and Quill, and
Quill's a cool name.
Yeah,
I didn't make it Quill. Like,
if bro ever has a kid.
Sure.
But during all this is when Jacob tells Bella he can't tell her everything.
Which is wild because
And
if you know she's with Edward at some point, you know.
no, it's because so they don't flat out tell you in this movie, but they do in the book, and the movie like tells you. You just have to pay attention. Sam is the alpha.
Yeah.
Whatever. When Jake says you don't understand how tightly I'm bound, Sam's order is you can never tell anyone what we are.
Yeah.
Jacob literally cannot. Like, he is not physically able to tell her.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not, well, she runs with vampires. It's like, no, he has to obey that order.
Yeah.
He like cannot. His body will not.
Yeah.
But
then she catches him walking in the rain, shirtless again.
And literally steaming.
Puppy dog. Yeah, but like,
well, no, so that's not the first. Is that the first thing that happens?
I think she sees him like cold sweats.
No, she sees him in that and the Laurent thing, right? Is that first?
That's where she sees the wolves first, yeah.
Right. Isn't that before she goes and sees Jacob?
Correct, because she can't piece together that.
Because so she sees Laurent, and that doesn't go well.
No, she. I love that Edward's like telling her lie, and then she tells a lie, and he's like lie better. He's like, you suck at this shit.
And then Bella inadvertently gets Harry Clearwater. Yeah, killed because she goes home and tells them about the wolves.
He knows about the wolves.
Oh well, yeah, but she tells Charlie, which then
I know, but I love his face when she's
are you
talking
sure
about the wolves. He's like, "Fuck, man."
You want to go hunting? He's like, "Yeah, I'll go find people." God damn it.
Yeah, and Victoria kills him.
A mixture of Victoria and Jacob. He has a heart attack.
Well, yeah.
Probably because there was a vampire holding him, and then a werewolf attacked the vampire. I don't care if you know they exist. That still has to be terrifying.
I think it's the vampire, and then, oh shit, big dog.
Big dog. Yeah, because then Jacob visits, tells her about the secret that he cannot share, but reminds her of the conversation they had at La Push. And somehow she still never puts it together.
She put it together that Edward's a vampire.
Yeah.
Without knowing vampires exist, but can't place together, hey, maybe werewolf.
Right. Now that she knows one of them exists, and she knows the entire story and read the book about it, she cannot put it together, even after physically seeing a werewolf.
To be fair,
just big wolf.
Edward's not around. She can be a dumb bitch because Edward's not around.
Yeah, so, and then she confronts the entire group.
In one of the funniest scenes as well. By slapping the shit out of the fucking alpha. Not alpha.
No, she didn't slap Sam. She slapped somebody else. And I don't know who.
Care. The only people I know is Sam and Jacob, so. But like he gets pissy and like he does like a weird Hulk transformation.
Yeah, no, the synopsis I'm reading says it was Sam, but it wasn't Sam.
No, it was
because Sam is
he controls himself.
He controls himself. But I only remember this. So the only two wolves I ever remember just from seeing them, like who they are Sam and Jacob.
In the Sam small one in the next movie. Yeah,
but that's just because he's small.
Yeah.
Well, that and he is separate from all the other wolves, so there's no chance to confuse him. Yeah. But it's I remember Jacob and I remember Sam because Sam is also the only one that is a dark colored wolf. Yeah. He is.
I think that's
he's
the
a
point.
black wolf.
Like, you want to be able to different, like who Sam is because he's the biggest member. That's not Jacob, and dark color.
And then you want to remember Jacob because like he's the third main character. Yeah. But yeah. So, but those are the only two. And then later, Leah, I normally remember because she's very different. Like her coloring is very different.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, Jacob has to go full wolf mode to protect her. But she I still don't think she put it together in that moment. I still don't think she had it figured out. Jacob, run! It's like, nah, dog, watch this. I got that dog in me.
It's a really cool moment, though. Like the moment, like he jumps over her.
Yeah,
it's
dude, I love that.
It's very uncanny valley. The transformation between the time, but like it's a fucking cool moment once it's finished.
Oh yeah, and as long as you don't slow it down or watch too closely.
I did.
Well, that's what you get.
Yeah, it's a adult moment though. Like,
yeah,
it's the biggest moment of the whole movie. I'm pretty sure they showed it in the trailer though. So
did they? I don't know.
Sure.
I didn't watch trailers back then either. This movie going into the next one still does piss me off though. Changing Victoria's actor pisses me off.
Okay, I'm sorry. Changing Victoria's actor to a better actor is a good move.
I don't care if she's supposedly a better actor. After the other person played Victoria, the original Victoria, who was Victoria for 2 movies.
I'm gonna look up why they changed her. Why?
Scheduling conflicts. No, it was scheduled. I looked it up last night because for some reason, I didn't remember that they changed it. But I don't like the second Victoria as much.
Bryce Dallas Howard? You don't like Bryce Dallas Howard?
Not as Victoria. It throws me off because that's not Victoria. Honestly, I wish in the next movie they would have been like, yeah, that wasn't Victoria. And then the original one comes back and hi, bitch, and tries to kill her again.
No.
It should have happened because
I prefer.
It's not that I dislike Bryce Dallas Howard. It's just that to me isn't Victoria. The other person that had been Victoria was. It's just I haven't even watched Superman and Lois, but replacing one of the children.
Oh.
Right at the end of the show, it's just stop. Just get rid of them. Have Victoria die off screen. I don't know. Which you can't because you didn't follow the books. Movie. But yeah. Well, no, she shows up on screen for 4 minutes. The entire point of that movie is that nobody can find Victoria. So
and clips?
Yeah.
She's got a good 15 minutes of screen time.
No, it's 5 during the final fight, and then 28 seconds throughout the rest. Because nobody can see her.
She's a big part of it, my guy.
But we're moving on. But yeah, so all of the all of the werewolves are looking for Victoria. I read the word vampire as I was talking.
They chased her all the way to the
Canadian border.
Why did they stop? Is there just
I don't know.
They don't have passports?
Can't leave the res.
Is the reservation that big?
Yeah. I don't know if that's actually it, but maybe. That's I'm giving a thought.
New other territory, I guess.
And then Bella goes and jumps off a cliff and almost dies. She gets lucky because Jacob's in werewolf form, and I guess smelled her.
Yeah.
That has to be the only thing that makes sense. Mm-hmm. And gets really lucky because Bella was almost dead. Yeah. Technically, she died. We see him give CPR. That means she died. What?
No, that's not necessarily.
Yeah.
But Victoria was in the water, wasn't she?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because Victoria had came back because that's when Harry dies. Because
I couldn't remember if it was a shot from.
Because Jake was literally just fighting her and then ran off to go. Well, she got away and then he went to go save Bella and then Victoria was just there.
Yeah. Movie.
Then Alice shows up because she thought Bella died, which fair because she did.
Well, and she stopped seeing her. That's why.
Yeah. Well, she also died, and then Jacob showed up and blocked the vision.
No, I think it's fucking hilarious to see in the house where
Alice when Bella walks in and gets scared, and then Alice jumps too.
Well, Jacob can't follow her in because it's
if a Cullen's back, he can't protect her there, which he could have still went in. And I'm sorry, I feel like the Cullens would understand because it's Bella.
Yeah.
If it was not Alice, if it had been Victoria, the Cullens, I think the treaty would have been like, you know what? Yeah, you broke it, but also you saved Bella. So like, forgive and forget.
Well, they talk about that in clips. Anyways,
Yeah, I know.
I love how they treat Jacob like an actual fucking dog throughout this whole like sequence, because she like hugs Bella and goes, "You smell
What
like
is that
wet
dog smell?" And then
And he just
Jacob
shows
comes in, and Alice starts to leave, and Bella's like, "You're not going anywhere, right? Like, you're gonna come back and talk to me?" "Yes, as soon as you put the dog out."
It's
I love
so
Alice,
fucking
dude.
funny. She's the best part of this movie. I will watch this just for Alice.
Yeah. And then Jacob ruins everything and
He typically
tries to
does.
kill Edward.
Yeah, because he takes too long by
Well-
getting the car.
No. The phone call.
Oh yeah.
Where Edward calls and Jacob answers and does the worst possible things. It's Edward. You know Bella's going to want to talk to him. He's trying to talk to Charlie so he can find out about Bella.
Yeah.
But then he's not here. He's planning a funeral. Jacob.
But also, why do you bleed the fucking werewolf?
Also true, actually.
Like, there's no reason to just like.
Okay,
You
or
know
believe
that-
him. Yeah, it's probably a funeral. Charlie's like the police chief. Like, that's not news. He's involved in a lot of things. Like, I don't know. Maybe a second. What about second phone call?
Or call your sister.
Right. Well,
Who's
they
at
haven't been
the
around,
house?
but Edward doesn't know that. They literally make the point of Alice saying he only checks in every few months.
I know, but like, I'm sure Alice told him, "Hey, I'm going to check out what's happening to Forks."
Well, so what confuses me is Rosalie told him, right?
Mhm.
Because Alice has the vision.
Yeah.
Rosalie didn't tell him that Alice went to go check. That's the other thing. It's like, what? Because Rosalie knew.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I have no idea.
I don't know.
Also, I'm still pissed at Alice never returning Bella's emails. What the fuck?
I don't know. Well, she doesn't know that's her email.
No, she does.
No, she says, "I don't know if this is the right email address."
Oh,
She's
does she?
just sending those out into the fucking void.
Oh, I thought she like. Why? Okay,
And like
whatever.
in her second message to Alice, she's like, "I don't even know if this is your email address. I'm just."
No,
sending
she
these
said
out."
she
And-
wished she had her real address, like so she could write her a letter.
Oh yeah.
I was like,
I
swear-
assumed it was email address. so-
no, but it's yeah, I don't know. Then Alice sees a vision of Edward killing himself.
Oh, it's not. It's inadvertently killing himself, but yes,
No, it's killing himself.
because he's breaking like
The only
one
way he can.
rule.
Yeah.
I mean,
He can't he can't rip himself to shreds and set himself on fire. That's not possible.
sure he can.
No, it's literally not possible. He can light himself on fire, but the way the movies have described it, being lit on fire still won't kill them. You have
Yeah.
to rip them to pieces and burn the bones or burn the body.
Also, getting
Unless it's a
around the
werewolf.
gory-
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know.
Getting around the aspect of gore in these films are really well done. I like the way that because they show us like instances throughout the movie of like other vampires dying. It's not like bloody. It's like it's porcelain.
Right, which makes sense.
I think it's a dope thing to get around the gore aspect of like a PG-13 movie.
Yeah.
And it looks so fucking cool.
Because they do that. This movie, not as much as the next one, obviously, or any
Issue
of the
once
next
or
few.
twice, yeah.
Whew, the end of I can't wait to get to the Breaking Dawn part 2. Yeah. That no, I gotta wait.
Yeah, you know, wait.
I don't want to. I want to talk about it.
It's funny because I'll break the timeline a little bit. You won't be able to till probably the week after.
What do you mean? We're recording
Not-
Christmas Day now out of spite.
I work Christmas Day.
Tough. We're recording Christmas Day.
We can record the day after Christmas, perfectly fine.
Okay. I think that's a Thursday, and I don't have darts, so okay.
It is.
That means I get to watch Breaking Dawn.
Breaking Dawn.
Breaking Dawn Part 1 and 2 on Christmas. New Christmas movie.
That's fair.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I guess this is coming out in January, and I still have Christmas lights.
Not only is this coming out in January, by the time we are done with this series, it'll be fucking February.
And I'm gonna have Christmas lights up for all of it. Incredible, dude.
Just so you know what happened to Julian Phase, we are way ahead of the timeline.
Which is good.
No,
because there have been multiple times where we've let the timeline catch up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to make sure the timeline does not catch up at all.
Right, but it's possible.
Oh, definitely.
So,
anyways, so they go to Italy and they are in a festival of banishing the vampires.
The St. Marcos Festival. Humans celebrating the banishment of vampires.
Is that a real thing?
Ooh, I don't know.
Also, dope visual with all the red. I love the visual.
Also, I love that they removed the like green filter.
So I was thinking about this. So the first movie is blue. This one's more of a yellow tint, and the third one has a black tint, or like it has like the shadows are darker. I don't know about Breaking Dawn because I don't remember how those look, but like each of the first three movies has a different like color scheme to it, and I find it really enjoyable. It soothes my brain.
Huh.
And that's why I think I knew that the vote was in this movie because it was yellow in my brain instead of black.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if it's real. I don't think it is. What? Because I also don't think that's a real city.
It's Italy.
No, it's Volterra.
Oh, that's not a real place. No.
Volterra, Italy. Oh, no, it is actually.
Oh, so there are vampires that do exist.
So maybe
the Volterra are real.
No, well, that's not what I was going to. So maybe that celebration is real?
Stephanie Meyer was the receptionist.
Maybe Stephanie Meyer is a vampire. I should call her.
Hey, yo. I can't, and she's the receptionist at the Volturi weird thing.
What?
Where do they go down to the Volturi and there's the receptionist just sitting there and they're like, she's human. And
yeah, but that's not
my Heckin.
Stephanie
I know,
Meyer.
my Heckin.
Oh,
Stephanie Meyer.
Oh, I see what you're saying now?
Yeah, God.
Okay. My brain was not. I was like, what? No. As far as I remember, because I looked it up, I swear she's only in the first one.
No.
As the writer.
I'm just saying that's my head canon. That's Stephanie Meyer.
So I'm not finding anything on that festival, but it might be the Feast of Saint Mark, or it's a real Italian celebration that commemorates the death of the Catholic saint.
The vampire thing might have been added.
Yeah, I think the vampire thing is added, but it is a real thing. So, dubs. But it's also just supposed to be ironic that like the city where the head of all the vampires are is celebrating no vampires.
If I was a vampire, I think it would be cute as I'd be like, look at that.
No, I think the correct answer would be to live in the Pacific Northwest somewhere. Vancouver, Seattle, Forks. My question is, you're rich and you're a doctor. Why'd you pick Forks, a small town where everybody knows everybody?
So you don't draw attention to yourself.
I think that would draw more attention.
No.
Because in a place like Forks, people would notice you're not aging. Nobody in Seattle is noticing anything.
But people in Seattle also realize there's a lot of dead bodies. We talk about the next episode.
Well, except there wouldn't be. Because, like, I'm talking about the Cullens in specific.
Easy access to the wilderness.
Right. You know what? That's fair. All right, you win.
So, Bella barely saves Edward from exposing himself.
That sounds so bad.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
A child almost saw it.
That's what that's what I was thinking. Did the child see Edward?
Okay, even if she did, no one's going to believe the 6-year-old kid.
But the Volturi take that role really seriously. So
Then I guess the kid didn't see it.
but I love that they show it and they never like tease anything with it. Be like, okay, I guess it's easier to get rid of one person than get rid of a guy who's got special talents.
Right. Just a kid. Those die all the time.
Goddamn.
I'm
So
sorry.
the Volturi.
So at first, Edward just asked the Volturi to kill him.
Yeah.
And they won't.
Yeah,
because he has special talent.
Yeah.
So then he forces himself, almost forces himself to get killed, but Bella saves him.
Yeah.
And then they have to go speak to the Volturi anyways.
Well, yeah, because now humans involved with vampire stuff. They didn't know that.
No, they did. Because literally as they walk in, Aro talks about Bella. The famous Bella. We've heard so much about you. Obviously, he knew there was a human involved. But
that's
they also immediately don't like it.
Well, yeah.
But because Alice has to save the day again. Alice
she's a
goat.
badass. Yeah.
Because she's seen that Bella becomes a vampire. And that she does it herself.
No, I think she'll do it herself if Edward doesn't do it.
No, I think the course of events they were on at that moment. Remember, her visions change depending on people's actions. So the current course of events was that she would do it. Because we find out about the ultimatum in the next episode. Or movie, whatever.
They give the ultimatum here. They have like a year.
No, Edward's ultimatum to Bella.
Oh, yeah.
If he's going to be the one to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love the Volturi. I know that they're like
dope.
I don't love them as in like they're my favorite, but I love how they're written as like the old powerful vampire family that like controls everything. And Aro, his actor is so good at being the main Volturi guy.
Martin Sheen, yeah.
I also love the really depressed Volturi guy. The really old.
It's not Martin Sheen. Oh my god, wrong guy. Oh my god. I know it's Martin something. Martin, is that Martin Short? No, is it what the fuck?
Volturi. Aro is played by. I have no idea. He's portrayed by Michael Sheen.
Michael Sheen. Sorry, I apologize. It was Sheen. My favorite is just Dakota Fanning.
Pain.
Yeah, because I think it's cool if you can show power without having the character do too much.
Yeah.
If she can just say a word and you're bending at the will.
Yeah.
That was. I also think it's funny as hell when she tries to do it on Bella and it doesn't work.
Bella's so prepped for it too. She's like, Then she just kind of looks up like, oh, I'm okay. And Jane is so mad.
She's pissed, bro.
You bitch. I can't hurt you. Well, okay, she could. She's a vampire, but but not in the way that she cares about.
I think it's really dope. And we can talk about it in next episode as well, because it's really big thing there too. Is the way they use contacts in these movies.
Yeah.
Because the Volturi are bright red eyes, and it's this super menacing like look, and the colons have these orangish reddish color.
You know what the difference is though, right? Because it's not a Volturi thing.
It's human blood, yeah.
Because I was gonna say, remember all the newborns.
Yeah.
It is like the human blood thing. But I kind of love that. And I love the Cullen's eyes, I think, look cooler.
Yeah. Because you like the Sith.
But I also, yeah. Well, just pure red is, I don't know. How do you blend in human society with eyes like that? Dude, if I saw eyes like that, I would immediately wouldn't stake to the heart. I don't care.
They don't chill with the humans. The Volturi? No.
Maybe.
Except
they literally do. There's a vampire leading the humans into them.
That's
when they
different.
leave. Like, they're literally around the humans.
No, but also like it was in the last movie as well, but also in the next movie is like when Edward and any of the other vampires go like super like animalistic. Their eyes turn black essentially.
Yeah.
Like they just lose control, and I think it's dope how they use the eye
Yeah.
contact to kind of tell us exactly where certain vampires stand.
Yep. And like you can slowly pick up on that in the first movie because Edward's eyes are almost black when he first meets Bella, and then they're changing. But it's really this movie, or it's really Eclipse where that changes.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be more examples.
Like where they really show what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the Volturi just beat the shit out of Edward.
Well, they tried to kill Bella.
They beat the shit out of fucking Edward.
Well, there were like 12 of them, and only one of
I
Edward.
know, but like,
and they still couldn't touch Bella.
Fair.
So he might have been losing, but he was winning.
Yeah.
And then they get shocked because Bella offers to die instead of Edward.
Yeah, and they're like, oh, why would a human die for a vampire? Yeah.
True love and bullshit. Oh, this must be a Christmas movie. There's true love or whatever.
It's not the Christmas spirit. Then they return to Forks, and we the first Edward Jacob standoff.
Yeah.
It's not dick measuring just yet.
I mean, it kind of is. Jacob literally turns into a werewolf to fight him.
Yeah, but it's not like full dick measuring. Like we get dick measuring.
Bella just steps in between them. You want to hurt each other, you have to hurt me.
Yeah.
Don't worry, they will. Both have shown no problem hurting you in this movie.
That's fair. And then the movie ends with Edward saying,
The vote.
"Marry me."
Well, the vote is the most important. We wanted to talk about it all episode.
Yeah, they vote, and the only person to say no is Rosalie.
I love though that this movie finally starts getting into Rosalie's like backstory, and I understand why she votes no.
Well, yeah, she's the one. I feel like she's the one that fully feels like she's still a monster.
Edward does.
Like he's like, I am a monster, but like I feel like with Bella, like he starts to be like, I have like a soul and I have choice and stuff like that. But like,
no, because that's the whole point of this movie is he still doesn't believe that, and that's why after they all vote yes on her changing, he asks them, "Why are you doing this to me?" He still believes he's a monster. That is the entire point of these movies.
It's probably a monster fucking fantasy.
Maybe.
Should we put the Twilight people in the same people who want to fuck Venom?
No.
Because seen something, he's confused.
It's fine. Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe not. We'll see. We'll find out someday.
Okay. But yeah, Rosalie is like the one that says no. That besides Edward, but yeah, the movie ends with Edward being like, "Marry me," and like I forgot that happens in this movie. Well, definitely thought it happens in Eclipse.
Yeah, well, because their whole conversation about marriage happens in Eclipse.
Well, yeah.
So it like is very confusing here.
But again, they're seamless movies.
They really
like Lego.
They really are. And I don't know how I feel about it.
Overall feelings about New Moon.
It is by far my least favorite of the entire series.
No, this is the one I'd probably visit the least.
But well, to me, I am this way with like every series, and this is why I don't go back to like Marvel movies that often. Like part of me, if I want, like with Star Wars, I can't just watch a Star Wars movie. So
Yeah,
I can't just watch a Harry Potter movie. I can't just watch a Twilight movie. I can't just watch a Marvel movie. I need to watch them all.
If you came out to me and be like, you have to skip one of these movies, I'm like, I'm skipping Newman.
Oh yeah. It is the one that does the least amount of like anything.
It's more world building, less story. Well, world building's good, but it's best when you can do both at the same time.
Yeah.
And it doesn't do that.
No. Like the
like it, though.
like it's the last like 25 minutes of this movie that matters, and the rest kind of doesn't.
Basically.
But that's okay.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else you want to say about New Moon?
No. It's New Moon.
I think we established that we're both Team Edward.
Well, you kind of have to be, don't you?
Yeah, we'll tell everybody why in the next episode. Ha ha, cliffhanger.
What's going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Dueling Fates podcast. I'm Grayson, that's Geek. He can go fuck himself. Today, we're getting dark and gritty because we're talking about Eclipse. For whatever reason, has this weird, like, black point, like, to 100 level. Because every fucking thing that's black in this film is, like, ultra black. I don't know why. It's a weird thing. I kind of love it, though. It's a cool stylistic choice.
I cannot wait. Okay, this is a weird tangent to start this episode with, but I don't care. I cannot wait. So I plan to sell my car before I move, and there's a bunch of stuff I plan to buy. I'm not taking a car to a city, dude. There's no fucking point.
We're starting with a tangent.
Well, it involves this movie. You just got to give me a second. But one of the things I plan to buy is I want like a really good TV. The only TVs I've ever had are like the TCL. Like my current TV is at like a $500 TV. It's like a TCL 4K TV, but like it's not great. So I plan to buy a really nice TV. I found the one I want. I cannot wait to rewatch these movies on a really good display.
Buying TV's a TCL 4K Roku.
Yeah, so we probably have the same TV.
Fuck you. I like my TV. I think it's really good.
It's not though. Like it's fine, but like the high end, like an LG G3, a Sony Bravia, I can't remember what Samsung calls their big ones, but like an OLED, like full crazy TV. That's what I want. I found the one I want. It is very expensive.
Yeah.
That is, why I'm not getting it until after I sell my car. But
it is a car.
I have spent much less on cars that I drove for a long time.
Anyways, we need to talk about the ink.
But I want to watch this movie on that TV. That is what I'm saying right now.
I mean, the contrast in this film when it comes to like the snow and everything and the darkness is very appeasing.
Once I get that TV, we're gonna have to have Grayson fly to wherever I move to so he can come see a real TV.
I've watched enough 4K stuff, okay?
Yeah, but on a bad TV.
I've watched it on other stuff that's actually 4K too.
It's still a bad TV. Who do you know that has a $2,000 TV, Grayson?
The one upstairs, it was like 1,700 back in like 2007.
Okay. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. So it's worse than the Roku one you have next to you.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Because it's not fucking 2007 anymore, Grace.
I think they went up to 720p.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the one upstairs, it was fancy back then.
This is 4K, just not OLED, so it's not like as pretty. But we went one whole episode without a tangent, and we start this one with a tangent.
Well, no, the tangent was about the movies we're talking about, though.
I know.
So it's valid. We were just talking about because the colors are so different from them. So it was time.
It's true. This movie I love so much.
As far as I remember, this is my favorite of the Twilight movies. I cannot remember if it was my favorite book.
I don't know. I've read the first one basically. That's about it.
Yeah, but I don't think you actually know how to read.
I listen to audiobooks. It's reading.
Ha! No,
This
that's
is Dick
listening.
Mission Contest, the movie, and I love it.
Kinda.
No, it is.
Kinda.
It's just a Dick Mission Contest.
Kinda. I just don't
This
agree
movie
with Grayson.
starts off with is this old Bella that starts off our film?
Yeah, so yeah. No, wait, is that how the last one starts?
Can't remember. these two meshed
It is
together.
how the last one starts. No.
Okay.
No. Yes.
I
no.
swear it's because
Hold on.
No,
Yeah, no, it was the
moon.
last one. Yeah, we just didn't talk about that.
Okay.
That was the nightmare she kept having.
Then this starts with them in the flower talking about marry me.
Technically, this one
me.
starts in Seattle with Victoria attacking.
Oh, that's right.
The big bad of this movie. Because Victoria's like the big bad, but she's not. Because the movie sets
Riley.
up Riley. Yeah. Riley Beers. She bit him on the the way she bit him.
Kinky.
She took the whole thumb in her mouth to do that.
Kinky.
And why though?
Well, no one was like lack of kinky. This got kinky.
Yeah, it's back.
Twilight. That was next stuff. This is sucking on your thumb kinky.
There's a lot of sucking in the vampire movie. That's all I know.
Man, we should cover Vampire Sucks right after this.
Sure, man. Sure.
Do you remember Vampire Sucks?
I kind of do.
The parody movie?
Yeah. I don't remember if I ever watched it.
It's bad. So
Well, yeah.
yeah, so we start in Seattle. With the Riley Beers in Victoria, not Veronica. She turns Riley. Yada yada yada. And then we get to the flower garden area. Where they're like, marry me. I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up. Just do it already.
Yeah, Bella's like weird thing with not wanting to agree to marry him was strange.
Well, it's like she wants to marry him, but she also wants to be a vampire, and she's worried that he won't turn her after they get married.
But also the only way he's gonna turn her is if they get married. He's made that very clear.
It's the prisoner's dilemma over here.
There's no prisoner.
I know. But it's also like, you're kind of on a clock, my guy. The Volturi are going to be on her ass if they show up anytime soon. And we find out they're around.
Yeah, I still always get, like, the Volturi are around. They're not doing anything. But,
well, like,
okay,
kind of game.
I still don't know. I was going to say, are the Volturi there for that? Like,
well, they
reference it throughout the
army.
show. They come because of the army. But the way they talk about it and just keep letting things happen, are they, like... And Edward references the Volturi knowing about Victoria, and Carlisle's doing the, well, if they knew, they would have done something. And Jane's shitty face. Is it all kind of set up from the Volturi?
I think the Volturi they see the situation happen. They see that Victoria is setting something up to go after the Cullens. And I think they think if the Cullens get taken out by Victoria, their hands are clean. They don't have to do anything. They can just let it go. They don't have to. They don't have to first to get involved with the Cullens, which is like the most powerful clan in that area.
I guess.
I think it's just them trying to keep their hands clean.
Sorry, I forgot to upload the last one while we were
This fucking
going,
guy.
so I'm uploading as we talk. I'm multitasking.
You're not multitasking well.
I mean, still talking more clearly than you.
Shut the fuck up. But we go back to high school for the first time in these movies since.
Well, no,
Twilight.
the last movie went back to high school for a little bit.
Yeah, but we're here for a good second.
Well, yeah, because everything goes back to normal. Ish.
In vampire werewolves, yeah.
Well, normal for the universe that we are placed in.
Yeah. I love when Bella, when Edward's like, is there any chance I can get you to stay in the car? And she immediately gets out of the car. He's like, of course not. And then the camera cuts, and it just has the fucking rock sting of just Jacob, and like turns around in his black tight ass t-shirt, like in like the wet area. I don't know what I'm gonna call it. And it's the funniest thing. I'm like, this is the most mid 2000s movie shot you could do in the late 2000s. It's like, we did not need the fucking rock sting at this exact moment.
I think we did.
Like, I mean, it's a fun ass scene where I think it's funny as shit, but I don't think we need the fucking rock sting.
Bro doesn't think we needed the sting.
No, we don't really need sting in the first place.
Whoa, hater.
Yeah.
Don't you Ooh.
But they are.
Oh, hey, this is kind of cool. Talking about this episode, I just realized when this episode's coming out. We're talking about my favorite Twilight movie the same week as my birthday.
Oh my god.
That's kind of cool.
Oh yeah, because I do remember when we were doing the scheduling, I'm like, well, your birthday's in like January. We're doing Twilight. You're like, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I like Twilight.
I'm like, okay.
But the way the episodes lined up, yeah, because I guess my birthday's in 2 days. I should have an existential crisis like Bella.
You're a tad bit older than Bella. So.
Still younger than Edward, though, so we're doing good. We're doing good.
If you ever do end up older than Edward, but there's a serious issue.
Nah, that means I'm doing good. I'm doing it right.
I don't know about that one.
What do you mean?
Being 109 is pretty fucking old.
That'd be pretty sick, I think.
I don't want to end up that old. Shoot me. Put me down.
Well, my hope would be that, like, stuff is advanced well enough. Or maybe I'm a vampire.
Galaxy, you already here. He admitted to it right now, right here.
No, I said maybe I am.
Maybe. Yo, maybe. No, you admitted to it right here, right now.
No.
Yeah. Are you still uploading the fucking video?
I'm trying to figure out for the title, do I do Twilight New Moon Review or New Moon Review?
Twilight New Moon.
Okay.
Because I think that's the full thing.
It's the Twilight Saga New Moon, and I don't want to do all those words.
Yeah, just do Twilight New Moon. Bro, we are mid pretty process. As well, we're talking about clips.
Oh, yeah. If you're not multitasking, you're just tasking, and that's lame.
I mean, I'm listening to music and talking about clips. I'm listening to Twilight music right now, actually.
Okay, I do want to say for all of these movies, I love the music. I think I've said that before.
The tracks are banging.
Yeah. I think we talked about that for the first one, but I just want to mention it again.
It gets really good in Breaking Dawn. So.
But where were we talking about this movie? Like what? Where?
Jacob's reveal with the rock sting while they go back to school.
Right. We were very early. Okay. Yeah. He shows up at the school. Edward's pissed.
Yeah.
Edward really wishes Jacob would keep his thoughts to himself. That's not how that works.
Yeah,
when you're inside somebody else's mind, maybe just get out of his head. Just a thought.
He's a dog, dude.
Get out of my head. Get out of my head.
That's just like a you issue. That brings to the question: is Edward just hearing everyone's thoughts, like everyone's yelling them out?
Probably. Also, we kind of forgot that like this also starts with Charlie trying to convince Bella to go talk to Jacob, and she goes to do it, and Edward like destroyed her truck. Not actually, but made it so it wouldn't start, so she couldn't go. That's not great. The one thing in this movie that I will admit Edward did actually wrong. That's fucked
This
up.
episode, or listen, not episode. This movie is toxic masculinity, dick measuring contest.
But that moment is the only time Edward's ever like that.
I mean, he's very jealous and very like.
Well, him and Jacob getting into it is whatever. But like, I'm gonna skip to later in the movie. Edward admits and is willing to do the thing that Jacob would never do. Edward said if Bella chose him, like if Bella chose Jacob, he'd just step away. Jacob would never.
Didn't he also say like he'd kill himself though?
Probably not. Not if Bella was
He probably
alive.
would kill himself.
No, not if Bella was alive.
I guess.
That was like the whole thing with the last movie. It wasn't that he needed to be with Bella. He just couldn't live in a world where she wasn't.
Uh-huh.
So he would kill himself eventually, I guess. But, that's, we're probably a ways away from that. I have to say probably because, like, she could have an aneurysm at any moment.
Jesus Christ.
Well,
Gabe.
that's how it works.
Yeah, I
man.
understand, but what the fuck?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Got grim, and we're talking about a movie with people getting their fucking throats ripped out.
Well, I mean, the whole thing is Bella wants to be a vampire so that nothing bad happens. She could just have an aneurysm at any moment. I get why she's trying to force the issue here. What if she just gets, like, hit by a bus? Is that somehow less gruesome if I say it that way?
Free college.
Yeah. School happens.
Yeah. So she's grounded at the beginning of the movie. But like she gets ungrounded because she agrees to go see her other friends, which includes Jacob.
Well, that part doesn't happen yet. Because it's supposed to be all of her friends, which includes so like Jessica and Angela and Mike and Eric. I don't think Mike should be in that group. He's kind of a piece of shit.
He's worse than Jacob.
Yeah, which is tough to do in this movie. In the last movie, Jacob was kind of just around.
Yeah, he was just there.
But this movie, Jacob becomes awful. And then Jacob takes Bella to the res again to re-meet up with everybody.
Yeah.
She keeps getting called Vampire Girl, and there's Wolf Girl over there. That's really funny to me. I kind of love that. Also, going back to the last movie, I just saw her name. Hold on.
Like Laura.
No, it's not Laura. It's Emily. I was right. You bitch. I was right. I'm always right, Grayson. Stop doubting. I did know, and you doubted me and made me doubt myself.
Why'd you touch her now?
Myself.
Why is it honking? You should honk.
I'm not a clown. That's you.
Sometimes you are.
No, that's literally only you. But by the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go to the res. We learn the stories of
the res. They just kind of talk.
No, they tell the story of like when the vampire.
Not yet. That's
vampires.
Way later.
Okay.
That's a little later, at least. Alice had the vision of Victoria creating the army. That's at school. So when Bella comes back, I guess that part was really weird because she like goes with Jacob. So she goes with Jacob and they have that whole like thing. Maybe we messed something up somewhere because the vision was before because she has the vision of everything.
Okay.
Edward asks Bella to get out of Forks and go to Florida, blah, blah, blah. While Bella and Edward are away, the family hunts for Victoria. And that's where we get the wolves and the vampires working together, but not because Emmett causes problems.
It's Emmett, though.
Yeah.
Emmett always causes problems. Whether it's for him or not, he's causing problems.
I love Emmett, though.
It's either for himself or others.
See, Emmett's the correct, like, so Mike and Emmett at least the way I view it, are supposed to be the same type of character, the like jock, whatever. But like Emmett is the good kind, and Mike is the derogatory kind. Uh, jock, but derogatory.
What is the slur for jock?
Jock, but derogatory. You just put that in parentheses.
uh,
But yeah, because Emmett then not gets in a real fight with a wolf, but gets in a fight with the wolf,
they get into
allowing Victoria to get away. They all kind of stopped.
Yeah, it's egos.
Yeah.
It's like, ooh, did we just fuck up the whole treaty? What happens if they do fuck up that treaty? I mean, it's like war, but like, are you actually gonna go to war?
Right. Yeah.
I mean, it kind of is cool seeing them work together when she bounces back between the prop, like the lines.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, that's the wolves, and then
them working together for a bit was great.
Yeah.
Until Emmett fucked it up.
And then like it wasn't smooth after that. Like, yeah, no shit.
Then so the scene in Florida, I love Bella and her mom. I love Bella finally. Like the first two movies, she doesn't care. She just wants to be a vampire. And this movie, she finally starts seeing like, oh, everything I have to give up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, and her dealing with her mom, like that is one of the best scenes for her. Like, damn, this could be it.
Mm-hmm.
And the t-shirt blanket, I love. My brother got one. I'm getting one eventually. Like, I love those. Those are so sick.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
She's going to Alaska University. University of Alaska, whatever it's called.
Yeah. It's gonna be cold there.
Oh yeah. Alaska.
Guess it won't matter once she's a vampire.
Well, they're cold-blooded though. They need to be.
No,
where's the heat lamps in the Collins house?
They aren't cold-blooded. They are no-blooded.
Yeah, which means they're cold all the time.
No.
I need heat lamps in the Collins house. I think it'd be funny as hell.
Well, they aren't needed.
I feel like they should be.
I do. Yeah. No. The yeah wasn't for you. They go back to so yeah, all of that happens. Then they go back to Forks, and that's when Jacob's at the school. It wasn't the beginning. A lot of things happened.
I jumped ahead because I thought this thing was too funny.
Yeah, because Jacob tells Bella about Victoria's attack and how Emmett set foot on wolf territory. That was the reason Edward took Bella out of town. Was Alice knew Victoria was coming. Bella was pissed because Edward lied, so she went with Jacob. Where they then see Leah, and it's revealed that Sam used to be with Leah, but then the Emily thing, and we find out about imprinting, which matters later.
Imprinting.
I hate the way that is said.
Well, I feel like they try to make up for it, like
no, because they explain that it's not voluntary. It is like just a thing that happens.
Yeah, but like,
and there's no action to it. There's no like anything. It's just like a feeling almost.
I know, but like they try to save it in the next movie, and it's like you cannot save it because you explained it in this movie how it works, and there's no saving it in the next or the one after that, or whatever it is. There's just no saving it. Just there shouldn't be a thing.
No, it being a thing is fine. It's just what they do with it that's not.
Yeah, that's true. But it's like, have you imprinted on me? He's like, you would know. I'm like, how would she know? She's not Wolf.
Right. But yeah, Jacob explains that imprinting is not something voluntary. It happens on its own. After imprinting, nothing else matters.
Yeah, and then imprint on a fully grown adult.
Jacob gets pissed because that part doesn't happen till later. I'm
No, it's like,
rereading through a synopsis, and whoever wrote it's kind of
yeah.
bad at what they do.
Well, yeah. You wrote it,
IMDb, hire somebody new. I did not.
please. Because they're not at the beach for at least another scene or two.
Charlie investigates the disappearance of Riley, which I don't know why he would. I get that Riley's from Forks, but he disappeared in Seattle. Charlie has nothing he can do. That is actually so far.
I think it's the family being like, hey, can you look into this? Can you contact Seattle? Talk to them.
Like, Seattle is like 4 hours away.
Jesus Christ.
Like, it's not close. Charlie can't do shit.
Well, that's when the Charlie thing is before they go to Jacksonville, because it's like, are we going to dinner? I thought it was just me and you, not another person.
Right.
And then he's like, there's an extra ticket because my family gave me
right. No, that was early, but the investigation thing, it happens throughout the whole movie.
Yeah, true.
Then there's, I don't know, all of the fight where Bella like continues to promise that Jacob and the wolves wouldn't hurt her, but Edward doesn't believe it, which doesn't make sense.
Well,
I feel like Edward literally can read their thoughts. He knows that they wouldn't hurt her. He's just the dick measuring contest. He just doesn't want Bella to be around Jacob.
Well, yeah, and because he thinks that if Jacob's around more, she'll fall for him.
But then the wolves and the Collins agree to all keep an eye on Bella, because working together, good.
Also, the vampires are going to starve if they don't hunt.
Right. That was the big thing. Bella convincing them to leave. I'll be fine. And then Bella, and Edward have that kiss, because she goes, don't hurry back. Do what you need to do. And then they kiss, and she's like, okay, maybe hurry a little.
I love that.
I kind of love that. Okay, maybe hurry a little.
I love that he gets to the car. He's like, does he own a shirt? It's like,
yeah, he speaks for the audience. Does he own a shirt?
But it's like, also, we know why Jacob is not wearing a shirt. It's not just because he's warm. It's because he's like, I got abs.
Yeah, but look at me. I am Jacob. Look at me. I am Taylor Lautner. Which, like, what? Fair enough, I guess.
They go back to they have a party at the end of the night, which is back to the reservoir to talk about the vampire.
Right. He says it's a party, but it's actually a council meeting.
Yeah. Where
to learn about the past.
Steps in for dead dude.
No.
Yeah, not
his
Leah.
wife, not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Leah's a granddaughter. They go to the meeting of tribe elders where Billy, Jacob's dad, tells the history of the Quileute. There's a small tribe with the ability to shapeshift into wolves. They came across a cold one, a creature that survived on the blood of humans. Find out that only fire could destroy a cold one completely after tearing it apart.
Mm-hmm. We knew this from the first movie.
Well, yeah, but not all of so this wasn't for Bella.
I know.
Like, part of it was, but it was actually for Leah and Seth and some of the younger wolves to learn the history. So they didn't know. The magic of the tribe awakens when the vampires are near, and he can sense that a big battle is coming. Which is weird. I thought only Alice could see the future, but apparently they all can. Because all of them are talking about they can feel something coming. Even the newborn vampires in Seattle say they can feel this battle coming, which they did kind of explain in this movie, but I still didn't like it. I can't remember what specific thing they said, but there's like a thing that happens that causes this to happen. So, whatever.
I don't mind it.
All of Seattle starts getting gruesomely murdered. They make it seem like a way bigger deal than it ends up being. That sounds really bad. But like the way that the news is talking about it is like this constant thing that's happening. And I know they're just killing a lot of people also. But like, you're creating an army, and your army's like 14 people.
Well, yeah, it's like newborns can be.
But
like,
you killed like
they're
150. Like maybe.
they're thirsty.
Right, but like maybe you could have bumped your own numbers up a little bit instead of just murder. I don't know. Just a thought.
Well,
Especially with the
think
way Victoria was talking about the Cullens and how they're like super powered and crazy. Maybe you want more than just these ones.
Isn't it explained that also not all newborns make it because like they're not like all like strong enough for it? Like some will just die.
Well, no, they
because
kill each other.
process. Well, no, like the venom will be like.
Oh,
Too.
that part I don't remember.
But they'll also kill each other. Yeah. With no fire. First of all.
Yeah, I don't know.
They just break the guy in half.
Yeah,
like,
I know.
His head, like...
The army of newborns exists.
Yes. It's causing issues.
Cullens tell Bella that
Ambulatory.
newborns are obviously the first few months after conversion, and this is when they're the most uncontrollable, vicious, and insane with their thirst for blood.
Yeah.
Nice. Edward suggests that the army could be the work of Aro, who wanted Edward and Alice to join him, but knew that wouldn't happen if the family was still alive, which is true.
Mm-hmm.
Edward counsels Bella against conversion and says that immortality is a curse. Edward is very stuck on he would have been born at this point in in 1900, give or take. So he is very 1900 with his view of the soul and vampires and marriage and everything else. He is very, I was about to turn 18 in 1918 and this all feels weird. Which fair enough. I kind of love that.
He doesn't feel very old-timey until this movie.
Right.
Yeah.
But the first movie, you don't get that deep into Edward. You get deep into vampires. And the second movie, you don't get deep into Edward. You get deep into Jacob and the wolf. Not the wolves, because you don't start truly learning about the wolves until this movie. This movie does a great job of diving into most of the characters. Weirdly, going into this movie, the vampire that we knew the most about was, I think, Rosalie.
No, because you don't learn about Rosalie
right after the vote. Movie. Was it not right after the vote where Bella went and talked to her? Was it this movie?
No, it's this movie.
Okay, I thought it was right after.
No. We talked about this last episode. It's that movie was a lot more world building with no storytelling. This is storytelling and world building at the exact same time. I think that's
so
why
good. Learning about Jasper, learning about Rosalie, learning about everybody's motivations, and then the past between the Cullens and the Quileutes. It's so good. It's so good. So Edward telling her how this is a curse and how she would have to see everyone she loves die. Yeah. Bella tries to do the live on both sides with Edward and Jacob. Inviting the dog to the Cullens' house is a little insane. But she also doesn't. That happens later, but when she, fights him. Jacob is very much the he's so pushy and I'm better than Edward. You need to choose me. You will choose me. And then
it's also
he's gross in this movie.
Yeah, and they try to make Edward look worse with his conflict with Jacob when he's just protecting Bella.
Right. Edward is in the right for 99% of this movie. The very first 5 minutes with the lie he tells about the Victoria and making her truck not start when she tries to visit Jacob. That's bad. The rest of the movie, Edward's in the right the entire time.
And it's just dick measuring. It doesn't make him look good, but like it's also like he's still in the right. And I
Whereas
feel like they're,
Jacob actually looks bad. Like he looks like a
Yeah.
bad person.
and it's like they're trying to do like the whole like Team Jacob, Team Edward. I'm like, you really in the end just still
Yeah,
enforcing.
if you're Team
Edward.
Jacob, you're a bad person. That is what I
think
know.
so.
Like you just are. Unless your only answer is, well, Taylor Lautner. And then it's like, I don't agree, but okay. But yeah, Jacob forcefully kisses her and then she punches him and breaks her hand. I love, this sounds bad, but when they get back to Bella's house and Edward's pissed, rightfully so.
Yeah, you just kiss his girlfriend.
Not only that, she came back from just hanging out with you and her hand is broken.
Sprained.
Well, Jacob says broken though, because they
I
don't
love
know
it.
yet, because he hasn't made it to Carlisle. But like the entire thing, because Jacob and Edward are like at each other's throat, and Charlie
they are
comes
gonna
out and
kiss.
like
They're gonna
breaks
make
them
out.
up. And he's like, "What's going on?" It's, "I kissed Bella and she broke her hand, punching my face." It was a
And
complete
Charlie's face is like-
misunderstanding.
Charlie's face is like, it's like,
Well,
Right,
he
it's
gets
like-
excited for a second. The "I kissed Bella." He's like, "Oh, is she making the choice I want her to make?" And then it's like, and then she broke her hand, and Charlie's like, "Oh," and then it's punching my face, and starts to get pissed. Like, you fuck. That means she didn't want that.
I love like right after the kiss, Bella has a second of like intense like what the fuckness, and then punches him in the face, and you just hear like this guttural scream from Kristen
Yeah.
Stewart, and I'm like, and he doesn't move. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck she punched, but like she makes that like
Well, so
I believe
it's,
every second
it's
of it.
like the vampire thing. He's not human. Like, actually, like if she were to punch Edward, the same thing would happen. You know, like
Yeah.
he's not human, so that's why he doesn't react, and that's why it's bad.
But like it's like if you told me for what reason this was like the Aragon situation where he kicks the helmet and breaks his toe, it feels like that. Like if
Kinda,
this was just
yeah.
like a cut where it's like she broke her hand in this, I'm like, okay, I'll believe you.
Right? Bella revoked the invitations of the pack members to graduation, but he shows up anyways because he's a bitch. I loved Jessica's speech.
I didn't care for it.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I know
Well,
the way it's written is to speak like it's speaking only to Bella. It's not,
Yeah.
but like it is.
Every graduation speech, I just compare it to Gwen's in Spider-Man 2, and I don't think
I
it's that.
I
for
don't
graduation
remember
speech.
that speech at all.
I can send it to you.
But, yeah. Oh yeah, it is this movie because Rosalie talks to. Oh, it was at the fucking party.
Yeah, after the party, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Because they realize about the army,
yeah,
because she gets the vision of the army
yep.
and his like Riley.
But yeah, so Rosalie's the
because-
only one who regrets her life as a vampire and doesn't. She just like doesn't want to exist. She wishes she didn't, which is tough.
I wonder if she's ever talked to Emmett about that. Like, what does Emmett feel? I feel like
Happy
Emmett's, like,
that-
strangely
happy
good
that-
at feelings.
I was gonna say happy that the people who did that to her are already dead.
Dude, I love that. She's
I
like,
kind of
I'm
wish
scared
though.
after-
This sounds bad. I wish they weren't, just because I want to see Emmett kill them all.
What? This is like the 1950s.
Yeah, but he was alive then too. I think.
Yeah, but I don't think they met by that point.
I don't know.
But
Well, because
Carlisle
Carlisle turned
before.
her, so like
Yeah.
they could have, and that's my thing. Like I just want to see like, because it also could have been 20 years later when Emmett finds out and does it. I just want the scene of Emmett murdering them all.
Well, I feel like it's
Ruthless
better that she does.
Aggression.
Does it?
No, I know. It is.
Emmett,
It is. But because she did it one by one and slowly. But I would have loved to see. I wish we got more interaction between Emmett and Rosalie. I really do.
Emmett got mauled by a bear in 1935 and is rescued by Rosalie.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it looks like, and then but Carla turns him.
Yeah.
At Rosalie's request. That is the actual lore.
Nice.
Which we don't get his background in the movies, do we?
I don't think so. We don't get Emmett's. We don't get Esme's. We get Carlisle's kind of, but not actually. Like, we get backstory as a vampire, but we don't get, like, how or why or when. But yeah, Rosalie tries to convince her not to, which is fair. The Volturi show up. And Jane knows Alice is monitoring Aro, and that's why Jane is the one making decisions.
And I think that's why I like Jane so much with the Volturi, because she's, like, executive. She does not care what, like, she'll make every decision possible.
Yeah. No, actually, her whole thing is she doesn't make any decisions. She just watches.
Well, like, she's also making decisions.
That's not true. She makes one, and it's a horrible one, and it makes me sad.
Yeah.
That poor kid.
Yeah, I know.
She didn't deserve that.
Yeah, but, like, it also, it's a great example of showing you. Like,
I know. I don't like the example, though.
No, but
I don't like it.
Yeah.
I don't like it. Yeah. Then Alice gets another visual of the army attacking and blah, blah, blah. Because that also happens at the party. Because Quill and Embry and Jacob all hear about it and agree to help fight. Bella tries to convince Jake not to, which is really weird because she knows that the entire point of werewolves is to kill vampires. And, well, but you'll die. It's like, Bella, I get that you've picked a side, but don't be fucking stupid.
Yeah.
And literally every one of the Cullens and the wolves would have been fine if Leah wasn't stupid.
It's just like they've been hunting for Victoria. Do you not think that she can
kill? Like,
Look, we should that Victoria is dangerous in the past. Like, come on, man.
Right. Like, ridiculous. So
she's a little dumb in these movies.
Then we get the wolves and the Cullens, like, training. Jasper leading all of the training. We finally get Jasper doing something in these movies other than wanting to murder Bella.
And also changing her mood, which is not...
Yeah, we're not going to talk about that. And so we get Jasper's backstory, the part Grayson hates.
Because you don't need to make him a Confederate soldier. You could
He's
just
from the South.
Union.
You could not have made him a Union soldier. He's from the South.
Make him so. There's plenty of people who were from the South who fought for the Union.
I don't think there's plenty. I think you point at, like, you're pointing to like 10 total people in a war that involved millions, and you're being a bitch.
And notable people.
It really wasn't. And I'm sorry. You can.
But people in the same families who fought on other sides of the war.
Because they lived in different parts of the country.
No, I mean, no, like families that lived in the same, like, home.
Most of the stories are not that.
Well, I'm not saying most of them, but I'm saying you could have just simply made it one of those.
A total of 0.0001% happened. So we're going to do that instead of so you're believing that instead of you're choosing to believe that you're choosing to believe that the entirety of an army was bad.
No, I'm saying
you're choosing to believe that Jasper had to be a shitty person.
No,
when that is never shown at all.
I am saying
the reason you hate it is that you're being a dumb
I'm saying Stephanie Meyer had a decision to make, and she could have simply made a different one to not make him a Confederate soldier. There's so many other choices you could have gone with that, and you chose the worst one. Because
except you didn't.
You made him a traitor to the country. I'm sorry.
Sure. You also made him a fucking vampire.
But, like, you have the entire American history to work with, and you go Confederate soldier.
As you said last time, the bloodiest war in American history. And
you could have just gone Union.
He would have had to have been from the North then. Because, again, your reference...
You don't have to make him from the South. They are in Washington State. You could have gone, like, he's from like, I don't know, Oregon. I don't fucking give a shit. He could have been a Union soldier. There was a simple choice that she could have made, and she chose the wrong one.
What? No, she did. I don't know. Again, by your argument, you are implying that every Confederate soldier was a piece of shit human being. That is not how any army ever has ever worked, you dumb motherfucker.
Okay,
you don't have an argument.
I'm not arguing with the fucking
no.
actual
Yes, you
I'm
are.
arguing that Stephanie Meyer had a decision and she chose the worst.
No, she didn't. Because, hey,
The
Grayson,
traitors!
no, listen to me for a second, you dumb piece of shit. Because they explain it in the movie, and let's think about in America, when we have stories of vampires, where are they almost always from? Where have most vampires located in America always been from? You don't get to make the argument you're making without fucking thinking about why this would happen. That's because almost every vampire story based in America happens in the South.
Which is weird because it's like where the most sun is.
Sure. Not important though, at all to what we're talking about. But like, it's always in the South. This makes sense. You just refuse to see it for that because you just want to believe the worst out of every person all the time.
No, you could have chosen a better
No,
group.
this makes sense for everything in the movie. And it makes sense for vampire lore. Sure, the Confederate Army, not great. They, like, come on, though.
I'm just saying. Could have simply just flipped the side.
Yeah, you could have just changed the entire character. Sure, you could have. You could also just shut the fuck
very
up.
Much.
But, like, I don't get, like, why you have such a huge problem with, like, acknowledging that part of history exists.
No,
and that there were people on that side, and maybe there were good people on that side. You refuse to believe any of that because you want to be a whiny little bitch.
I just don't respect traitors.
You're a traitor.
Probably.
Bro's literally a communist screaming about I don't respect traitors. Die. Like, actually just die.
Because capitalism is something I should be, faithful to.
No, but communism, meaning you actually just want dictators to exist. Just go to China then.
Not how that works.
Go to China.
Okay.
Yes,
Anyways,
you want the government to be in control of everything.
Let's move
Therefore,
on
leave.
to political things and let's go back into Twilight about vampires and werewolves and bullshit.
No, because you don't like half the story of vampires.
Oh my god. Shut the fuck up. Okay, Jasper has this story about training newborns for this. I think her name was Maria, right?
Yep.
And then she kind of just throws him away. And then Alice finds him.
And yeah, he was a major in Texas's cavalry, by the way. Just
yes.
Got to throw that out there. Jasper led and trained her newborn army to gain territory in the South. For some reason.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He hated his original existence. He also had to kill all the vampires after their first year of being alive. That sucks. Create an army, but also kill the army yourself. They show that by making him kill a kid. It's tough.
I respect the Twilight movies. They're not afraid to kill kids.
They aren't afraid to do anything. You're just a little bitch about some of it.
No, a lot of movies are scared to kill kids.
Sure.
Because it comes off bad. But Twilight says fuck them.
Your existence comes off bad.
I know. You're just busy.
But yeah, and then he met Alice.
Yeah.
That's it. He met Alice.
Mm-hmm.
He hated his existence until he met Alice. It's like, you know what?
Valid.
Same.
Alice.
I get it. I understand.
I understand now. I understand it now.
I understand it now. Yeah. Yeah. That's when Bella realizes that Victoria is the one behind the newborn army. Riley is Victoria's puppet, just as Jasper was to Maria. Parallels. Woo. And then the army starts going for heading for then. Jacob tells Bella that he let Sam be the alpha male, which is interesting.
No, he didn't.
What?
He definitely didn't.
Well, that's what he says.
Well, he turns werewolf after Sam.
But also, that's true, but that doesn't make, just because you turned first doesn't make you the alpha.
No, but like, are you gonna be like, I'm challenged for your werewolf alpha?
No, technically, Sam would have had to. Who is the chief of that tribe? Jacob's dad.
Yeah,
By definition, Jacob should be the alpha.
Jacob is not alpha material.
Fair, but also lies.
I don't know. I don't want a guy who.
But he said Jacob tells Bella he let Sam be the alpha male of the tribe, even though he had defeated Sam in battle. Jacob's just that guy, dog. He just brain bad.
It is.
Yeah. The vampires use Jacob to mask Bella. Because his stench, he's very stinky.
They don't like the wet dog smell.
But they only ever really reference it for Jacob. Like, he smells worse for some reason. They never claim to have a problem with any of the other wolves. Only Jacob.
I think it's just because we were around Jacob more that they mention it so much.
No, I think that's just because they don't respect Jacob because he's a cunt.
That's true.
Like, Sam's never done anything wrong, so they're cool with him.
I mean, Sam has done something wrong.
Yeah, well. What's a little scarring?
Of the woman you imprinted on and then later
look at Bella's arm meat. Yeah.
But like
Edward did that.
Well,
that's also not true.
Yeah.
It's kind of true, but it's not true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To the mountains.
Yeah, to the mountain. Well, just before the mountains, there's the talk because Bella goes home. Alice had convinced Charlie to let her go camping. Then she's in talking with Charlie. Or no, that all of the Cullens were going camping, and she was going to stay with Alice at the Cullens' house because Charlie likes Alice. Which, like, fair enough. Everybody likes Alice.
Alice is dope.
But yeah. Yeah. Charlie tries to have the talk with Bella. That is fun. It's not, but it ends funny. He's old school, Dad. Is that slang for something? I don't understand. Then just yelling, "I'm a virgin," and running upstairs.
This is what I was talking about. It's like it becomes a weird plot point that Bella's a virgin. Like I talked about this in the original, when we talked about the first film.
I don't remember that.
It becomes a weird plot point that Bella's a virgin for like 2 films, and it's like, I'm like,
I mean I don't know. It makes sense.
I'm just saying, I just don't get why it had to be a plot point at all.
Jesus Christ. You don't get why it had to be a plot point. The entire thing with Edward's character for 2 movies so far has been
he's old-fashioned,
trying to, well, not the old-fashioned thing. He's trying to protect everything about her. I understand why that's also a plot point. It's insane. The fact that Grayson can watch movies and read books and still not get it. Ever.
No, but like,
well, I don't understand why they would write this character this way, even though all of it makes sense based on everything we've ever known about anything. But
to me,
he just
it's
refuses to like pay attention.
No, but like to me, it feels like purity culture, and I think purity culture is really fucking creepy.
Let's think about 1918.
No, I know, I get it, but like,
no, obviously the fuck you don't. Just like you don't get the Jasper thing, you're not thinking about it. You're just taking it as if it's today, and as if Edward is a modern human. He's not. You have to think. I know you don't know how to do that.
Geek, it's not his way of thinking. I have a problem. I had the
Yes, it
problem
is.
with it being the plot point that she's still a virgin. It becomes a plot point. It didn't need to be. We could have just ignored it completely. Just skate over it. Didn't need to be a thing.
Except the entire movie makes it a point of it needing to be a thing.
But you didn't need to.
Right. You don't need to tell a fucking story. You don't need to make a movie.
Like,
Shut the fuck up, you moron.
Her virginity does not need to be a plot point to make this a story.
Well, actually, it does for the next 2 movies. Actually, I know you're forgetting that other movies exist and that this is the middle of the story. If you just erase Breaking Dawn, you never need this to be a point.
No, because
if you just make the entire story entirely different, you don't need this plot. I understand that. If you want a different story, tell it that way. Oh my God.
Don't talk about the sex life until Breaking Dawn when they have a fucking child.
Except, yeah, don't talk about the sex lives of the people getting married. Where that like
not
is
until the fucking movie.
Except that is the. I don't need to. You're never gonna get it because you're actually the dumbest person I've ever talked to. So I'm done. I'm not talking about this anymore because you're not getting it. I understand what you're saying, but you're fucking stupid. Like, actually, I am having a full-on crash out right now. I get you wish even though this is your favorite Twilight movie, I get it. You wish every part of it was different and that it was a different story. I don't care. You're stupid and not important.
Changes that can be made.
They're not simple though, because they make sense and
it's just 2 lines, Geek, that you can just not include.
It's not because they make sense within the lore of everything and they make sense within the story. Change Edward's character, change Bella's character, change Jasper, change the history of vampires, and yeah, somehow it stays the same. Sure. You think it's only 2 lines because you actually don't know how to tell a story? If you change 2 lines in the middle, it changes the beginning and the end. You have to fuck everything up. That is how things work.
2 lines about them not having sex at. You don't need to include it.
Oh, just save it for the next movie. Is literally what you said.
When they get married and they have a child, yes, because that's when it's proper and needed.
Except you're ignoring. Why did they have this conversation? Not Charlie and Bella, Edward and Bella.
Because they want to get married.
No, because she wants to do it. I think you're ignoring that entire part because you're too fucking stupid.
I did forget that she's tried it.
Oh my God, dude.
I forgot.
I know, because as I just said, you don't pay attention to the movie. You just, you have this issue. You have this issue, and you just forget everything else, and you pretend your issue matters. And then when I correct you, you go, no. And then I tell you the entire thing, and you go, oh yeah, I forgot that happened. No shit. You just ignore everything because you think you have a problem with something that turns out you didn't have a problem with. You're just brain dead. I'm sorry, full on crash out. I apologize.
I want to remind our viewers, it is 1:20 in the morning where I am at. It's been over 24 hours since I watched this. I've watched another movie in between that.
I don't care. You had this issue before watching it. You could have, because you remembered the issue. You could have paid attention. You could have thought about it. But I know you don't know how to do that.
Do you know why I remember the issue today? Like right now. I watched the fucking review this morning.
What do you mean you watched the review?
I watched the Twilight review to grab a clip.
Oh, don't care. Again, I remember the movie. I also watched it last night. I didn't watch another movie in between, but episodes of Yellowstone are about the same length as a movie. So, it wasn't a movie, it was a show. Which actually means there's more going on.
You also slide between that, so.
Yeah, so die.
Anyways, we can move on from the.
Sorry, full on crash out. But again, it bugs me when he has a problem with a movie, but he didn't pay attention to the movie.
Okay. Deep breath, Geek.
No.
Deep breath. We can go to the mountains now.
No.
No, there's something between the mountains now.
I'm done. No. I quit this show. Full on crash out.
It's okay. Good clip.
Because no. Is it? I don't know if it will be. I think I somehow made my microphone peak.
No, I heard you the whole time. So
Okay, it didn't peak? Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, it's weird. I think in, like, my voice changes, but I don't think it gets that much louder. I think I've done a good job balancing my settings.
You get a little more harsher.
That's just my voice. Right, that's what I mean. It's like my sound changes, but it doesn't get louder.
Yeah.
Good microphone.
I know. I think it's just your tone in general, because your tone go from like nice, calm, and then
yeah,
harsh and violent, and wanting to stab me with a fork.
No, not a fork.
Spoon.
Trident. Way cooler.
That's a fork.
No. Fork.
Yeah.
4. Trident. Tree.
Is that the qualification for a fork?
I have no idea. I don't know. Trident. Tri means 3. Fork. There's 4.
That's to be quad.
Well, have you ever met the English language? That is not how it works at all.
It's also Latin.
Well, no. Technically, it's not. It's the English version of a Latin word. And how often does English get it right when translating? Oh, never? Gosh, shut the fuck up. Ugh.
Okay, Wikipedia.
But yeah, the Jasper and Alice thing, Bella begins to see the true bond between a mated vampire pair and understands Jasper.
It's just a several narrow and often slightly curved tins in which they can spear food. There's no qualification.
So it can be a fork with only 2? Can a fork be 1? Because it just has to spear the food. Is a knife a fork? We did not get... We had the same thought, but it did not match up as good as the solo one.
Oh.
Is a knife a fork?
Are you a fork?
Is a spoon a fork? It can spear food. It takes a little more work, but it can.
It doesn't have a tin, though. It needs a tin.
Spoons come to a rounded point.
It says several tins. It can't be one tin.
I don't know. So like a serrated knife is a fork?
I don't know, man. Types of forks.
Yeah, so Jacob and Edward and Bella go to the top of a mountain.
Yes. And the dick measuring contest gets even better.
Yeah. Well, it gets worse because a storm hits. Bella starts to freeze.
Mm-hmm.
Poor Edward. The only thing they can do to help her is let her cuddle with Jacob.
Yeah.
And Edward has to hear all of Jacob's thoughts while that's happening. That could not have been pleasant.
No. But also, what are you thinking, my guy? Like...
Well...
Is Jacob just really pervy?
Yes. I feel like that's been established every time Edward is around Jacob.
Well, it could be like, oh, I like, it could be like his internal feeling.
No, based on Edward's facial expressions, it's never that. Because he's always repulsed.
It's just
because he's always repulsed. Can you keep your thoughts to like he's repulsed and pissed? That is not. Oh, I love her. That is something else.
This is the conversation of like, if she chose you,
right.
Like
where Jacob admits he would never give up, and Edward's like, no, if she chose you, I'd respect that.
I have to be real. Like, I empathize with Jacob.
I don't.
If I was in a love triangle, it'd be like I'm too jealous to be like,
no.
I
see,
can't handle
number one, if I'm in a love triangle, number one, there's not a triangle anymore. I'm sorry, if you're picking between me and somebody else, pick the other guy. I'm out.
Well, that's the thing. It's to be like I couldn't be. I would be either too jealous to be in this situation in general. I'd be like, fuck this shit.
Right.
Or I'd be like, you're not having that person. Like I'm just too jealous for that.
Yeah, I'm not having it. If I'm either of them, I'd leave. Just leave her alone.
Fuck this shit, man. Oh.
Because, like, But like Jacob's whole thing, it's like he doesn't understand. Well, he doesn't, but like the not understanding love thing. I know she loves me. Yeah, not the same.
It's like I love my brother. Yeah, it's like
right. It's like a.
I love.
It doesn't even have to be love of a brother. You can love just your
Love
friends.
Yeah.
Like, but he just is like, but you love me. It's like, yeah, she does. Not the same way she loves Edward. And you should be able to tell that. And like, maybe it's time to just not be a freak.
Let's hang out the paws, my guy.
What?
Let's hang out the paws, my guy. You know how people say like hang out the boots, you know.
No, I don't know any of that.
But after the snowstorm, Jacob finds out they're engaged.
Yeah. And Bella gets pissed and tries to keep Jacob around because she is right. If he's freaking out like that, he will die.
Yeah.
So she tries to get him to stay, kisses him, and he still leaves, which, like,
dumb fuck.
Damn.
But now Edward's pissed, and it's like
Edward wasn't mad.
Well, it was like
Edward wasn't even mad a little.
I felt that he was a little ticked off.
I didn't. Like
I know he understands.
No,
why
he like wasn't
it.
upset at all. And then they started talking.
Maybe that's why people have problems with these.
Because he wasn't upset because they started talking, and because Edward says you love him, and she goes, not as much as I love you, and he says I know. Like, he wasn't worried about it at all.
I want to be as confident as Edward.
If you looked like Robert Pattinson, I don't feel like it would be hard.
I mean, he says he hates his life, so
I get that too, but
bro's fucking Batman and still hates his life.
I get it. Batman hates his life, man.
Yeah, but like, if I was fucking Batman, I think
you would hate your life. That is how being Batman works.
Not like playing Batman. I'd be like, I'm on top of the fucking world.
No, because you have to be Bruce Wayne.
Yeah.
I don't think. See, this is what he doesn't understand, even after all this time of playing D&D. When to get into character, you have to get into character. You have to feel that pain.
This is true.
You have felt no pain. You're not that into your character yet. You have to actually be at the point where, like, the tragic part of your backstory gets mentioned, and it actually hurts you as a person.
Well,
this is why Grayson can never be an actor.
Hey, maybe at this point in time that this was mentioned, but at the time of the recording, we haven't really got into my backstory.
That's because every time we try to get you involved to talk about anything, you won't.
Okay. I'm waiting for Miller to open it up, because once Miller opens it up, I'm like, okay. Now it's like time to show.
Miller doesn't matter.
The DM does not matter.
Not for when it comes to roleplay stuff. Literally everything has been set up character to character all time.
That's fair.
So when me or Caleb or Sushana try next time, fucking do it. Sorry. He doesn't understand acting. And he never will.
I'm also trying to keep Geek to not crash out as much right now.
I'm going to crash out again.
Trying to lower the temper right now.
What about second crash out? What about second crash out? The fight happens, and the newborns get their asses kicked.
Well, yeah.
They have a couple okay moments, but
they also didn't know fucking werewolves existed 2 seconds before they attacked.
Yeah, well, that's tough. How did you not smell the dogs?
Maybe Victoria should have told
Maybe
them.
It is just a Jake issue, because they couldn't smell the dogs.
But they just didn't care.
Maybe.
They thought it was just a wolf in the forest.
Yeah. Edward's like telling Bella the entire fight. I love the Jacob just got there. Then he like saves Emmett, and Edward just goes, "He's good."
It's fine.
He's good.
Dandy.
Well, because he saves Emmett, and then Emmett saves everybody. Emmett's fucking sick. Emmett and Jasper. Jasper in that fight's fucking awesome. Same with Alice. They're all those three are definitely the most fun in that fight.
Oh yeah.
Because Alice is so acrobatic. And Jasper and Emmett are just ruthless in two different ways.
Yeah.
And it's fun. I like violence.
We know.
Mother, I crave violence. Oh, right, I don't have one of those. My bad. Moving on. Grayson's reaction was great. He was so not ready.
Jesus.
Welcome to jokes at 1:30 in the morning.
I was like, he's gonna go to the next like dick measuring contest, but no.
Victoria and Riley show up with Edward and Bella because they tracked Edward's scent. He forgot he exists.
He forgot he smells.
Yeah.
Apparently,
which is weird because he spent the entire movie tracking other vampires by their scent, but he forgot other people could do that. Even though the original main villain was James, who was an expert tracker. So, I don't know, Edward dumb.
Or my personal headcanon, Bella really likes guys who smell bad.
No. Well, no. They tracked him because of his scent. That could still be a good scent.
I know, but I think it's funnier if it's just
I think it's way funnier if Jacob just smells awful and Edward smells great and she's still stuck. I don't know.
Well, in my head, Edward smells like dead bodies.
I think to Jacob he does.
Well, yeah, because he's not alive.
Just like Jacob smells like wet dog.
Yeah. Bella
doesn't notice either of that. to me, Jacob just smells like Axe. He looks like he just wears way too much Axe.
And that might be even better. And then Edward's just like Versace.
Yeah, dude. Like Jacob always being like, for whatever reason, he looks like a wrestler most of the time, like covered in baby oil and all shiny. That's just Axe. That's how much Axe he put on.
Oh.
Like, don't get a flame too near him.
Oh.
Don't light a cigarette with Jacob in the room. My God. Victoria and Riley get the upper hand on Edward, and Seth, the 15-year-old werewolf, the youngest werewolf ever, they said.
Yeah.
Nearly gets killed, and Bella uses her own blood to distract them and cuts her arm.
It's a parallel to that original story that they told at the campfire.
Yeah. It really is. And then Seth kills Riley, Edward kills Victoria. They destroy the rest of the army, though Jacob gets hurt saving Leah Clearwater because she's fucking stupid. She didn't listen to Jasper's never go for the easy kill.
Random statement and question.
Yeah.
And it's just because I thought of it. I thought of this question the first time we saw Leah turn into a werewolf. It must be fucking expensive to be a werewolf.
Yeah, because their clothes keep getting destroyed.
All of them.
That's why they don't wear shirts.
Well, yeah, I get the shirts, but the most expensive part is your pants, my guys.
Well, no, why do you think they were all wearing Walmart brand shorts?
Those are still $20-$30 a pair.
Not in 2010. Yeah. They were $8.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah. This place is not that bad.
They can't be walking around dicks out for Harambe, man.
I still think it'd be funny as fuck. It'd be funnier if it's just they always wear shirts, but their bottom halves are always just out.
Oh my God.
It's just less socially acceptable. But
Yeah.
yeah, it must be fucking expensive. But you also gotta like, they have shoes. They get ripped off as
Yeah,
well.
why are they wearing shoes though? That part confuses. Like, I understand the pants.
Because it's like socially acceptable. Yeah.
Yeah, but like shoes?
I mean, they're
That
no
is
shirt,
just
so-
expensive.
Exactly. That's
Imagine
what I'm
turning
saying,
into
dude.
a werewolf when you're like wearing a pair of J's or something.
I don't know. You would know that though,
That would suck.
because you're not a werewolf. You're not a vampire. You're a werewolf.
What? No. Other way. Wait.
No, you're a werewolf.
No.
Yeah.
No, I get too cold for that shit.
But it's like I got bad circulation.
That's not even it. I just get cold. Yeah.
They save a baby vampire though.
They try.
Well, they do for a few minutes.
Yeah. But Jacob gets injured. Carlisle says he'll go help that later. Doesn't really help much because he says he needs to fix things before the healing sets in. The Volturi shows up. He doesn't get to fix things before the healing sets in.
No.
That's pretty tough later when he has to re-break all of Jacob's bones.
Tough break.
Literally.
Exactly.
Having the entire right side of your body shattered twice in a day. That cannot be nice.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Who's my need?
Jane tortures the little vampire for no reason.
Yeah.
And then kills her.
Not for no reason. It's to
No, for no reason.
Yeah.
It's
for her
to get
reason.
information.
It's for fun.
There's no, yeah, that's not a
It's
reason.
for fun. No, it. You know what?
And that's why we kill Jane.
I'll allow it.
I won't. That's why
Yeah.
Jane should die first.
No.
Evil.
Jane's
Evil.
Cool. A cool evil.
So they kill the poor child vampire for no reason. Jane notes that Caius and Aro will find it interesting that Bella's human, but Bella says a date has been set, which is kind of true. Sometime after graduation and after they get married.
Yeah.
So next year, or like a couple months from now.
No, well, she's already 18 by new moon, so like. It's
Well, yeah,
coming
but
up,
that
okay.
like. Oh well, I guess she graduated in this movie, so never mind.
So it's like a few months away from when she gets married. Which I think is funny that she's like, in my culture, like in my time, it's like you got knocked up when you get married at this age.
Jacob finally agrees to not try to come between her and Edward after she says that she picks Edward. But that's also just a straight up lie.
Yeah.
For a little while. Until it's not anymore.
Until he goes after her daughter.
Yeah. Yeah. But so a month before her 19th birthday is the date they picked. And Alice is going to plan the wedding.
Well, yeah. Who else are you gonna pick?
Maybe.
Rosalie?
Well, no, maybe she could plan her own wedding. Like most people.
I'm letting you know, most people do not plan their own wedding like that. They have input, but someone else does most of the wedding.
She's going to have no
So-
input if Alice is
Come on,
involved.
wait.
Come on now.
Well, also, you think Bella really has like insights about what her wedding should look like?
I feel like most people do.
Yeah, but Bella, like her
Mine-
personality gives off, yes, I want this and this and it. No,
She, maybe she does.
I-
You don't know.
Edward probably has more insight into what his
That's
wedding
probably
looks like.
fair. It's tough. Do you know what you want your wedding to look like, Grayson?
More or less, yeah.
I do too, but I also know that's never going to happen.
Oh no.
Not because I'm not going to get married, just the vision I have
Oh,
for it's never going
I
to
thought,
happen.
I thought you mean.
Wow, you're a cunt. Grayson thinks I'm
Oh.
such a bad person because I'm so mean to him. He doesn't realize it's just because he's fucking stupid.
Well, maybe if you weren't so fucking mean all the time.
I'm not to anyone else.
Uh-huh.
Well, except Wonder.
I watched From the North.
They're mean to me. What are you
Okay.
on?
Follow the rule, bitch.
I never do anything to those idiots. What?
You
Neil,
call them idiots.
have you heard the shit they call me?
They don't call you an idiot.
Yeah, they called me a lot of worse things. That's the point. Oh, yeah, and then they say that they have to go do the most dangerous thing they've done, even after they just fought an army of vampires. Tell Charlie they're engaged.
Yeah.
I
'Cause what happens
love
when you,
the one of the final lines being, "It's a good thing you're bulletproof."
so say, what happens when you shoot Edward and he does not die? Like, oh yeah, Dad. Also, he's a vampire.
Well, with the way the next couple of movies go, she's gonna have to reveal that to him eventually. He froze. What a great time. I guess I can talk about some of the things we forgot to talk about for the last one. Such as what this movie made. So that's somewhere on this page, I think. Maybe. So it had a budget of $68 million and it grossed $698 million. Made 64 on its opening weekend. It almost was even after opening weekend, which is good. That's just in the US, so it probably was even. Oh, and I just saw, so Bryce Dallas Howard replaced Rachel Lafette. I don't know how to say her last name. Oh, Grayson's gone, and now there's two of me.
There we
He's
go.
back. Okay. You froze.
Okay. Holy shit. Yeah, my internet blew up for a second. I have no idea why it just suddenly turned off at 1:42 in the morning.
So we were talking. This movie almost made its entire budget back on opening weekend in the U.S. and Canada, not even the worldwide opening weekend.
Yeah, that Twilight was massive, bro.
Yeah, I always forget how massive with how much shit everybody talks about it.
Well, it's always that's because it's like I feel like it's men wants to be like it's a chick flick. There's no like stakes in them. And then they go to watch it with their girlfriends and they realize, oh shit, this kind of like rules.
It does rule.
Like once you get past the first movie where it's like kind of cheesy theater kids, it kind of like it fucks.
This doesn't tell me anything. What the fuck? Oh, there we go. The Twilight movies have a lot more going on in them beyond the Team Edward, Team Jacob, Team Bella goes to college and dates around a bit wars. I don't think that was ever an option laid out.
I never.
I'm
got
reading
that
an article about the why Bryce Dallas Howard replaced Rachel, whatever. I don't know how to say her last name. And I'm trying to figure it out, but like,
you said it was scheduling conflicts,
right? But this article seems more in depth than what I had read, so I want to find it.
themes.
Originally, they wanted Bryce Dallas Howard for the role.
Yeah. Spider-Man 3.
Yeah.
That was the issue, probably, right?
And then I don't know. It doesn't say. Oh no, she turned down the part because it was too small.
I mean, I get it.
Not real.
Well, it's still pretty small, even like into the third film. It's like she's on the screen for like 15 minutes. We'll probably
The role went to the other person who had written an impassioned personal letter to Catherine Hardwicke, the director of the first movie, asking to be considered for the job.
Yeah.
The director got to direct it because no one thought it would make money, and then when it did, the rest of them went to men. That's gross.
That I mentioned in the first.
Yeah, but I try not to listen to what you say because it causes me to crash out.
Wow, when the one thing I actually had to say that made sense, and you're like,
yeah, I wasn't listening. Yeah, so
wow.
Over reports of scheduling conflicts, She spoke to Entertainment Weekly about how the decision by producers at Summit Entertainment stunned her. She was set to shoot Canadian indie film Barney's Version with Paul Giamatti, Dustin Hoffman, and Rosamund Pike. With 10 days of shooting set to overlap the production of Twilight, Summit elected not to accommodate those 10 days and instead chose to replace. 10 days.
Raw. I mean, 10 days in a production of like what, probably 50 something that's a lot.
I turned down other film opportunities in accordance with my contractual rights, accepted only roles that would involve very short shooting schedules. My commitment to Barney's Version is only 10 days. Summit picked up my option for Eclipse, although the production schedule for Eclipse is over 3 months long. Yeah, they could have waited 10 days, especially with how little she was in.
That's rough.
Yeah, no, so...
They just want Bryce Dallas Howard. They're like, bigger name, let's take it.
But she just didn't feel like Victoria.
I think she filled the role fine.
I don't. I really don't. I'm upset about it. I think we should destroy Summit Entertainment now.
I'm not even sure if it still exists. Let's see.
I sure hope not. But
Entertainment.
Like, I don't actually have anything about Bryce Dallas Howard's like performance. She doesn't feel, and it's probably because the other Rachel existed for longer as the character, but
yeah, it still does exist. Probably off of this movie and John Wick alone.
Yeah, I guess I agree with that. Some statements made by other people, it's that Bryce Dallas Howard, like, it's all like a facial features thing. She doesn't look evil enough to be Victoria. In my head, like, no, her eyes are all kind.
But she's also like, you have to be a little empathetic because her boyfriend got murdered and now she's out for vengeance.
But you don't have to be.
No, but like in the scene where like Edward's trying to talk Riley down from like being a pawn, you can see in her face like the stress.
Yeah, because she knows she's a piece of shit.
Well, it's also like I feel like she's just giving better acting forwards than the other one could have gave.
Yeah,
that's
stupid. No, you're stupid. She felt really flat because the last time I saw her on screen, she was underwater. It felt very flat. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna crash out again.
It's okay. Geek will have like a week before we record the Breaking Dawn stuff. So.
You know, we might need to take 2 weeks. Not really. I want to watch Breaking Dawn already. You want to record tomorrow?
Mother of God, dude! It is already tomorrow while we're recording this.
Yeah, that's fine.
You hurt my brain. I mean, I don't have anything to do today.
Bro cannot handle working the way I do. It's insane.
I cannot handle you.
What does that mean?
You had a crash out twice because of 2 things I had.
And you admitted that I'm right. You
you
completely broke. The other one's right also. You're just stupid.
One of them is because I forgot that she tried to fuck Edward in the middle of the film.
Yeah.
And
the other one, you realized that, oh yeah, in all American media, all the vampires always are from the South. That's really weird. But why would you make a vampire from the South? You dumb motherfucker.
Wait.
Get the fuck out.
Why would you? This whole franchise is flipping vampire lore on its head. You're like, oh, so all of them are from the South.
Except it's not. Hey, where are the most powerful vampires from?
Italy.
And where are they from in this movie?
Italy.
Huh. They don't flip everything on its head.
Well,
they ignore the sun killing them. That's
Wait. Back it up. Those powerful vampires in all vampire lore are from Transylvania.
No.
The answer Dracula's from.
So?
Where Vlad Impaler is from, yeah.
Yeah, who says he's the most powerful one? He's just the most famous one.
He's where Dracula
dumbass
off in general. Vlad
No.
Impaler. Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
So
And all vampires existed before Vlad. He's just the most famous one. That does not make him the most powerful.
he's what Dracula's based off of. So
That, oh my god, I'm going to
do you think
scream.
Dracula exists in the Twilight universe?
Probably. Because he exists in most like vampire related media.
Well, yeah.
What?
I wonder where he is hanging out.
So there's another role-playing game similar to D&D called Vampire the Masquerade.
Yeah.
He exists in that too.
Based.
Like Dracula just exists.
Does he exist in the vampire campaign that's in D&D?
What do you mean?
I don't know what it's called. There's a
Oh,
vampire...
the Curse of Strahd? No.
Yeah.
Like in it? No. Because that's a different universe. I choked on
Strahd's
the
a
water I
different-
was just drinking.
Strahd's a different universe than the normal 5e.
But even
bullshit?
normal 5e is a different universe than ours. Dracula doesn't exist because it's not Earth at all.
Okay. That makes more sense.
It's its own universe.
Yeah.
So, Strahd basically is Dracula.
Okay. That's kind of what I was looking for. He's
like it's
Strahd's
not Dracula, but like
It's like we're just trying to toe the line between
kinda.
stealing the property entirely.
Yeah. Oh, that was a good crash out. I needed that.
I'm
Thank you.
glad I could service your crash out.
I
needs.
yelled so loud.
You did.
Ugh.
I think
You
I
have no
think I-
idea.
Yeah. I mean, it was loud enough for me to be like,
Oh,
I couldn't
shit.
get a word in.
No, you didn't deserve another word.
Okay, you know what? Fuck you. People in the comments will tell us if it was valid.
It wasn't.
I'm just saying. Anyway, anything else about Eclipse besides it's the funniest dick measuring contest in this whole series?
What?
I said, anything else about Eclipse besides it's the funniest dick measuring contest in the whole series?
No. Sorry, I was reading a trivia thing
I was reading trivia.
about the movie.
Yeah. How
Uh,
it's so fucking dark, and I kind of
no.
enjoy how dark.
originally, the scene where Jacob carries Bella to mask her scent, Taylor Lautner, was to push Kristen Stewart on a cart, but it didn't look real enough.
Why are you pushing her a cart? Why would okay?
That's so funny,
Ugh.
though. Oh,
These movies are so much fun. They're so enjoyable.
yeah. Oh.
Anyways,
Kristen Stewart wore a wig for this film after cutting her hair short for The Runaways,
The Runaway? What the fuck is The Runaways?
a movie from 2010.
I'm looking it up now.
A coming-of-age
I know-
biographical film about the 1970s teenage all-girl rock band The Runaways.
Yeah, okay. Dakota Fanning's in that movie too. What the fuck? All right.
Her and Kristen Stewart really liked each other
Apparently.
at this point in time. Yeah, okay, that's all I got.
All right.
Maybe I'll crash out in the next 2 episodes too.
I don't know if you will because we'll be talking about
I might crash out at
Vampire-
Jacob's existence.
probably in part 2 definitely, yeah.
So.
What's going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Dueling Fates podcast. Today we are finishing up Twilight,
Nope.
half of it at least.
There you go.
Yeah. In Breaking Dawn Part 1. I'm like, Gig, doesn't it feel so good to be done with the series like
No,
2
'cause we're
weeks
not
in
done.
real time?
We could have done Star Wars in 2 weeks. We just would have had to record
I would have
a
shot
lot.
myself. You want to deal with me for that long?
Yeah. It's the same amount of time having to deal with you.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I had to record all 11 movies or whatever with you. Whether we do that
Yeah,
all
but-
in a day or a week, it doesn't make a
But
difference.
it's like you want to do all at one time. You might want to kill yourself.
Well, I mean,
Like,
yeah, but then I get like 2 months of not having to talk to you. So, like,
No, because I would have been like, okay, let's get ahead of schedule.
we are ahead of schedule by 12 weeks. We'll talk in a month.
But
Don't call me.
so this is where the era I hate the word, like one of the eras of Hollywood I hate the most is when they took any YA novel and split it in two.
So when they initially did that, I was very confused. We'll talk about why I'm glad they did that in the next one. But this movie, I don't know, man.
A whole lot of nothing happens for the majority of it.
True.
For like half of it, nothing happens, and then now we're fucked.
Yeah, dude. What I don't even remember what happens here. Hold on.
They get married.
Is that how that opens?
Basically,
actually?
well, it starts with a nightmare of blood during the wedding, but basically.
Well, it doesn't start with the nightmare. They are getting ready. Jacob's pissed, knowing about the wedding, which surprises no one.
He goes all nomad and goes missing for a few days.
Yeah, somewhere in Canada.
He went to like the northern region of Canada, he said.
Yeah. Edward tries to convince Bella not to do any of this by, saying he decided to break off from Carlisle and hunt for humans.
Yeah, that worked.
Shocker. The
Brother,
vampire. Wow.
Yeah, but she is so into you, she's not gonna give a shit.
And then he admits like it was only ever murderers and horrible people. That just makes you sound like a hero, dog.
He's just Dexter, but vampire.
Yeah, sure. I've never seen Dexter.
Never seen
Nope.
Okay. Dexter's a serial killer who only kills killers.
And then Bella has a nightmare that the Volturi are at her wedding. Does she also have, like, Alice's power, but to a lesser degree? Because it seems like all of her dreams are always true.
Well, you ever have those? Oh, you don't see shit. Never mind.
No, I don't dream, dog. I don't.
Well, sometimes I'll lay in bed, I'll fall asleep, I'll wake up, I have a dream that of something like that happened to me that hasn't happened to me, but in like a few days, it'll happen.
The wedding happens, which is fun. It was an interesting wedding.
Such a weird fucking.
Bella looks so not into it, but she's like too far gone to. She really did get cold feet right at the end there. She did not look like she wanted to be there. I do love the "don't let me fall" thing. I do think it would have been hilarious as Charlie passed her off to Edward if she just like ate it. Edward let her fall, but Charlie didn't because Charlie the goat.
So she doesn't look into it. No one looks into it because I feel like none of the actors at this point in the series were ever into it. Like I feel like up until the clips, they're like having fun. But once they're breaking down, they're like, we're done with this shit, bro.
I don't know, because they kind of seemed into it in the next one. The visual of Edward up at the altar in the dream, the stupid little face he makes is hilarious. I don't even know how to describe it. I can't copy it, but it's awful and it's hilarious.
Yeah.
But yeah. And then, I don't know, Bella and Edward get married, and then Jacob shows up.
No, well, the fucking...
Oh, they meet a bunch of family, the Denali's.
Yeah, the people in...
Where's Denali? You'll figure that out.
Alaska.
There you go. Yeah.
No, but the, not the eulogies, that's for people who are dead. Speeches are all fucking awkward as shit.
Don't the speeches happen after they talk to Jacob, though?
No.
Oh, all right.
They happen before Jacob.
Yeah, all of the speeches suck. I do love Emmett's because, like, he makes a joke that 90% of the guests won't get. I'm sure a lot of people thought it was a sex joke, which is really funny.
Yeah.
But, like, hope you got a lot of sleep because that's the last you're going to get for a while. Like, yeah, her dad definitely thinks Emmett just made a sex joke, but in reality, it's a vampire joke.
It's both.
Well, hello.
What else are you supposed to do in the middle of the night when you can't sleep, since you don't sleep?
I don't know. I feel like if you literally never got tired, the insane amount of things you could do. There's a reason why Edward knows like 8 languages. Because, like, what else are you going to do? I would learn, like, every language. Because why not? You know? Just learn everything. I also, backing it up a little. What's up?
I know what you would do. You'd write 17,000 scripts.
Probably.
Of 17,000 words. They're 20 pages long.
Right. Bro's making fun of me.
And then record 2 of them.
Bro's making fun of me for the script I'm writing for my YouTube channel. He's a bully.
Well, that episode's probably up by now. That video's up.
I don't know. That video, I don't know when that video will go up because it's not the first one I have planned when I.
Let's go in February. So
you start things. Oh, is it? Oh,
or late January. So
yeah. But I love Charlie remarking about the graduation caps.
Yeah.
Because he like staring at him and he's like.
And Bella's mom's like, that's so neat.
Oh, that's cute. And just keeps moving. And Charlie's like, or really weird.
Well, they have
thousands.
Like 100 caps. Maybe question it for 2 seconds.
No. Why?
Because,
it's just decoration. Should I question that you're Godzilla because of a poster? Like what?
Yes.
What does that mean? Like, what do you mean?
It's not a poster also. It's a flag.
Who fucking cares?
I care.
Care yourself. Also, Charlie calling, I almost said Renesmee. That's not it. Just Renee.
No, Renesmee's the baby.
Charlie calling her old was really funny. I don't know why. I feel like Charlie's the highlight of these movies, and you're trying to claim it's some other douchebag.
No, I'm saying of the next movie, that dude is. But Charlie definitely is a highlight of these movies.
But,
is Charlie even in the next movie?
Yeah, for a bit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, early on.
I love that Charlie threatens Edward with a gun.
Yeah.
Buddy, that ain't gonna work.
Well, I mean, he doesn't know. Oh, yeah, and then when we meet the Denali's, we learn that Irina, one of them, was in love with Laurent, who was killed by the werewolves. And she didn't believe that Laurent tried to kill Bella, which is really, really funny.
Yeah, he definitely did.
Definitely did. The wolves were just doing their job.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good wolves. Big fan of the wolves. Not really.
I would say like
I am, but I'm not. Weird. You know.
I think it's more Jacob. I think you're not a fan of Jacob, and then
that's fair.
The wolves are kind of all right.
Well, I'm not a fan of Jacob for like 90% of the movies, and then I don't know. The next movie's weird. I'm not ready to talk about that.
Oh, I'm so ready to talk about that movie. Is fucking bullshit.
No, you're dumb. I don't want to hear from you anymore.
Oh my god.
Yeah, then Bella tells Jacob that she plans to fuck Edward, and Jacob fucking crashes out.
I love that his immediate remark is, "It will kill you." I'm like,
which is accurate. That's the concern.
Well, no, that's because there's a demon baby in her.
No, that's not his thought.
Oh,
no, none of them think that's even possible still.
Well, I know that. I'm just
dumb
saying.
Bitch.
Are you telling me that the vampire dick is so good it
no, it's vampires are that strong, and in the heat of passion will just kill her, you fucking moron. It is so well laid out. And then they explain it again in the fucking this movie and in the next one.
If the dick is good, I don't see a problem with it.
All right, dude. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but he has to crash out because he's a cuck.
I don't think that's true.
No.
No, if he was a cuck, he would ask to watch.
That is the definition of cuck, yes.
Right. So looks like you're wrong again, douchebag.
He's still being cucked.
And then, okay, I don't like how they just gloss over this point, but then they travel through Rio to get to the spot where they're going to their honeymoon.
Yeah.
They were gifted an island from Carlisle.
Yeah.
how fucking rich are these vampires,
Bro,
bro?
do you see the house? Do you see their
Okay,
cars?
okay. There's a difference between a $2 million house and a $300 million island.
You don't think that vampires are pros at tax evasion?
Oh, I don't know, man.
They have to change their names and change their identities like every like 4
I don't
years.
think they've ever changed their name or identity. They just move.
Which that's not how that works.
Oh, it is.
You still don't have birth certificates or probably social security cards.
They don't need
They're
it.
older than that. Well, they're older than those existence.
That's true. They just go places and do things.
That's fair.
Nobody's going to question a doctor that looks like Carlisle.
What is that supposed to mean?
Exactly what you think. Yeah. They then finally Edward and Bella do the deed, and then Edward promises never to do the deed again because
He breaks the fucking bed.
right, which kind of tells you
If the
what
dick
they were
is
worried
that
about.
good, I see no problem.
But then Edward decides they're never doing it again because he left small bruises on Bella. And I can't lie, all I was thinking about is, man, there are people who demand way more than light bruising.
I'm like, my guy, people are into cutting.
That's farther than I was taking it, but I mean, you're not wrong.
Well, that's blood and everything. I love how Bella, throughout the next little montage, is like desperately trying to get him to take her down.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, just cave. Like, clearly she doesn't mind it. Also, they play chess like on a beach thing or a cliff thing, right?
Yeah.
So he wins, right?
Yeah.
He puts the piece in the wrong spot.
Oh, nice. I
But like
don't
five
know
spots.
anything about chess.
Like
So-
when you take a piece, you're supposed to place it in the same spot. He places it like 5 spots away.
Nice.
It bugs the living shit out of me. There's no attention to detail in these movies, you know?
Yeah. Oh, I like the way this describes it. Edward gets very protective of Bella and treats her like a porcelain doll who will get damaged by his mere touch.
I mean, he's a porcelain doll eventually.
I mean, no, it's more.
He's porcelain.
No. Because if he was porcelain, like, that time he, like, stopped the van from crushing Bella, he would have just turned to dust.
I didn't mean actually porcelain, but when they vampires die, they look like porcelain.
See, I never thought porcelain. I was just thinking of stone. But
I'm thinking of like porcelain because I've seen porcelain break. So, and they don't make like a stone sound. They make like a glassy type sound, but like they're stone enough.
And
right?
then
So-
Bella finds out she's pregnant. Which, how is that? I think she was cheating, if we're honest.
Geek, I'm gonna tell you this right now. How? That's a demon baby.
Well, we don't find that out until later.
Yeah, but like, it's still a
No,
demon baby.
if I was Edward, my initial thought would be like, yo, what the fuck? I don't understand why he's like didn't even kind of let that idea cross his mind. She's somehow pregnant. There's no report of a vampire ever getting anyone pregnant. How do you not be like, hey, when that guy was over here cleaning the apartment, what the fuck? You know?
But he knows that she is so obsessed with him.
Yeah, but like, this isn't possible, dude.
They don't know that.
Yes, they do.
They just thought it wasn't. Even the word impossible says I'm possible.
I'm going to shoot you.
Vampires are also impossible.
No.
Yeah, someone's heart cannot stop that long and still continue to live.
Okay.
I know Galaxy has her theories, but
Bro doesn't believe the theory.
no, you live in Wyoming.
What? You also think
Vampires
that's
have-
impossible?
That's true. Maybe
So
Wyoming
see,
is
I'm
just way for the
defying the
cryptid.
impossible already.
I don't know if you're defying it. I think you just are part of the impossible. It's really all. It's why they fence you in. There's an electric fence around Wyoming. That's why it's so square shaped. That's why it's the perfect square.
Uh-huh.
The U.S. government doesn't want to pay for all the like the ridges and shit.
Yeah, after we find out she's pregnant with a vampire demon baby.
Demon baby.
We cut back to Jacob trying to convince the entire tribe that they need to kill Edward because converting Bella is violating the treaty.
It is.
And then Sam overrules Jacob because Alpha. And then Jacob's like, well, his friends are like, hey man, if you wanted to make the rules, you should have like just stayed the Alpha. And Jacob does the, well, I thought giving it up was the best option at the time. Fucking idiot.
So they can't challenge for it at any time, can they?
I don't know, because I feel like he
challenge it.
No, but he does just like somehow have the strength to break off where nobody else does. So I don't know.
I think they do have the strength. It's more like do they the will to?
Which would be the strength, which means no.
No. Strength and will are two different things.
Not in this context.
Literally in every context.
Nope.
That's how words work.
Nope. Words don't work. They just kind of sit there.
Because trying to evade the English language.
No, I'm treating the English language like what it is. A ginormous turd.
Yeah, it is bad. Buffalo. You know. Buffalo. Yeah.
I forgot where we were even.
That's great.
What happens next?
He thinks that they're going to change Bella. Well, yeah. Jacob does.
Yeah.
But they come back. They're like, demon baby. Oh, we don't know that exists. Dude, nothing happens in this movie. She's pregnant.
Yeah, she's pregnant, and they like argue over whether they should keep the demon baby like the entire time. And she's convinced it's a boy.
And she continues to get worse and worse and worse, which is awesome effects.
Oh,
she
yeah.
looks like utter shit.
Yeah, dude. She does not look alive anymore. In like a completely different way than the rest of the vampires not looking alive. Because I do want to go back to the wedding. You could tell the difference between the vampires and the people so easily. It wasn't just the paleness, because I mean, they were all pale. I do still, by the way, hate, I keep forgetting his name. What's the jock friend's name?
Mike.
Yeah, dude, I fucking hate that guy.
You're still trying to hit on
every vampire ever with Anna Kendrick sitting right there.
Well, geek.
Don't care.
Alice.
I don't.
Right there.
But that's not who he's hitting on.
No, it's not. He is
never once. It's everybody else, and Anna Kendrick's right there, and like kind of obsessed with you. Right? You got a little drool, right?
Anna Kendrick is so snarky in this. Again, going back to our point in the first review, it's very Bella-like in the books.
Yeah, she would have been. Yeah.
It's the writing, not the actor.
No, but I still think she could have been a cool Bella.
Yeah,
but
there's an alternate universe, my guy.
I want to go to that universe. I want to see how that goes. Who ends up as Edward in that though? Taylor Lautner. Oh, wait, what?
Henry Cavill auditioned to be Edward.
Interesting.
There's an alternate universe.
He feels more like an Emmett. I think him as Emmett would have been kind of sick.
What did Henry Cavill look like in 2009? Because if you had that Bad Widow's peak, which I'm not judging hairstyle because me, but
damn.
Yeah, he's way too old to play a teenager.
In 2009?
Yeah, he looked like a beat reporter in like.
How old was he though?
That's a great question.
Was he a teenager? He just looked old. It's possible.
He's in his 40s now. He's 41 now. 1983. Been 26.
He's 41 now.
Yeah, and he was born in 1983. You were 26 in 2009.
Yeah.
That's math.
He could have done it.
Well, Robert Pattinson's.
I
he
mean,
just turned
don't
42.
act like Emmett looks that
No,
that
but
young.
like Robert Pattinson, he can pass for 17.
Yeah. I still we'll talk about this next episode.
Robert Pattinson was 23.
Yeah. Then we get Jacob finding out Bella's back, and he rushes over and is disgusted by everything. They can't get an ultrasound or anything to figure out what is up with the baby. Then the baby starts like speaking to Edward, kind of.
My question is, how is he having conversation? How is the baby? Not he.
Well,
How's
it's
the
just
baby
having
conversation?
thoughts. It's just
But,
thinking.
Geek, you think in your language.
No one knows how thinking works, man.
I do.
No, you don't.
Yeah, you think.
No, you
talk.
know how thinking works in your brain. No one, like, how do dogs think? We know they're thinking about things. What are they thinking? You think they're just barking in their head?
Yeah.
I don't. There's something else there that is how
I know they
think.
understand like the language you speak to them because that's how normal brains work. I understand some Spanish because
But like,
supposed to.
I don't think that's how that works. So, the kid's thinking. That's it. And Edward's reading thoughts.
I guess.
Because Edward can read people's thoughts who don't speak a language he speaks. He still reads their thoughts. So, thoughts are their own separate entity.
I guess. But Jacob reports back to them about the baby.
And then they decide to kill them. And then
yeah.
Suddenly Jacob changes his mind.
I feel like he already imprints when she's in fetal.
Well, so they explain it a little more in the next movie, but maybe.
Well, they also want to kill Bella instead of killing Edward. They want to kill everyone, but
yeah, because she's still human. She requires our protection too, and then Jacob refuses to bow down to Sam's orders and leaves the tribe, and then Seth and Leah join along, which I think is really cool.
I'm so annoyed by them.
Seth
because
and
all
Leah?
they are, in this movie, they're just an anchor for Jacob.
Yeah.
I'm like, there's no reason. I mean, there is a plot point where
I understand. Well, so I understand why Seth leaves. I understand why they all leave. Well, so Jacob leaves. I understand why Seth follows. He cares about the Cullens and Bella and doing what's right. And Leah only cares about Seth. So if he's gone, she's gone. I understand that. Also, she gets to not have to be around Sam anymore, which I would totally understand, in her shoes.
So can she not imprint? Because she's I want to imprint so bad. I know it's not
you don't get a choice. So she can, but she hasn't.
But it's she's acting like she can't imprint ever.
I mean, it probably feels that way. Unless
she already imprinted on Sam.
I don't think so. I don't think that's what happened there. Then, the wolves keep the vampires surrounded. We watch all of the vampires weaken slowly because they're not able to eat.
Mm-hmm.
And then all the vampires who are unable to feed have to watch Bella drink a bunch of blood.
Yeah, because the baby's thirsty.
Yeah, I know, but that's so tough.
It's so that's terrifying to me.
That's so sick, though.
Also,
and it's so sick.
The blood she drinks looks simultaneously delicious and gross at the same time.
I just think it looks great. I don't know, man. I'm not helping myself at all.
Those rumors are not going away anytime soon, are they?
No, they're not.
But like,
Christ.
it's like, I don't know. I think it's because it leaves like this red tint on her teeth, and it makes me like be like, ooh no. But like also, she is sucking those down. Like that's, and she's like, it tastes good. I'm like, that tastes probably like nickel.
Well, copper, but yeah.
Why would it taste like copper?
Because that's what blood is always.
How would
It's
you know,
like,
geek?
oh. Yikes, dude. Yeah, dude. Yeah. So Carlisle, Esme, and Emmett sneak out past the wolves as Jake does some trickery. Esme kept trying to give food to the wolves.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Leah always being such a bitch about it was so lame.
Well, it's like,
She made you a sandwich, you cunt. The least you could do is take it and not
were those
snarl.
sandwiches? I thought those were like chicken.
No, they were sandwiches.
Also, why do they have human food in the house? They don't need it.
Bella, dude.
Yes, they stocked the house full of food just for Bella.
She's stuck there, dude. Yes, they did.
Yeah, but they don't leave.
Right, they haven't been able to leave, but they stocked it full of food because they had to keep Bella there.
But when did they stock it, geek?
Okay, not everything needs to be shown on screen. We did not need to see the
I
grocery
know,
trip.
But like, it doesn't make sense to me that they just keep groceries.
Yeah.
But if they're leaving the house to go get groceries for Bella,
What if they're not? What if they're just sending Seth? My question is, why did Jacob never just go like catch them a deer?
Because it's gonna be the fresh blood. The thing's dead. It doesn't.
I mean,
do
that's.
anything for them.
No, I said catch, not kill.
Yes, geek. The giant ass wolf is gonna be like catch something,
Yes.
not kill it.
Yes.
I would love to see a fucking scene where they just bring in a live deer, like scrambling his legs, and just have like all these vampires just like jumping.
Yeah.
That
But
would be
I
a
don't
great
know. What
scene
if they
to see.
just like sent Seth to Walmart?
They were doing fucking.
Why couldn't they send
DoorDash,
Seth? The
DoorDash.
wolves can't hear Seth, and they're not gonna just attack Seth. They might not like him,
True.
but they're not gonna just randomly attack him off in the middle of the woods.
That's fair, but it would have been, like, I don't know.
And then we get this. Of course, it's while Emmett and Carlisle and Esme are gone, leaving no doctor and nobody who knows what's going on to
Yeah, he's
help Bella.
his plot reasons.
And leaving the best protector gone as well. Because part of me does think Emmett might be able to take like the entire pack of wolves on his own.
But that's why they bring him.
Right. But like, I feel like he's the one I'd want next to Bella.
I think the only reason Emmett wouldn't be able to is just because the numbers. But like,
Yeah.
physically, he
Probably.
could definitely do it.
But the scene where she's like gets handed the cup to try to take a drink and drops it, and then immediately tries to quickly bend over and grab it, drives me nuts. You are the frailest human ever alive. What are you
Dude,
doing?
The sound of her back snapping,
Yeah.
just it makes me wince every time. And I watch horror movies like,
And then the way her
daily.
body like contorts is not normal.
Oh, no. I do love in this movie that Rosalie, like, it becomes her protector
Yeah.
after movies of like, I hate this bitch, I hate this
Well,
bitch.
so I
this
hate
bitch.
her for the first two, and then it slowly became the like, I like her, but I hate the decision she's making.
Yeah.
To now just like, besties.
But like anytime like Jacob enters a room, she's like she has to like make Rosalie leave. It's like she will not leave her side. It's like, what juice did you take? Because you are like on Edward in like the first movie type level of like,
I love it.
I will not leave you alone.
And then Rosalie still struggles with Bella's blood though, because she starts trying to cut her open and then immediately has to leave. Edward and Jacob, I wouldn't say help her deliver the baby, but help her get rid of the baby.
The baby is now out of her. I think they're just trying more to keep her alive.
Right. Except they weren't. It drove me nuts watching Edward just stand there staring at the baby while Bella's obviously bleeding out. It's like, dude, bite so her already. Though. Just bite her already and don't let her die, because he waits until her heart stops beating to try to turn her.
Geek.
Yeah.
Forgive me if I'm wrong. Does he eat the baby out of her?
I definitely, well, his teeth work better than a knife, you see. But he definitely has blood all over his face.
He is munching.
I don't think he was munching, but like sharp teeth. Ooh,
But like the sounds like that are made, it sounds like he's like ripping through her.
Yeah, I don't know, man. But
it's a lot of blood though. That I can get why he might be like taking a second.
And then Bella's heart stops. Jacob denies Edward the promise he made earlier, where if Bella dies, he was going to kill Edward.
I love that moment, because he's like, I hate you for every bit of you and this thing that you have caused.
Yeah, you have to live with this.
I'm not giving myself the satisfaction.
Right. Part of me thinks Jacob would have like flown to Italy to stop him from like showing off, so that even the Volturi couldn't kill him. Like, you are living with this. So petty about it.
Punk type hater.
Yeah.
People like, fuck you. You ain't doing this, bitch.
You don't get a dime, motherfucker.
Oh.
Yeah. Jacob then tries to kill the baby, but imprints, which is where it gets... Okay. They replay right as this happens, because he looks at the baby and then the like flashback happens to him explaining what imprinting was. And I mean, they do explain that it's actually not that weird. Like, it's just like this weird, well, it's weird, but like, why are you looking at me like this?
Because we see, spoiler alert for the last movie, there is a flash forward scene from Alice.
Not until the end.
I know. We see adult Renesmee and Jacob. It's creepy, Geek. I don't care.
That's fair. But like,
I know we don't see this movie,
but it does specify that it's not like they have to be together thing. Like, it does, they do specify
every example we've seen is
we've seen one example, and they're not. We don't know if they're together forever. They've been together for like a year. Like, we don't have any examples. So like, I don't know, but it does explicitly say that it doesn't have to be that. It just is very weird to set up and whatever.
Yeah, it's an odd idea that you are presenting that is not done well to present to anyone.
Right. Also, the other weird thing is we see adult Renesmee. That's what, like 3 years after this movie airs, because she ages so fucking weird.
Yeah, that's the next movie.
Yeah, I know. We'll talk about that. All right, we're gonna move on. But then Jacob goes and tells the wolves they like have to fuck off. And Geek, Edward's cool. No, I'm not.
Geek, you're skipping something. The bad CGI baby.
Oh yeah.
That baby lives my dreams.
They had to like I don't know what the deal was, because they
could have used a baby.
But like, were they? It was like they used. It's like they tried to make it so, like, using CGI that it, like, looked like Edward and Bella, but it was just so trippy.
I felt like they were trying to make it, because I'm guessing they filmed part 1 and part 2 back to back. I'm guessing they just tried to make Mackenzie Foy, who's the actress who plays Renesmee, like, into baby form.
No, that's fair.
And you can't really make that into baby form. But also Rosalie, like, is obsessed with this baby immediately. I'm like, just have like if Bella dies, have like Rosalie and Emmett take care of it together.
Damn.
That's just to me. Like if she's dead and Edward tries to kill himself, just there you go. There's her plan.
Yeah. But yeah, the little fight breaks out between the vampires and the wolves almost have him killed. They do.
Yeah.
It's close. But then Jacob shows up and says, "Nuh-uh." That's basically how that goes.
I feel like this is why they had like not why imprinting was made, but like they used imprinting, like Stephanie Meyer used imprinting to get out of the situation of the wolves wanting to kill everyone. Like, fuck, I gotta get myself out of the
As
situation.
Edward says,
Jacob!
it is their most sacred law.
Yeah, I think it's just Stephanie Meyer trying to find a way out of this situation that she created for herself in the books.
Yeah. Maybe. I don't know, but she set up imprinting so early. It's like this was a plan from the beginning.
This is true. She could have been like, "Oh, I want him to imprint on Bella like right before the wedding,"
Or somebody else later, and it becomes a thing.
Yeah, she had to edit it out.
Honestly, watching the movie and not reading the book, but watching the movie, I kept thinking that Leo was going to end up imprinting on Jacob. Like because I try to watch these movies like not like
with memory,
like not with the memory of the books. I try to go in because I understand that it's different and never going to be a 1-to-1 adaptation.
Yeah.
So like just watching the movie, that it feels like it's almost trying to set it up that way.
Yeah.
But it doesn't, which like is fine. But it feels like.
And like I said, like I think it's like Stephanie Meyer had to figure her way out of the situation she created for herself. That probably was like her original plan. It was like, well, I have imprinting, and I was going to originally use imprinting for like Jacob to imprint on Leah and move on or whatever.
But now I've decided to go this whole other route, which creates this whole issue. Yeah. And luckily, when I explained it in the first book, I did say it didn't have to be this, so I can like weasel my way out of it sounding so weird, but it's still pretty weird.
Yeah, it's like
but like you can see where like the explanation does show that it doesn't have to be weird. They just make it weird later.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like if you never have the flash forward scene, but like you get a movie, you know, down the line where they do end up together, it's like, oh, whatever. But like showing the flash forward while she's still a kid is weird.
Well, I think it's so funny because in this movie, in the next movie, obviously you're not going to be like, oh, make her like him romantically into this child. He's a guardian for her like the whole time. Make it like, don't even like try to make it like a romantic thing. Just make it into he's a protector. He's a father figure to her.
Which
he's got
is part of what imprinting like claims to be.
Yeah.
It does say he will be whatever she needs. Well, they will be whatever they need is how they describe it. Yeah. Because he says, you know, protector, brother, friend, whatever. Uh-huh. So like, just really lean into that because that's what he was.
Mm-hmm.
But I also like that the kind of weird implication makes it really funny for the very beginning of the next movie.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I love how much all of the vampires enjoyed that because I was enjoying that moment just as much.
I enjoyed it equally.
Yes.
But like, so Edward injects her with all the venom in the world.
That was so much venom.
Yeah, he's also biting the shit out of her the whole time.
Try not to let her die. But she's already dead.
Well, the movie is like she's dead, like, but they're like they also verbally say she's not dead. That's the morphine that is making things slow.
Is possible, I guess.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like I feel like they're trying to make you feel like she's dead, but it's also like verbally say the morphine's the reason why this is taking so long.
Well, Carlisle's not afraid, but Edward and Jacob are, and then obviously. Jacob just hearing her heart stop, even if it was just her turning into a vampire, that's still going to be enough for him to go outside and cry because he knows he just lost her either way.
Well, yeah, but
which leads to the entire fight that proceeds.
Well, the final scene is like, everyone's like in the living room, and they all turn their heads because they can hear her heartbeat, and they just hear it stop.
Right.
When she turns into a vampire, her heart's still beating technically, apparently.
Yeah, so I don't know what. Yeah, that whole thing was a mess.
Yeah.
That's what I know. That it was just very messy.
It's Twilight.
Yeah. I do love the whole scene of like watching her, like,
Regrow.
yeah, pretty much.
I love the part of it when like her spine gets fused back together and she just pops back up.
Yeah.
It's like, it reminded me of like someone like tying a corset.
Yeah. And then her hair like regaining its color and getting a little darker, but whatever. And then her cheeks like filling back out and stuff. I liked. And then somehow her getting makeup put on.
That's just vampire,
I guess.
It's so funny that they spend so much time and so much effort into like the CGI and like in the wolves and everything like that for this movie, and then we just look at the baby and you're like, at least we know what the budget went.
Right, it went to the wolves because the wolves still do look so sick. Like 90% of the time, they're so good.
Mm-hmm.
The vampire movements are always a little weird, like when they're super fast, but I kind of love that because it's not supposed to look natural. That's like the whole point. The whole point of vampires is they're super unnatural and unnerving, so I understand.
How would you know?
Don't ask. Don't ask questions. You don't want these answers.
I'm gonna ask all the questions.
I know, you bitch.
You cunt.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. And then I don't know, the final scene is Bella's eyes darting open, red. She got red eyes.
Yeah, she's newborn.
Yeah.
She's a vampire now.
She a vampire now. It only took 4 fucking films to get here.
Well, yeah, Geek.
Let's live in a better universe where Edward just turns her on the first date and we just move on.
Well, tell him not to be a prude then.
True.
Honestly, I think she just wanted that vampire dick before she turned into a vampire herself.
All right.
Anyways, Geek, how did you like We haven't done this for the Twilight. We haven't talked about overall. How'd you like it? Where would you rank it?
Well, because we did. We both talked about how, like, the first one we love because it's goofy. The second one we kind of hate because it's stupid. The third one we both loved. Like, we did. We just didn't, like, say it exactly like that. But, like, honestly, I genuinely think this one might be, like, my least favorite.
I put this right over New Moon.
It's close to me. I don't know. It's close.
I just feel like we're sitting around for a majority of it. I know we talked about a lot of the plot points, but a lot of those plot points are just sitting around and then they talk about it.
Yeah. Like it's not my favorite thing here. Yeah, what are your thoughts?
It's a good movie. Don't get me wrong. I think all the Twilight movies are good. I don't think they're bad in every bit. Like they're bad in a way where it's like, oh, this is goofy, but most movies are goofy if you think about it too much. They are. No, I enjoyed it. But like I said, I think I'd have it just right over New Moon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. What do we know? Had a budget of $110 million.
It sounds like a lot of money, but I'm thinking 2024 amount or 2025 amount.
It made more than that on its opening weekend.
I wonder why.
Me too. Who could have ever wanted to watch this movie? Everybody tells me they hate them.
14-year-old emo girls.
I'm pretty sure I went and saw this one in theaters. I need to go.
14-year-old emo girl.
I can't remember if my Breaking Dawn, because I have the collector's cup from the movie theater. I can't remember if it's for part 1 or part 2 though.
Probably should figure that out.
It's right over there. It's just like up on a shelf.
Like an elf?
Yeah. It's right next to the Black Panther Wakanda Forever cup.
solid.
And that's right next to the Multiverse of Madness Cup, which is right next to Love and Thunder, which is right next to Captain Marvel.
I love how all of those are Marvel, and then you just have Twilight.
Because like 90% of the movies I've gone to see in theaters are Marvel.
Yeah, you're weird. That's right. You don't go watch movies like I do.
Because there's not a theater anywhere near me.
Yeah, I go 5 minutes down the road.
Yeah, I have to like take a day. And so it has to be something I like genuinely care about, which is
see
not
6 movies in one
movies.
day.
No, that's dumb.
That's what I do.
That's
That's
insane.
what I do.
Last time I saw multiple movies in a day was Barbie and Oppenheimer. That was pretty good. That was a good time.
Yeah, I've done like.
I Barbenheimered it.
Nice. I saw Barbie one day by myself, cried. I did. Barbie is a very touching movie, and then I went a few days later with my ex and my mother to go see Oppenheimer. There's a few things in that movie
Bro
where I
took
was
his
very
girlfriend to
comfortable.
Oppenheimer, but not
She was
Barbie.
outside.
Insane. And then this movie grossed $712 million.
Not across $1 billion?
No, I don't think any of them
Did
did.
any of them? Well, I know they're $1 billion franchise, obviously. If this one made 700 million, and there was 5 of them.
I mean, if one of them was going to, it was probably part 2.
Breaking.
Did it?
Dawn.
Nope. I don't think they did. Because part 2 didn't either.
Really?
Did OG Twilight?
No.
How do you know?
I just know.
How do you know? Oh
I
God,
know.
not even kinda. Yeah, I would say none of them did. Since part 2 didn't.
Imagine like New Moon did.
Did you know Robert Pattinson took boat driving lessons so he'd be able to drive the boat in the honeymoon scenes?
2-second scene.
Yeah. It's funnier,
just-
despite taking lessons, he crashed the boat in both the lessons and while filming in Brazil.
I
Bro
love Robert
was
Pattinson.
SpongeBob.
Robert Pattinson's just a weird character, like in general, because like he had a stalker at one point. Oh my god, holy shit! Sorry, I was looking at the IMDb rating of the Twilight movie.
According to okay, so the sex scene between Edward and Bella caused the film to receive an R rating. The scene had to be reshot and edited to receive a PG-13 rating. According to interviews, Robert Pattinson and director Bill Condon blamed Kristen Stewart's wild thrusting during filming.
Where's that cut? Fuck the
Oh,
Snyder
I think
cut.
that's
Where's
true.
The,
Kristen got very into it.
where's the Stewart cut? That we need that in the 4-hour Revenge of the Sith cut, which is 20 years this year. So
Yeah, I do hope we get that this year.
the Stewart cut, yeah, me too.
No. Good God.
Quick tangent or quick story at least. This was the one Twilight film I was not allowed to see in theaters because my mom had read the book beforehand and she did not want me to see the sex scene.
Nice.
This is a pretty tame sex scene.
Yeah.
They break the fucking bed and Yeah. that's about it. And then they made baby.
And then baby.
I thought babies are actually made. You break a bed first.
Yes.
You got way into that.
What?
I said that's how you make a baby. You break a bed first. And you went, yes.
Yes. Yeah. Yas.
Yes, Queen.
Oh, hey, never mind. We finally found another Stephanie Meyer cameo. I didn't notice, but she was one of the wedding guests.
Yeah. It's like Waldo.
Where's Stephanie Meyer?
Got her in every movie now. Just like, where's...
Yeah.
Anything else, Gabe?
I don't know. I'm trying to see if there's any goofiness, but like, I don't know. This one has the least amount of things for me to actually care about. I have rants to go on for the next one, though.
I know you do. And it's going to be mostly you yelling about shit I'm going to complain about.
Probably because you're an idiot and no one likes you.
That's not true.
It's kind of true.
No. You live in Wyoming. No one cares about that state.
Well, that's just actually not true.
What happens in Wyoming besides methane gas pollution?
We might be the goat, but all right, let's move. Let's be done. Do the outro.
What's going on, everybody? And welcome back to the Dueling Fates podcast, where we have a child that grows into a teenager in the matter of months.
No.
Yeah.
No, that part gets delayed. It's very confusing. We'll get there in a bit. Apparently, I'm transitioning this to we're gonna cover Breaking Dawn Part 2 today. Woo woo.
I would have just, I would have said so, but you know, you're like, you know,
You
when I
decided to have
with
something
me,
to say this time. No.
I'd be a great father
No.
or mother.
No.
Okay.
I
think it's
don't.
racist.
I don't think so. I don't think your gene pool needs to continue.
I didn't say you'd be my gene pool. Geek, I don't know if you know this. We biologically cannot have a child together.
Oh, they said the same thing about a vampire and a human, but here we are.
Well, see, that vampire and that human had the compatible biology.
All right, man. This episode's fucking ridiculous.
Anyways, Breaking Down Part 2 kicks off with Bella breaking Edward, and not in a kinky way.
Well, no, it kicks off with her like waking up and like seeing the dust floating in the air, and like every little fine detail of everything happening. You're just skipping over literally the fine details of the movie.
So I want to go to the funny part, okay? Damn.
Yeah, she gives Edward a hug and it breaks his ribs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should get the newborn strength.
She does have newborn strength. Which is a thing for vampires and very much not a thing for humans.
I don't know. Babies are pretty strong.
No, they are not. They cannot even hold their own head up.
Yeah, that's because their neck isn't used to it. But their arms, they'll punch a motherfucker in the face. Trust me, I got punched by a baby in the face a few times.
Bro claims he could be a good parent, yet for some reason he got punched in the face by a baby.
Because they don't know what they're doing.
No, that's a sign to me that you're just a shit human.
Nah.
The show's over.
Babies don't know any better.
I don't know, man.
I could be the coolest motherfucker to a baby.
No. All right. What happens next? What happens here?
Jacob.
No.
They're like, she's like, where's Nessie? Not Nessie. Where's Renesmee? Yeah.
Yeah. Where's Renesmee? Yeah.
Where's the kid? Which is funny because she doesn't know it's a girl.
Yes, she does.
How? She was dead.
No, she literally named her. Literally. Yeah, remember, Edward.
Dude.
No, remember, Edward holding the baby says it's Renesmee and hands the baby to Bella.
Yeah. Okay. Now I
dumb
remember.
bitch.
Okay. You.
My God, how are you this stupid so goddamn always?
This part one is so forgettable.
You're forgettable.
Nah.
Yeah.
Anyways, she asks where Renesmee is. And Jacob says, in the other room, it's safer this way.
No, because Jacob's not in this room. Is he?
Fuck. I swear to God. This is where they're like,
because he's human, so they don't have him in the room. It's just the vampire.
No, they go hunting.
Right.
That's right. Okay. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you should be sorry. I told him not to watch the movie 4 days ago because he's stupid and will forget the entire thing. And look at what has happened so far. We are 30 seconds in and he has no fucking clue what's going on.
I had to find time, and that's the only time that's available.
That's just not true.
It literally was.
Bro acts like he hasn't just been laying in that couch all day.
I haven't.
Liar. Yep. Liar.
I did laundry today, actually. Fuck you. I recorded 2 videos today. Fuck you.
Rose pretending to be a content creator again.
Okay.
I have to say pretending. You'll skip on making videos for like 3 months again soon enough.
Well, that's the goal for 2025 is not to do that.
Yeah. But they go hunting.
For
And
deer.
well, that's the plan.
And then she finds human.
And then she catches a whiff of a hiker who then cuts himself. Well,
Yeah,
I wouldn't say a
dumb bitch.
hiker. That's like a rock climber.
Yeah.
And we saw
It's
where
horrible.
none of the budget went to because the CGI for that mountain was atrocious.
The CGI for the running is just green screen.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, but it's bad green screen.
No, it's weird.
Bad green screen.
No, I disagree. Well, like it is, but like it just looks unnatural, which is how it's supposed to look. We just talked about this.
Yes, but it's just bad green. They can make it look like good green screen behind them. Their
No.
motion, yeah, I get.
No,
it.
they
Yeah,
couldn't.
that can
They
look
had
good.
to save all the budget for later. Yeah, but Bella does something no newborn vampire has ever done in the history of life and runs away from human blood mid-hunt.
Well, it's after like Edward's been like, "Hey, we can not do this."
That wouldn't matter.
I don't know. She looks pretty like thirsty when she's like looking at the hiker and
Right.
then looking at Edward. Like, yeah,
But like it just that doesn't matter. Edward literally explains that no other vampire would have been able to do that. Because as we talked about a few episodes ago, that is literally one of Bella's special abilities is her control.
she's dumb as fuck.
She is actually special.
Whenever I heard you say calling someone special, it's always turned into like derogatory.
No, that's just not
You
true.
call me special,
Well, if the
it's
shoe fits.
derogatory. So every time I hear you say special, it's like this is derogatory.
No, that's just when I call you special.
Exactly. That's the only time I ever hear you call someone special.
That's just not true. You just don't listen good.
Mm.
Then Bella goes back to hunt a deer, but Mountain Lion decides to also hunt the deer. So Bella eats the Mountain Lion.
Well, mountain lion's a delicacy for vampires, apparently.
Maybe.
Eating vampires. Well, they constantly talk about eating mountain lion.
Yeah. Well, because like, I don't know if they actually explain it, but I swear they do in the book.
Yes,
Later,
they do.
Do they? I couldn't remember, but I knew they did in the book.
Emmett loves bear.
Oh,
and
that's not exactly what I mean. When the two women from like the Amazon show up,
yeah,
and like I remember in the book it like describing them the way they moved and stuff as more like tiger like, and that being a thing because of where they were from and what they ate, and like that being a factor for vampires. So
I mean, I guess it can be because like I read in the book they mentioned that Edward likes mountain lion and that Emmett prefers bear,
which it kind of explains Edward's speed and Emmett's strength.
That's what he just said.
To a degree, yeah. So yeah. So maybe if you only feed on stupid people, you end up really dumb.
Deke, that's you.
No,
Yeah,
it's really not, dude.
yes, it is.
It's insane that you're trying to call me dumb when you've literally like never seen me be wrong.
I have seen you wrong.
When?
Now.
No.
Yep.
What are you talking about?
Yep.
I think this is going to be the last episode of Dueling Fates. I'm going to.
No, the next episode's so much fun. You'll enjoy it.
Yeah, but I'm going to record it with anyone else.
No.
Yeah.
Nah.
They get back and they send Jacob out first. Make sure Bella won't kill him.
Yeah.
And we finally get Bella remarking on how he smells like wet dog.
Yeah. It's the guy you do smell. I'm like,
God, you do smell.
yeah, I guess there's vampires that do it.
Yeah, I really wish Jacob would have just like also been like, yeah, and you smell dead.
I think he does.
No, he doesn't. Yeah. And they finally go meet Renesmee.
Nessie.
No, we're not calling her that yet. That happens in a minute, though. And Renesmee is already a toddler somehow. It's been 2 days.
Accelerated growth.
Yeah, but that's nuts.
No, it's child.
Then Jacob calls Renesmee Nessie, and
well, no. They asked to take her to the other room, and Jacob says no, and that takes Bella off. Like,
so no, Bella's holding Renesmee, and it's been a little bit, and Jacob does the all right. I think that's enough, and tries to take her away, and then calls her Nessie, and then.
He doesn't call her Nessie until outside when he's like trying to explain the imprinting.
Oh yeah, you're right. Because Rosalie goes, you know, this is gonna be fun, and Bella goes, what's gonna be fun? And, well, it's a wolf thing, and what's a wolf thing? And then Bella says to take Renesmee to the other room, and Rosalie does, and then she grabs Jacob by the back of the neck and drags him out of her house.
Scruff. This is how you grab a dog when he's been bad.
Chucks him out, and the way she yelled, "You imprinted on my daughter!" It's so good.
This is the best scene in all of Twilight.
Yeah,
like absolutely. Well, he's like, well, Nessie. He's like, you connected me, taking my daughter at the Loch Ness monster.
Yeah, Jacob, you know, very calmly tries to explain. I have no control over it. And it doesn't have to be, you know, romantic or anything. And Bella fucking continues to lose it, as she should.
Absolutely.
And then the Nessie thing happens, and Bella just, you nicknamed my daughter after the Loch Ness monster?
Yeah. Fucking goes berserk, and then Leah and Seth show up, and she chucks Seth into a tree.
Yeah, I thought she broke Seth in half. So did she. Yeah.
She does not seem very remorseful. I know she says, I'm sorry, but her sorry is like, oh, I'm in trouble now, so I should say I'm sorry.
Yeah. Jacob then explains that in the last days of her pregnancy, Bella wanting to be near Jacob, it wasn't Bella, but Renesmee that wanted to be near him, as he had.
He did imprint on her feet into the fetus.
Kind of. Jacob then tries to explain that nothing ever made sense between their love triangle before, but now he knows the reason why.
So it's before she was even pregnant.
Kinda, yeah. It's literally been his entire life. He imprinted on an egg.
Oh my god, he did! Holy shit!
Yeah. Yeah.
Again, trying to like explain away the weird shit and making it weirder, be like, this is the reason why we've always been like weirdly into each other. No, you're making it worse. That isn't even a fucking fetus yet.
Then literally. Alice gifts Edward and Bella with a little cabin of their own in the woods.
Cabin in the Woods, like a movie.
It's hidden deep in the forest. And, you know, they go there so they can, you know, do the deed again and again and again. And they kind of explain that Emmett and Rosalie were so bad that you didn't want to be around them for like a decade. And then you realize why Alice gave them a cabin so far away in the woods.
Well, it's also fucking hilarious when they come back and Emmett's like, you done already?
Done already?
Yeah. He definitely was making a sex joke at the wedding then. Cause like, I know it was like, it was a twofold, like, hey, you're gonna be dead soon, and also, y'all gonna be fucking.
When they get back, Charlie had called the house wanting updates on Bella's illness. They intend to tell him she died, which would require them moving out of Forks to protect their identities. Jacob doesn't want to let that happen. He said, "Nuh-uh." So he tells Charlie that Bella's alive and well and explains that Bella had to change in order to survive. Where Jacob then gets naked in front of Charlie while explaining that scene is so goddamn funny. It's like, there are things in this world you don't understand, and he starts unbuttoning.
This is what I'm talking about. When I DM'd you, I'm like, Jacob is actually the comedic fucking piece of this. It's fucking hilarious. Because 99% of the other time, when he is getting ready to change, he doesn't care what his clothes are ripping off.
Well, but he's going to have to put them back on.
But this one, he's just stripping. Also, I forgot to mention this in the last fucking episode. Why is Jacob wearing jackets?
Because he wants to. If I remember correctly, Taylor Lautner didn't want to be... Well, yeah, but Taylor Lautner didn't want to be shirtless anymore.
Well, yeah, that makes sense. But I'm talking about canon-wise, he can just wear a shirt. But like,
no, because they show the other wolves wearing jackets and stuff later too. Like,
but it's a dumb fucking reason. You just you're like, oh, I don't like wearing shirts because in canon I'm too warm. And it's like,
well, maybe he cool. Well, also, but they do say that's also like it's worse early, like when they first become wolves. So now it's been like a year. It's not as aggressive, you know. But yeah, he strips down and turns into a wolf, and Charlie almost has a heart attack. Imagine if he killed Charlie.
I mean, fix the problem.
I mean, yeah.
But again, like having an 18-year-old just start stripping in front of you, funny as shit.
Yeah.
But Charlie shows up at the Collins, and he asks if she's gonna turn into wolf too.
Jacob says she's not that cool.
Doesn't want to,
but she refuses to explain anything.
Yeah.
Sorry, you're cutting out a bit, so I'm helping. You are struggle bussing over there.
My internet.
Yeah. But yeah, so
I know. Give me. I'll pick it better.
Bella refuses to tell Charlie what's actually happening with her because he needs to be protected from the Volturi and can't know about the existence of vampires. Yeah. Why? Yeah. The scene of them trying to teach Bella how to move slowly is super funny. Like, trying to teach her how to be human, and then she just practices once, fails once, and then just says, all right, I've got this, we good. And then actually just does have it and is good is pretty funny. Yeah. Renesmee is initially introduced as their niece, but Edward tells differently things. I don't really know what to do without Grayson. So the Charlie thing is interesting. The way he's like so freaked out over what's happening. His frozen face in this part of this episode is incredible.
Hey, there we go.
It's not working though yet because your face is still so frozen.
It's laggy.
It's not laggy on my end right now. Your face is just
now
frozen.
We're good. Now we're good.
There we are. He made it back. Charlie's whole need to know about what happened to Bella, and she's like, well, if I tell you, I have to leave again and never come back. And
he's like, no more.
He's like, no, okay, fine, keep the secret. And then he explains, and then they introduce Renesmee as a niece, but then Edward says, well, she's our daughter, and Charlie's just like, ah, right, the adoption. Like, yes. And then Bella.
Yes, and the situation, Charlie.
Bella, she's got your eyes. Right, I shouldn't ask, need to know. Like,
Mhm.
I mean, Edward just told you. You just weren't listening. But yeah.
Well, it's a daughter, so. But like, it's already a toddler. That's why it'd be questionable. No, but yes,
No,
it.
what's
Like, I
questionable
love
is a
Charlie in
week
this
later
situation.
when she's
A
a
teenager.
human. No, she's not a teenager. She's like 9 at most.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't as if that's kind of the same. It's not even kind of the same thing.
They're all like the same height at that age.
No, no, they aren't. Because technically,
Um,
Bella's still a teenager.
Yeah. That also.
Yeah, she's only 18, man. Bella's only 18.
And that guy in the film, he says he's full grown by the age of 7, which means that he reaches full adulthood like 18. They're gonna be like looking the same in a few years.
Yeah, and then literally always and forever will.
Well, Renesmee might age eventually.
No, because remember,
happy
at the
with-
end of the film, he said he was 150 years old and hadn't aged.
Yes, but it doesn't mean he won't ever age and die.
I think it does. I think it does.
No, 'cause he's half human. He's half vampire. He's not the full vampire.
Well, the half human part is what caused him to age at all, and then that stops and he becomes a vampire.
Why would it just stop? That's not how biology works. Was he a jellyfish?
Yes, bro. That's not how human biology works, bro says to the vampire. You fucking idiot.
He admitted it. He said he's a vampire. He admitted it.
That's not at all what happened there.
You said
Oh my
you
God,
said to
bro.
the vampire. Yeah.
All right, we're done here.
Caught him. I caught him. I caught him.
You didn't catch anything.
Get him, CIA.
But yeah, as Renesmee grows, she becomes a person, and then Irina, who came to apologize, sees Renesmee from a distance, believes her to be an immortal child, which
Yes.
we then have to learn were vampires who were frozen in childhood and could not be trained or restrained, and they destroyed villages and were executed, as were the parents who created them, which included Irina's mother.
Real.
Yeah, so this hit really hard.
Well, also, Renesmee's like flying.
Yeah, I still don't know. I don't know. No other vampire could do that except her, I guess. I don't know,
I
man.
do find it really cute that Jacob is always following her, like, in wolf form.
Yeah.
I don't know. I find that really cute.
No,
I know
he's
it's
no use protecting her as just a dude.
But, like, you would think that he would just be, like, walking around as it, like, I feel like it being in
No,
wolf
because then he
form-
ends up randomly being naked. If he's just always a wolf, he's never naked.
Well, yeah, but I'm thinking, like, when he's hanging out with, like, the Collins, like, I feel like it'd be exhausting to be in wolf form. All the time.
I don't think so. Well, and when he's with the Cullens, he's just a dude.
Just a guy.
I still don't understand why he was in wolf form with Bella there, though. I'm sorry. She's a newborn. She's a better protector than you. Like, actually, though.
Maybe it's to keep
You
Renesmee on-
literally watched her bitch you and the other wolves not that long ago because
Yeah, I know.
newborn.
It's always snowing in Forks, I've realized. 'Cause it just
No.
doesn't stop from eclipse.
Yeah, it does. It literally did for like the entirety of the first movie.
All right,
Or, like, not the first movie, but part 1 of Breaking Dawn.
shut up. Doesn't count.
Nah, you being right is stupid. Yeah, I'm always right, man. Just stop.
Oh man, when you're wrong, it's be funny.
It probably will be.
Miniature water much,
All right, man. I knew what I was trying to say. I messed up my words.
Uh-huh.
I didn't say I was an English major.
You also forgot about Solo.
That's not stupid. That's just a trauma response.
Bro liked Solo and
I
still a
did.
trauma response.
It is. Because Solo was when the downfall of the Star Wars community happened.
Oh, I was about to say Star Wars. I'm like, oh, because of women.
No, but that was when they used because remember that was when they used The Last Jedi as an excuse not to watch a new movie, and that's why Solo tanked so bad. Yeah, that was when the true downfall started.
Between Endgame and
yeah, we then see Irina go to the Volturi to report what she had seen.
oh, bitch.
Yeah, she didn't even want to figure out what was going on. She just went to the Volturi to kill her own family.
Yeah, Bella runs after her to get
Yeah, Bella tries.
Fast as fuck though.
Yeah, but bitch jumped into a lake.
Which why would that stop anything?
Bella,
why don't you just jump after?
Remember the last time Bella jumped off a cliff into a lake? It did not end.
She's a vampire now.
Yeah, but still trauma. The trauma doesn't go away,
Sure it does.
No.
Yeah.
Alice then gets a vision of the Volturi and Irina coming to kill them and instructs them to gather witnesses so they can testify that Renesmee is not an immortal child, but just a child. Worse, a child. A child. Fine. Good times. Alice and Jasper then just disappear, leaving a note that they're searching for evidence, but they're just gone.
Yeah, getting rid of Alice is the worst part of this movie.
Yeah, the Cullens know they don't stand a chance against Jane and Alec, but they begin to summon witnesses, like the Denali family. What?
They're brother and sister, right? And we see that Jane is back in the 1600s, right? In that flashback.
Yeah.
Who names their kid Alec in the 1600s?
Are we sure they're? Are we sure they're
We say brother and sister.
Yeah, but so are Emmett and Rosalie. They keep saying that in the movie.
I guess.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Because we didn't see Alec back then, so I don't know. Yeah, but they find the Denali family, who really did think it was an immortal child, but they found out it wasn't, because Renesmee has this cool ability where she touch your face and show all memories, which is kind of cool.
It's reverse Alice.
Yeah. No. Yeah, it is. Kinda. Well, because Alice isn't seeing the future, she's seeing a possible future.
So she's seeing
it can be changed.
Yeah. And Renesmee is showing the past, which can't be changed.
Yeah. Then we see people going everywhere. We see Carlisle in Egypt. And we meet...
Not Egypt.
Yes. Egypt.
Not Egypt.
Cairo is Egypt. Egypt is a country. Cairo's a city. Why do you think it's somewhere else?
I don't know. Find Rami Malek.
Yeah, that's in Egypt, dude. You dumb motherfucker.
Oh, they are.
Yeah, where did you think they were?
I don't know. The architecture didn't make me feel Egypt.
We literally see the Great Pyramids, you dumb bitch.
I wasn't paying attention that much.
Then stop. Why is it he always questions me just to find out I'm right? This is insane.
You're a bitch.
This is insane. It's ridiculous. But I don't remember his character's name, but
it's Rami Malek.
No, the character's name. I understand that is the actor's name.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's Rami Malek.
Yes, it is. And his
it's Benjamin, by the way.
Ah, it is Benjamin. I literally just read that as you were saying it.
I was reading the wiki.
But his powers are fucking sick. He's the Avatar, dude.
Yeah, he is.
It's so sick.
It seems a little overpowered. I love that. I love Bella's comment. It's like, he gets to do it. He gets that, and I just get super self-control.
Yeah, right. I get super self-control. Yeah, but Bella, that's cool. That means you don't have to be like every other vampire and pretend you died and never see your family again. You can just see them. Like,
That's fun.
well, maybe it's not for Bella. Not everybody hates their family, Grayson.
Yeah, but like murder.
But it's not murder. It's fake murder. You don't even. All right. But also when they get back, they learn Bella has an actual special ability. She's a shield.
Which we get, we know from all the way back in the first Twilight, because Edward cannot read her thoughts.
Well, no, that's not knowing that she was a shield.
No, but we get it's
Right.
it's called
But
foreshadowing.
well, no, because they all just assumed that was its own thing where she was protected. Because Edward says no other shield has ever operated like that before.
Yeah.
So it's not really foreshadowing if she's literally different than anybody else who's ever had the power.
She's the Avatar.
No, no, I don't think that's true. Yeah, then we get a training montage of her trying to figure out how to shield people, watching Edward get fucking zapped.
Shocked. Is funny.
Yeah, it really is. Him and Emmett. Edward, like, you want to try it? No, I'm okay. No, I'm good. Thanks,
I
bro.
love Edward's hesitation to every time he's like, I don't want to do this.
I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to.
But then Bella does figure out how to shield. After they thread Renesmee, she figures how to shield, and Edward says it hurts still, but it's
but it's bearable. Yeah. And then apparently she figures it out better later, but we'll
a lot better.
Yeah. We then see, I don't know, the Volturi chasing down all the people that Carlisle went to talk to that chose not to go to Forks, and they just keep murdering them because the Volturi is awful. Carlisle had said he didn't want to ask anybody to fight for them, and they get this scene of Edward going, yeah, well, Carlisle's not going to ask, but motherfucker, I will. And because the Volturi has this pattern of doing this thing and killing off covens. It's just so far spaced out that nobody really cares. And we all know they want to kill us all and take Alice as part of the Volturi, but no, we can't let that happen. No.
There's an American patriot.
Yeah.
Who,
they gave you some more hints here that met Carlisle during the Civil War, which means Carlisle was a Union doctor and saved Jasper.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's the tie-in you needed. You're just dumb and couldn't wait for the. You wanted to bitch about the story before the story was finished because you're stupid and a piece of shit. And exactly like all those Star Wars fans we hate, so fuck you and die.
Well, now my brain, it's Carla made Jasper vegan and not racist.
All right, bro. You're a bad person.
I am.
Golly.
No, I really fuck with the American patriot dude who's like, I fought in every war and every battle in the world.
I fought in every war. I love it later when he's waiting for the Volturi and the redcoats are coming. The redcoats are coming. He's psyching himself up.
Yeah. And he fights his mate. Accidentally, but he fights his mate.
I thought you said he fights his mate. I'm like, what are you talking about?
He finds his
mate. He does get electrocuted really, really, really aggressively by her.
Into it.
Well, so I mean the second time, because I mean he challenged her the one time.
Yeah.
Because he didn't think it was that big of a deal. It's the second time where we'll get into it in a second.
Second voltage.
What about second electrocution? Yeah. Then we get, Vladimir and Stefan, or as Jake calls them, Dracula 1 and 2. Grayson died again. But we get Dracula 1 and 2. Who arrived. Oh, you're back?
Yeah.
I I thought you fixed your internet. Why is it always so?
I
How is
did. I don't
Chicago
know.
internet so much worse than Wyoming internet?
It's funny because I'm using a VPN currently because my internet just died. So
Um, yeah, I don't know. We get Dracula 1 and 2. We get the scene of Edward, Bella, Jacob, and Renesmee going to Charlie's for Christmas.
they also finally touched on a plot point that was introduced in the last movie with super glossed over. Charlie finds a girlfriend.
Yeah, it's Seth and Leah's mom.
Is that who it is?
Yeah.
This family tree is about to be so fucking complicated
Yeah.
in literally a year.
Yeah.
Oh my god, someone write this fucking family tree.
I guess there was I guess there was a different scene before this where Jake and Renesmee go to Charlie's because Bella has errands to run in Seattle and she meets this guy who gave her passports and stuff for Jacob and Renesmee, but not for her and Edward. She thought they were all going to go together, but it turns out no. Which is a little sad.
If I was Alice, I'd be like, she's not dumb. She's gonna catch on to this way too quickly. Let's just do it in case.
Yeah. And all that came from Bella figuring out the note Alice left was from a book and then reading the book because it was something only Bella would figure out, which, like, fair enough, but also I don't know if that's true. Because if I saw you wrote a note ripped out of a book, I'd probably go look at that book. Yeah, try to, in my mind, not thinking there'd be another note, but thinking there would be a connection between the note and the book. Like,
so you'd overcomplicate it.
Yes. But then I'd open the book and see another note and go, oh, well, that was easier than having to read this whole book. Yeah. Get my easy button.
Yeah.
I don't have
God,
that.
we're old. We're old as fuck.
I have a hell no button.
Oh, we're old, bro.
What do you mean?
I don't think people 2 years younger than me know what that.
I don't know. Staples still exists. I don't know.
Barely.
No, I don't think it's barely. I think it exists pretty well. Not important. We move on now to Christmas.
Christmas.
Where
we could have done this for a Christmas movie. Fuck.
We could have. Bella and Edward give Charlie a fishing trip with Sue.
Yeah.
And he like keeps trying to weasel his way out of it. And Sue's like, no, I already made arrangements at work. Oh, and it's non-refundable. Oh, and you're going.
And then he asks, are you trying to get rid of me? And he's like...
And everybody kind of freezes like, oh, shit. And then he goes, because it's working. And there's the biggest sigh of relief ever.
Charlie's so fucking funny, man. I love him. Best dad in fiction. We went from having bad dads constantly to the greatest dad ever.
Yeah. Weirdly, Bella's still grounded in this movie. Remember, because he grounded her forever.
Yeah, I think I ungrounded her if he hung out with like her other friend. Jake, her only other friend.
Bella then starts, prepping for Renesmee to leave, packing her a bag with cash and writing her notes. When she's seen by, what the heck was his name? Alistair, who didn't really want to be there. And seeing what looked like Bella packing a bug-out bag to run away, he's like, oh, you almost had me convinced that we were going to do this. And then he leaves. Which, like, that does look bad, but Bella could have just been like, this isn't for me, though. We're fighting.
Yeah.
But she didn't. She just let him leave.
I mean, fuck him,
Yeah. And then during Christmas, we see the first snow stick, which means it's time to go to war.
It's Volturi time.
It's Volturi time. And this leads to my favorite thing, dude. Oh. This was the first time I've seen a movie, like, completely deviate from the book. Like, entirely, and have it work so well. Because in the book, the Volturi shows up, they talk it out, and the Volturi leaves.
Yep.
But in this, we get Alice coming back to give evidence to the Volturi that the child could live forever. So they show that it breaks down by Edward having to show his memories, I guess, to Aro, as he can just view them. And then Aro wanting to meet the kid and him doing so. And in a cool scene, because Bella and Renesmee are walking up, Jacob follows, Bella stops and looks at Emmett, who then walks up and joins them. Like, I guess if this really goes down, the three of us are enough for the entire Volturi, I guess. I think it was mostly an Emmett can hold them far enough away from Jacob that Jacob can get Renesmee out of there. My head is how that breaks down.
Well, I figured big werewolf and big vampire rip people apart.
Yeah. But I do love that. But you get Renesmee showing her memories to Aro and him being flabbergasted. It's incredible. Yeah. His little laugh is incredible when he feels her heartbeat.
Creepiest thing in the world.
Yeah, too. Dude, it's so good. The guy who played Aro is so awesome.
Yeah.
Like, I hate Aro. I despise him, but like that guy did such a good job as Aro. I love it. Him and then the really old Volturi guy who
the depressed guy.
Yeah, I love that guy.
See, I'm just a fan of Dakota Fanning, and
that's fair.
Jane. Jane's a fucking badass.
But yeah. Then is when Alice shows up and tries to give evidence that the child can protect their secret and everything's okay. And this is where the true deviation from the book happens. As Alice does this whole, it doesn't matter what I show you, you're going to attack us anyways. So fight time. And Alice gets kind of captured by the Volturi, which leads Carlisle to starting the fight. Go ahead.
We know Alice is not getting stuck like that.
No, she could. If she had both her arms restrained by two vampires, she could.
Later in that fucking scene,
I know.
It's out.
I know. But yeah, so then Carlisle rushes in, and even on rewatch, after him and Aro jump in the air and Aro lands, him holding up Carlisle's head still every time is such a like moment for me. Every time. It's so sick. This was the original Avengers Assemble moment. This whole thing was like the original Endgame. It was great. And it's so good. It's so good. Let me guess, you hate this entire sequence, don't you?
Oh,
because you're a dumb bitch and no one loves you.
No, my issue is I like stakes, and if you show me stakes and you do not follow up on them, you're a bitch.
I think this does follow up on them, though.
It doesn't.
How not?
Carlisle's alive.
Right.
Not Edward. Leah's still alive. All of them are still alive who die in this whole scene, because after the scene, it's like, oh,
it was just a vision. Yeah, that is stakes and following up on them, because
if you show me what happens from those stakes, like people dying, follow up on it.
No, because it's a vision, and Alice's visions have always been the future, unless a different decision is made, and this vision caused a different decision.
I know, but I'm saying
don't make it a
vision.
Make it a vision. No, because it doesn't happen, and that would have sucked.
Yeah, and that's the point when it comes to these things. When it comes
to this was a way better ending.
Oh my god,
this is a way better ending. You're just a bitch. Finish reading the books, and you'll say that this is better than the books.
I imagine this is better because they actually show you like what she shows Aro, but I'm saying the movie showed me Carlisle dies, Leah dies, blah blah blah. Like people die, like the Volturi die.
The movie has shown you stakes with Alice in all of these movies, and in all of them, they change decisions.
Because this is the
so
last
why is
movie.
this the only time you've cared?
Out with
no,
the
you're
thing.
just done. They did.
They don't though.
They do, and it's so
No
sick.
one.
This entire
Guys,
fight
they
is
walk
so.
away.
Jane's
They
hate
walk
for
away.
Bella is so sick. I love it.
I love it. It's great. But
Pain,
I'm saying,
and Edward just gets back up. It's like, oh, you bitch. And then she tries to get everybody, and it just doesn't work. And then the wolves working with the vampire. Leah saving Esme is so heartbreaking. It's so sick. Leah finally became, you know, a friend to the vampire. Only after Seth died, which was very sad.
yeah.
And then Jasper dies, which is very sad. Who else died that, like, mattered? Obviously, the old man in the Volturi dies. And his death might be my favorite, because he just, like, Jax tellers it. He just, like, accepts it. He's just waiting.
Yeah.
He's like, finally.
Well, all of Volturi dies, don't they?
Pretty much. Like, all of the main members do, for sure.
Not those bitches who like chase down.
Because Aro gets killed by Bella and Edward.
Yeah, double team.
Yeah.
It's like the fucking parties out there. Hit the fucking theme, you know.
Alec gets killed by Jasper. Jane ends up getting killed by Sam, which was cool.
Dopest fucking death though.
Yeah.
Because Bella grabs the bitch and just drags her to and then you can just the snarling and like the licking of the
drags her right to Sam, who's just so ready.
I fucking love it.
Yep.
What a dope fucking death scene. Like best death scene they had.
That, and then Caius and Edward, that fight's fun. I thought Edward died the first time I watched this. I thought they killed him off. But then he did the flash thing. Well, the minute all of this fight started breaking out, I was like, oh, the book's out the window. I don't know what's happening. So maybe Edward does die. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah, but like this ending is so much better than the book, and I love that it's just a vision because it gives a chance. I still do think, sure, have a fight at the end, because eventually the Volturi is going to come back. Like, that is the whole thing with Aro, is him looking at Bella and Alice and Renesmee and saying, so special, and then running off. He wants them to be part of the Volturi, and he knows the only way to do that is to kill all of the Cullens.
Yeah.
So, which maybe could work for Alice. I don't actually think so, but it will never work for Bella. If you kill Edward, she is not joining you.
Yeah, I think with Alice, you had to erase her memories again because she had her memories erased.
Right.
Erase her memories again, and then you're good.
But I don't think there's a world where you could get Bella to join the Volturi if they killed Edward.
No.
Or I don't even know if she would if they killed any of the Cullens.
I mean,
I really don't think so.
How much of a connection does she really have with Esme?
Esme's always been great to her. She literally named her daughter after her.
That's because she wanted part of the name after her mom.
She didn't do that for the boy name. She didn't, Charlisle. Carly. Wait, no. Carly can't work. Charlisle. Sounds like Charizard.
I've met a few male Carlys in my life.
No, you haven't.
Yeah.
No, you haven't.
Yeah.
You're just lying.
No.
Yeah.
It's like men named Ashley. It happens.
No.
Yes.
That one I disagree.
Oh my god.
Never heard of it.
Just because you never heard it doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Well, it would exist in Illinois, I'm sure. Nothing good happens there.
Bro, you live in Wyoming, nothing happens.
But also, Jacob, when he learns of Seth's death, getting all sad and almost letting the vampire catch him and kill him.
And they murdered that bitch.
There's so many, the tension of this fight scene is so good. So I understand, kind of being disappointed with the way it ends, but I don't know. I'm not.
I think I'm also frustrated because I know it's a vision walking in.
See, even knowing it's a vision, I still the stakes are so good. I don't know. I think the difference between us is I can still get into movies after I've seen them more than once. I can still apparently not because well, I know it's a vision, so I must hate it now. You couldn't accept that it's cool and enjoy it.
I know that the stakes that are happening in front of me, Carlisle's death, Edward was dying, Leah dying, Seth dying, they don't mean anything now because I know they don't.
Which is exactly what I'm saying. You cannot get into the moment because you've watched it before.
But
your brain sucks. As much as you criticize my brain, your brain sucks. Because I can still enjoy movies. It's not a dumb decision. You're just a whiny bitch.
It's not. If you're gonna kill someone, kill them. This is the same problem I have looking Loki in Marvel. Kill him, fucking kill him.
No.
If you're gonna kill him, kill him.
We get it. You don't like storytelling. You just want death to be death no matter what. Which is really stupid, seeing all of the horror movies you like, where every villain dies like 84 times, but you still love them. Shut up and stop being a hypocritical little bitch. No one loves you enough.
Geek is
Michael Myers gets killed in like every movie.
No.
But he's magical. He's magically a Pleurodon. He can't die. Shut the fuck up.
Is Chris Evans coming back as Captain America? Not a bitch out?
No, because he's not going to be the Captain America we know, and he's not coming back as Captain America. He's coming back as Nomad, different character.
No, it's literally Steve Rogers. It's literally Steve Rogers.
But it's not.
Nomad is Steve Rogers.
From an entirely different universe. You dumb bitch. I know you're stupid and don't understand how this works, but it's an entire universe.
It was already Nomad in Infinity War, so fuck off.
But no, it's not stupid because it's
a cop out.
No, it's not. So you just want your comic book movie universe to be nothing like comic books.
No, you can do comic book
except you just can't ever have characters come back. Once Captain America dies, we can never see Captain America again. That's fucking stupid, you dumb bitch.
You get other actors, you dumbass.
Why? Why do you need to?
Oh my god, because you ruin what you.
No, you don't.
Ending or a stake that you have set up.
But you don't.
By copping out.
It's not though. Oh my god. Because the Steve Rogers that we knew and mattered to the universe is still gone. Everything still happened. This is a different universe. He's not going to know any of the characters when he meets them.
So it's just going to become worse. Great.
No, it's not. I understand you don't understand writing things. It's okay. I've heard you.
Who are you?
I've heard you. I've heard you try to plan out, like, WWE things. You don't understand good writing. You're dumb. You don't matter. Stop it. But you don't have to like it, but it's sick. Like you're just mad because I guess you wanted everybody to die. You just actually wanted to do to this movie what the final part of Harry Potter does to Harry Potter, which is take the book, rip it to shreds, and make it shitty. No, that's not good. Because just like with Deathly Hallows Part 2, everyone would hate it because it's fucking atrocious.
I don't know how the book's ended in Harry Potter, so.
But everyone would hate it because it's nothing like the movie. Nobody hates this because it shows what could have been awful.
It's a dope sequence. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying I'd rather it be real.
Why? What does that add to anything?
Stakes. It commits to it. It doesn't fucking bitch out. Commit to the bit.
Yeah, let's not let Alice use her actual power for anything. Let's just all die. Grayson just wants the stupid answer that doesn't make sense and is full of plot holes. That's what you want. Oh, Alice could have stopped this, but we just chose not to have her do that because we wanted to kill Carlisle.
Yeah, Alice could have stopped it. Make her fucking work. Like, hey, she could start pushing. Make her the main character of the fucking battle and have her stop things from happening.
that's not how visions work.
Oh my god. Okay, Geek, this whole series, we've bitched about it not being consistent. Break the rules.
No, don't break the rules. Because I don't want to have to bitch about it again.
Well, we've bitched about it the last like 3 movies that it's never consistent.
And we don't have to bitch about it in this movie. You just want to
Oh.
create problems to fix things that don't need fixed because you're a whiny little child.
I'm sorry, I want to commit to the bit.
You've never committed to a bit. I don't want to hear it from you.
I've committed to a bit for 22 years. It's called living.
That's not a bit. That's just life.
Yeah, sadly. I wish I could
God,
stop
I hate you. This actually might be our final episode because you're dumb and I hate you.
Oh my god, he threatens the final episode every episode.
That's not true. I've literally only done it this episode.
And last episode.
Yeah, well, I threatened that this would be the last episode. It's only ever happened for Breaking Dawn Part 2.
And happy for Eclipse.
Did it? Maybe.
Yeah, with a huge ass crash out.
I don't know if I threatened for that to be the last episode.
You most definitely did.
No, I just threatened to kill you.
Which is the last? Would that not be the last episode?
No, I'll just host it with somebody else.
Yeah, huh? Have fun with that.
We'll just replace you. It's not that hard.
It is.
Bro thinks he's special.
I am. I'm a shield, bitch.
No, you're not.
I have an axe.
That can't cut anything.
Actually, can. It's actually made of metal.
It doesn't matter that it's made of metal. It doesn't have an edge.
Does though?
It's dull as shit.
No,
Promise.
it's not. Well, it probably is now. But like, it isn't.
Is now no. What have you cut things with it? They don't just get dull by sitting there, you dumb bitch.
I was gonna say something, but that gets demonetized.
Good God.
I know we're not monetized, but let's try not to do it in the first place.
But yeah, then we get the thing that is the only thing actually worth complaining about in this movie, when we get back to the Cullen home and Alice sees the future.
Oh, why not? Back it up. First of all,
oh yeah, we get
they start bitching about, oh, but she's a mixed child, which is racist in the first place. And they bring other people from the Amazon, not Amazon,
from Brazil. And they, show that he's half vampire, half human. And he reached maturity in 7 years, and he lives off of blood or human food.
And that's crazy. Why did Renesmee need so much blood?
Well, it was because they couldn't give Bella enough food to keep up. They literally explained.
They couldn't go grocery shopping because that's
it's because how long it takes humans to process food.
I was just trying to make a dumb joke that Seth just didn't want to go grocery shopping. Anyways, yeah, they get back to the Cullens where Kristen Stewart decides to go into her normal hairstyle.
Kinda, yeah.
That's her normal hairstyle nowadays.
Is it? I don't know.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, then we get the vision of Jacob and Renesmee, I guess, I don't know, being together later.
Where Nesmee's face is, like, Mackenzie Foy's face is deep faked onto a body.
Yeah, they, like, aged her up. It's very strange.
And they just took her head and just placed it on someone. It is some of the worst CGI work in the world. It's just dumb. It's like something I would do.
Well, like, I don't know. I don't know what they should have done to make it better.
Cast another actress for 5 seconds.
I don't know if that would make it better.
That looks semi.
It would look like normal, but it wouldn't. I don't know if it's better.
I'd rather normal happen than Uncanny Valley and a child's face on an adult body.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't. They did it for fucking Iron Man's kid. They cast another actress.
And then we got, I don't know. The final scene is Edward and Bella back in the field.
Yeah.
And Ella Bella,
Ella, hey.
and then Bella removes her mental shield thing, allowing Edward to peek into her mind for the first time. And then we get this like montage of the movies with 1,000 Years playing in the background.
I love that song so much.
Yeah.
That's the song I want at my wedding.
So one of my favorite things on TikTok is when you'll see a video of like somebody combining songs for like weddings for walking down the aisle. So it'll be like the groom walks down the aisle to like the Imperial March from Star Wars, and then the bride with something else, but it's like redone. What?
Maybe I'm thinking too much about it, but walking down to a Nazi theme doesn't sound like a good look.
It's a Star Wars theme. Don't do that.
What are the Star Wars people nailed before? Geek.
Well,
just give me.
I don't know, because it changes every movie. Because in the
seventh movie, what is the First Order's?
Well, yeah, but in the seventh movie, the Imperial March doesn't exist because Vader's dead. No, that's Vader's theme, you dumb bitch.
I know it's Vader's theme, but
and in episode 6, the Empire is an analogy for America. So,
which it's not that far anymore, you know.
Oof. Yeah, but this was the 70s. Or 80s, but whatever. Yeah, still the 70s. They filmed it in the 70s. That's probably not true. Doesn't matter.
Nope.
But I don't know. But
TikTok.
No, the song I still like is I think they call it Bella's Lullaby, the piano for this. Yeah. I love that more. But I love 1,000 Years, but like her piano is sick. I love it. I love it. Sick. Yeah.
No, like 1,000 Years is like, I don't care about anything else in the wedding that happens. It can be all the bride's thing, but like that's the one thing I request.
Bro needs that song at some point, or the wedding's off.
Yeah.
It's all fun and games until I crash your wedding.
And then I shoot you.
You don't know how.
With a silver bullet, apparently.
I'm not a werewolf.
Or a crucifix, a stake, I don't know.
Bro thinks I'm a werewolf now.
I thought you could kill vampires with a silver bullet.
No, that's werewolves.
Okay, well, I
But also in Twilight, I guess none of that's true. Because a werewolf, you just kill the normal way you kill things.
Find a werewolf, I threaten him with a silver bullet to kill you.
Yeah, but then I just kill the werewolf.
I suicide squad the werewolves.
Oh, you're going to get a whole squad of werewolves now. All right. I'll just create a whole squad of newborn vampires. Haha, I win.
And then I train them by showing them Twilight.
Oh, God. I don't know. What is there to say about other things in this movie? This movie did gross the most of any of the Twilight movies. Shocker, right? The ending.
I have a question for you.
Oh God.
Let's say, who made it? I think it's Universal. Let's say Universal said,
I thought it was its own company, Summit.
It's this Summit. I think Summit's owned by Universal now.
Oh, it might be now, but at the time it was its own thing. I think.
I'm looking right now. I don't see anything.
I'm looking it up.
Okay. Whomever owns Summit or Summit himself was like, they're remaking this into a cartoon anyways. But if they're like, let's go to Robert Pattinson and Kristen Stewart and be like, here's a fuck ton of cash.
Make another one?
Make a sixth movie.
Yes.
Yeah. You want to?
Yes.
You'd be down for a sixth film to happen.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yes.
What if it was to make Midnight Sun or whatever it was, the Edward side of Twilight, the first Twilight?
I don't think you could do that because they've changed too much. It wouldn't work. You'd have to like de-age them, and I don't want to see that.
You don't watch that for a whole movie?
No, but I do think if you just like continued into the future, I think there's a lot of stories you could still tell.
Because the Voltorios out there probably going to
Yeah.
go after Alice, stuff like that. Would like
And Bella. And then all of Renesmee can be told, like all of her story.
oh, you want a Renesmee continue like
Why not?
trilogy?
Continue it with her, and then you only have to have everybody else back sometimes.
Yeah, I can already imagine the headlines though from like people who want to piss people off. Like
Somebody
Twilight's
just
gone
made a
woke.
fake trailer.
I did. I saw that. That's why I brought it up. I'm like,
Yeah, I saw
there's a
that
fake
like
trailer.
last night. They're like calling it the Twilight Saga 6, the new chapter. And I like actually, when I saw that, I like didn't watch the trailer. I just saw somebody like talking about it. And so I like started Googling it to figure out if it was real. It's not.
Yeah, no.
But I was hoping it was.
Robert Pattinson and Kristen Stewart hate that series so much they would need a fucking bag and a half.
I think they could give it to him though.
Probably. That budget would be out of this world though.
Yeah, for sure. Speaking of budget, this movie had a budget of $120 million.
Yeah, so double that, maybe triple that.
It made $848 million.
Would it make that much nowadays?
Oh yeah, it would probably make more.
Well, because inflation, but
No, but I mean, like it would. I think the budget to what it made, like ratio, would be about the same still.
I could see that.
If it was the first run through. But if you like remade Twilight today with a different cast, I don't think it would make as much.
They're making it into an animated series.
Oh, well, that's different though. Because that's not going to release in theaters, and it's a whole different story.
I think it's coming on Max, I want to say. No, it's the same story.
Well,
Just remade.
I wasn't talking about the story of the movie, you dillweed. Oh my god. How am I always surrounded by idiots? How does this work?
I think it's you're projecting a little bit.
No.
Yeah.
Really not, man.
Yeah, we're actually this is all in your head. You're in a coma. It's been 3 years.
I promise this isn't all in my head. I do wonder how a coma would work for me. Would I just be in like perpetual darkness?
Just reading a book.
Right. I don't want to be in. I don't ever want to find out.
We can do it. Let's be in a coma.
No.
Yeah, for like a day.
No. That's not how comas work.
Yes, people are going into comas for like a week.
No. They get put into a coma and they go, well, probably wake up in a week. Yeah.
People get put in
when there's any chance, like, it's the thing. I never want to have surgery again because anesthesia's weird. There's a chance every time you go under anesthesia, you just never wake up again. I'm good. If there's a chance the bad thing's going to happen, it'll probably happen to me. I'm good. I'd like to avoid it.
But Geek, we can induce a coma.
Right. And then I just get stuck in that coma forever and never get to wake up.
We'll wake you up.
Yeah, except for when you can't for some reason.
But that's your problem.
No, that's not. That's why I'm not letting this happen. Can we put you in a coma and just hope you come out of it more normal? I
need the sleep. Holy
I just hope you
man.
wake up and become like a person, not whatever this is.
Okay, racist. All right.
No, that's not.
Bro doesn't like this.
I just don't like you.
I know you don't, but fuck you. How about that?
Well, besides Mackenzie Foy, 10 actresses portrayed the rapidly growing Renesmee, as well as a CGI animated baby.
And all of them have Mackenzie Foy's face slapped onto them in a weird way. I hate it.
Every song that appears in the film and on the soundtrack is original and written specifically for the film. I did not know 1,000 Years was written for this movie, though.
I mean, anytime I play it on Spotify, it's like, from the original soundtrack of Breaking Down.
No shot. Dakota Fanning only has one word in this movie. She only says pain once.
Yeah.
That's insane. I didn't think that. All right.
She's real for that. She got an aura, man.
Yeah. The film's final word is forever, which is also the final word in the novel itself. Though in the novel it's not as dialogue, but whatever.
Does it say? Does it like be like happily ever after?
No.
Forever. That. No. I don't know. You got the book somewhere in there, right?
What?
You got the book somewhere around you.
Somewhere, but not. I don't know where.
You can't even tell me the fucking context.
Well, I mean, it does at the end of the movie. It literally shows you the final page of the book and zooms into the word forever. Like,
yeah, it's like I'm not gonna read those words.
I'm. All right, man.
Do you think Stephanie Meyer, when it came to that final like confrontation, she just didn't know how to write action?
Maybe.
Because that's what I'm thinking.
Well, she just didn't know how to write an Avengers Endgame style fight scene.
Or she just didn't want to, because it's a lot of words.
Right? And she's like, that's not what my books are about. But then when it came to the movies, they all understood, like, there needs to be something interesting that happens. Even if it's like, well, it didn't actually happen, but like, here's something to get you intrigued.
I think it'd be fucking funny if I needed someone's definitely edited the ending to be they walk up to our they have a little talk and then they walk away.
The ending is just they walk up, they have this talk, they try to get all aggressive, and then Alice walks up and just shows him the future, and he goes, "Oh, okay," and they just zoom out.
Yeah, exactly.
That would suck because I love the entire entire fight scene is so good.
Funny. It's a good fight scene. But it'd be funny as fuck.
It is funny though that they like show so much care for Seth and Leah dying, but then we also just watch like 5 wolves fall in the crack in the earth, and like nobody acknowledges it.
No one gives a fuck.
I don't know who all dies right in that moment, but like it's not great. Because Rami Malek literally broke the earth. Yeah, not deep enough though. Technically. Well, because, like, you see the lava at the bottom, which is, like, pretending he cracked open the entire crust of the earth. But that's not deep enough to have been the entire crust of the earth.
Hey, geek.
Yeah.
We're watching a movie about vampires and werewolves.
Yeah, but get the earth crust depth right, damn it.
Geek, it's a movie about vampires.
I don't care, it's still normal earth.
It's about the last movie was about a girl who gets impregnated by a vampire. I don't
care, it's still normal earth.
Who's a demon baby who gets imprinted on by a fucking
it's
werewolf. It's
still normal earth, I don't care.
While it's a newborn.
It's still normal earth, I don't care. Sorry for wanting the science to be right. They didn't even... I'm sorry. I want the science to be right. You know what? That's actually not helping my point. I want the science to be right in a movie where they didn't even get the fantasy right. The vampire lore is so fucked up. It's a new set of vampire lore, and that I do kind of appreciate.
I watched a vampire movie this weekend.
You go see Nosferatu?
Oh yeah, that shit fucking slapped. It's horny as hell too. It's more horny than Twilight.
That's not possible.
Oh, it's pretty fucking horny, man.
Don't care. Not possible.
Yeah.
All right, you got anything else you want to say, or are we done here?
No. Next week we're diving back into the Marvel universe. I forgot what movie we literally talked about.
No, I didn't forget what movie. I forgot that we had done a Marvel movie in the past.
Well, we did a Marvel TV.
Yeah, that's what I forgot.
Well, it's not the MCU, but it is the MCU. That's confusing. We'll talk about that probably next week. Next we're covering Deadpool, for its 9th year anniversary.
God, I'm old.
Yeah, we're old, my guy. But thank you guys for watching this episode of the Dueling Fates podcast. Remember to subscribe, like, do whatever on any podcasting format you prefer. But until next week, bye-bye.